Alrighty then, let's get myself set up and see how the audio settings all sound. Okay, so it looks like there is a bit of delay, but it seems to be restreaming to Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, if you guys, wherever you're watching from, hello. There's going to be a bit of a chat delay, so if I'm a bit slow to respond, it's obviously because of the two things we got going on there. But yes, the plan is to be doing a new Commissar on Fair Run. So I'll be going through that, and yeah, this is going to be a Q&A sort of stream as well as whilst I'm playing to answer everyone's questions. One thing I should do is pin the spreadsheet into the YouTube chat. Noise. We'll pin that there. Sounds good so far. That's good to see. Let's see, how slow is that to actually update? Nice. Okay, so yes, I'm actually seeing those a little bit quicker now that I've paused the chat there. And Twitch, is there a way that I can pin messages for Twitch? Yes, I can. There we go. And you unpin it at the end of the stream. Yep. So those are all going to be nicely set up, people. Well, how the devil are we all? Yeah, I hope you guys are all excited. I don't care that Restream's got that little annoying thing, but it'll just be the branding for now. How is my voice with the audio of the in-game? How's that coming across? Because obviously if I want to listen back to that myself, you're obviously going to get the feedback of that. Well, we'll see. If people complain about the audio or some play, we'll know. But yeah, let's get ourselves started. So yes, I pinned the document, so all my builds are already updated for people to use, so that's all good to go. Just had a little double check, see if there's any new stuff. Is there any custom portrait I wanted to use for this run? Ooh. Oh, if we are going Commissar. Heh. See, no, I like the Graffolder look. Let's... There we go. That's looking good. Facial hair, we don't. We just want some basic grow. Hello! But yes, I will try to keep an eye on chat. And yeah, there's a lot that has been changed with this update. An absolute lot. Were there any changes to homeworlds? No, they've not touched homeworlds yet. But obviously that is one that I would like to see some little touch-ups on. Ooh, can we get a left eye augment? We can get a whole metal face. Or some of the augments exclusive to the noble origin. I do like the half metal face though. Ooh, that also looks pretty good.
Something of interest. We have purified to arms.
Oh, no.
Let chaos paint.
Time for a round of space regicide.
Didn't see that one coming, did you? Your existence is not but ashes.
The best defense is a good offense.
Let my fury rain down
Yep.
upon me.
So if we're, do I want to? Yes. So, yep. Happy update indeed. So let's have a look. Yep, categories updated. The most important part of the build. Yes, the looks. Did Owlcat update the engine or something? Game weighs a lot less than before. They didn't, as far as I'm aware, but they have fixed some bits. Like there were some issues that they did have going on. And yeah, they've definitely fixed it. I think my plan for this was Hive World, if I remember correctly. Let me have a quick look at my own build sheet. So, because Hive World is one that you don't see often. Yeah, I decided to go Hive World. So, this is some heresy. A Hive World Commissar. Who would have thought the day? Now, there is one bug that I'm definitely having. My hat, my hat ain't working. I have reported this one already. Yeah. So, ooh, yes, illustrious glory, more coercion, because more coercion is better for us. Do we want less persuasion and more coercion? Yeah, that could make for a little bit of interesting roleplay there. Naturally, officer, yes. So we're gonna go ballistic skill, 1 point into agility. I think obviously 2 points into fellowship, and I'm going to throw a point into perception just because every little helps. It's like a Tesco's ad here. Shearing strikes were not fixed on the test version. There is a mod that you can use. I've not got it on, so I'll have to test in the live version, see if it works. Is the ability to shotgun build still good? Yes, still very good. Like, nothing changed, still fantastic. Yep, no hack, completely unplayable. It's the best. To be fair, someone did say if I save it then reload the save, it should work. What? Fuck, what ship do I want? Sword class is fine. Falcon's fine. Firestorm's cool just for the name. I'm gonna go Falcon just because some people can't use it, so I want to flex the fact that awesome. But yes, so they changed the at all cost ability. So this was originally once per round. I got them to change it to once per 2 rounds. And yeah, what it does is it buffs allies if you don't accidentally kill them. So the character deals 2 times Commissar's fellowship bonus more damage and gains 2 times Commissar's fellowship bonus dodge, parry, and the Commissar's coercion skill to all characteristics. They've also got, it doesn't say here, but earlier it did say, I do ballistic skill extra damage and stuff, so it's worth stacking that up. Oh, there we go, iconic sidearm. So yeah, shot with the pistol in their primary hand, gain 2 times Commissar's ballistic skill damage more bonus, and gain 15% critical hit chance, and 2 times Commissar's fellowship bonus dodge reduction. So I can actually use fellowship for dodge reduction, so I don't have to pump perception as hard. I swear on the test patch it was fellowship bonus more damage, not ballistic skill, but that's even better. It's just better. Firestorm, Falcon looks dead. Yeah. Oh yes, the name. The name. What is a fantastic Commissar name? Ooh, I've got one. Constantine. There we go. That's a Commissar's name. Are arc rifles playable at 1 AP? Arc rifles are probably the meta optive weapon. So not only are they now 1 AP, their crit damage scales with intelligence. Yarrick's an existing character. I can't live up to Yarrick's reputation. And he is an old fella too. If only if they have power claws, maybe I'd have to make Yarrick. If we ever get power claws, I'll definitely make a Yarrick cosplay, especially if they're orcs. If DLC 4 it's orcs, we definitely cosplay Yarrick. We're also going to have to check to see what cutscenes they've updated, because on the test version I didn't have new cutscenes. Commissar. I try not to be a Commissar build. I don't go around shooting them in the back of the head for going off the thing. I try to encourage people to have options, then customize their own playstyle. I'm more of your friendly neighborhood crime lord, just sneaking in and stuff. You know, I completely skipped all the cutscenes, and I had the music right down when I was testing this. I sometimes forget how good the music is in this game.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is.
There's a lot of voice acting in the early game, and they did a great job. I can see why people are looking forward to Dark Heresy, because it's going to be full voice acting. I just hope that it'll be fully portraited as well.
At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of
Blackadder, yes. He would definitely be an iconoclast Commissar, that's for sure.
my regards, Master. Or should I say, Fon Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. But of course,
Yeah, we're going to be short and to the point.
I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. The Lord's
Alright, so someone said if I just save it immediately, we might be able to get our hat. So let's see, if we go back to the menu, do we get our Commissar hat back? Yeah, okay, let's try a quick game reset just to see, because I want that hat. you don't understand how important the hat is playing a Commissar. It was a scary time for me. Last night, my computer forced me to upgrade to Windows 11. I had to manually remove all my sound and drivers. I had to manually remove all of my graphics drivers, reinstall them from scratch, and then update the chipset. And I was terrified the whole time that I would lose my monitors because I've only got PC port ones. So yeah, I had no alternative that went. There's no crash cart for me. But yeah, it's all good. What other melee weapons would you recommend using your self-flagellation build instead of Drakari weapons? If you wanted to go for chainswords, that's also an option because priest directly benefits from chainswords and it will apply more burning damage. So you'll actually do more damage. No! Unplayable. Oh! Okay. Playable. See, it didn't work last time, but it did this time. Okay. Very playable. I couldn't have played it without that. Like, report, uninstall, going home. I'm leaving the part of the program. Yeah, if you have any issues with the hat, definitely report that. That's important. Oh, yes, and for you multiplayer guys, if you speak with this chap when you're playing multiplayer, you can create mercenaries for up to 2 other players. So, yeah, you can play 3-player co-op with all of your custom characters in the prologue. Ah, it's beautiful. I love the drip of the Commissar.
Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
So one thing I did notice is the first thing I tested on the test version is the exact same first thing I'm going to test on the live version because I complained about this on the test version and I want to see if they fixed it. Have you tried the faster loaming tides mod? Does it actually... I haven't tried it because I've been on patch 1.5 for 3 weeks, and to be able to fully test the game, I had to have completely fresh vanilla install, so I didn't want to risk the mod causing any issues. One thing I didn't do... What colour do we want? So, I like blue. It only really changes the lapel on him. Ooh, that one's pretty nice. Red also good. Yep, deep browns, do like them. I don't know why, something about that blue is pretty nice. Ooh, but the white. Yes, Abelard, introduce my white. Oh, no, I like it. This feels very regal. But does it stand out as much as it could? Ooh, the red. Decisions. Nah, the black doesn't quite feel it. Oh, but yeah, no, the trim on the gloves. Oh, no, yes, it calls to me. Yeah, okay, where was we? We are, of course, only ever playing on unfair. So the very first thing I tested was, could I use at all costs on these allies? Now, whilst I can target them, he dies, but does the buff apply? No, so the buff does not apply to the other guys. I was genuinely hoping that I could... Oh. I was genuinely hoping that by shooting him would buff him. It does not. Alright, so the buffs would only apply to the allies, and I don't have any other allies, and technically Kunrad is never my ally. The white's going to be a nightmare to clean. Yes. Well, I am playing an officer, so I shouldn't be in as much danger. Kunrad, protect me with your face. Like a good lad. Not bad. See, look, I could shoot Kunrad here, but... See, now, if he survives... Oh, he dodged! He dodged and I did all the damage to the server! Nice. Yep, I tried. he dodged it. So, Kunrad must have 100% dodge to guarantee that this fight can't be failed. Though, if you reload your pistol in front of the servo skull, he will one-shot you. The servo skull? The servitor.
The divine watches over us.
But yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I did 32. It's probably the most damage I'm going to do for a long while, because look, 160% increase at all costs. This is why it's risky to shoot allies, because what ally has 32 health when you ignore defenses? Because it ignores defenses. That would one-shot Abelard. Law accurate Commissar. Tried to shoot an ally, won the battle. Got a promotion. I thought I was cosplaying Yarrick, but I'm actually cosplaying Kane.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Reasonable and prudent. However,
Yes, every 2 rounds you can kill a squad mate to buff the team. Later games, if you stack enough temp HP, like if you strong point or invigorating resolve, you can survive. Your allies will survive it quite handedly.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult.
Abelard going for working for Theodora to a Commissar, shoots him in the back twice from the... Yep. Oh, he's going to look forward to retiring. Actually, one point I should quickly do is... Yeah, I should let people know that I was actually streaming it in the Discord that I camp out on. Is there any good stuff in Act 1? Do I have... Yes, there is some good stuff in Act 1. Some of the base companion builds should update, but I don't know if it will if you've already met them. Obviously, you get 2 arc rifles in Act 1 now, but you can always get some more in Act 2. Is there anything that I would say is vital for a restart? As long as you haven't already met Solomon, don't restart. If you've already recruited Solomon, consider it, because with the new version, you meet him at level 19. The old version, he's 26. Is there any more int items now, or is skill check always Jay? Jay's even better at skill checks, because her buffs are now stronger from Cold Trader. There is an int item in Act 4, but you need Solomon in your party when you're doing the Vibos colonies in Act 4. Hey Wiggles, you're on the Twitch side thing. So yes, we are dual streaming YouTube and Twitch at the moment. I'm really sad about the nerfs to Blade Dancer Execution. I know I got way too powerful as I'm playing it. It is, you notice, especially in Act 1, you notice those Blade Dancer nerfs. You don't really notice them in Act 2 and 3, but they are there. Executioner, you definitely notice it. 'Cause there was so many times where I was just like, okay, I'll just throw Heinrichs in. Didn't buff Heinrichs, and then he's getting parried. The dots aren't applying. They're passing checks. And I was like, oh fuck! I actually have to buff the Executioner. Like, yes. So I think they buffed it. So originally, I was already on the test version when they sent the buff out. Could my old Blade Dance build still solo Aurora? Oh, of course. Especially as a priest. A priest Death World Trauma build Blade Dancer is obscenely strong because Drukhari weapons can stack agility instead of strength for damage now. And obviously, if you're stacking willpower, your willpower gets ×2. So if you have 200 willpower and you use the Noble Sword, that's got 200 base damage. You're going to fuck Aurora up. You're going to fuck him up something fierce. Also, be careful of Theodora. She can kill you in the prologue by mistake. So her AI is programmed to spam overcharge, but because of the new overcharge mechanic, see that little number 2 we got going on there? So she has this plasma cell overheating, which is how they've reworked it. So using overcharged attack plasma weapons gains 50% chance, cannot be more than 100, of causing a plasma explosion. Each stack of this effect increases the damage of plasma overcharge by 5% and plasma overcharge extra damage by 15%. So she's going to do 30% extra damage on her next overcharge shot at 100% chance of exploding. If I stand next to her, I'm going to take her base damage plus 30%, which... yeah, no, that will kill the shit out of me. So I need to not stand next to her, and it's got complete arm pen. But the next DLC is scheduled for 6 months' time. So maybe we'll have a 1.6 by then. Well, I could always shoot my own boys. Oh yes, let's test Mort. So if I shoot Mort, Mort does get the at all cost buff. So I do give him a little buff there. Yeah. Kick their ass more. Look, I can't use voice of command though. So the stream. Hello. If you go priest origin and it's buffs willpower based, you increase willpower when you level up. I thought willpower was mainly psychic. So the Death World priest, so priest now has a lot of its talents work around willpower. So bolt weapons and flamers get willpower damage added to their base attacks all the time. Litany of Hatred is once per combat and a 5-cell radius of it adds whatever your stacks of zeal based on your willpower to base damage. So I've tested and I can get up to 100 base damage per bullet on a heavy bolter. So I was doing 1,000 damage per shot in a 30-round burst. But because you're going into combat with 150 willpower, you get the priest fat talent that doubles your willpower based on your willpower. So you'll have 300 willpower, and then because when you use Litany of Hatred, that will be probably over 100 stacks of zeal, which will then add directly to base damage, and then you'll stack that on top of Noble Sword. So yeah. Can you cause injuries with Commissar's shot? Yes, you can cause injuries, you can cause traumas, and you'll probably kill your ally. Any word on what they might be doing for the next DLC? It's Necrons. It's going to be the Tombs of Trazen. So we might even have like a heretic companion. Oh yeah, I should probably see. Look, I told you that bitch was going to explode. But I should probably zoom in on her sword as well once they finish their turns. So if we come in here, and as you might notice, we now have the little power sword effect that they have in Space Marine 2 on all the power weapons. It's nice little things like that. I cannot hit that guy for shit. Killed that fucker though. Abelard, you want a buff? Ah, you're a little too far. I think I would kill Abelard, though. Mort's got a lot of health. How the fuck Argenta one-shot Mort? I'm hoping DLC 4, because DLC 4 is based on a warp ship graveyard. Maybe orcs. Maybe orcs in DLC 4. And hopefully they'll be reworking warp transit. So we might have like mini battles and stuff from DLC 4 and Warp Transit. Maybe we have to deal with like pirates or other fucking warp entities.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst on. Mort is gone.
Yeah, so power swords all got updated, power axes as well. Chain swords now have their animations working properly. A bunch of little graphical effects like that. Like, they changed the look of a lot of icons, a lot of weapons got some redesign on their appearances. Same with Allfast Sacramented, Untainted Sacrament, the chainsword you get in Act 4. That's now like a heroic, fuck, what was he? Space Wolf, yes, it's a heroic Space Wolf looking chainsword. Very similar to the one in Space Marine 2, if you've been playing that. I'm so sad to hear that hammer has, like, no fights. Yeah, unfortunately, you get the new power hammer in Act 5 in Allfar's personal quest line. So, essentially, you have the Tomb Beacon fight, and then the final run to the Shard, and that's it. Hawk player character pirate, yeah. Hello, just watched your vid about covering 1.5. So, AM Commander now more of the officer buffer than a gunner. Both. So it's now much stronger as an officer buffer because the way they've reworked colony events, you can actually turn Iconoclast into Fellowship. So you can easily get plus 30 to Fellowship without ever investing a point into it. So you can still play a soldier Astra Militarum Commander that gets 40% rate of fire for las weapons being in cover, and every attack you do as an Arc Militant will still build your party's rate of fire by 5%. So it's still very viable to be a soldier or an officer. It's actually, before it wasn't viable to be an officer, now it is. Can happen, to be honest. Rogue traders know to have Orc Mercs and their retinues. See, that could be fun. I want an Orc Merc. Operatives didn't get touched, but their weapons got buffed. Sniper rifles got buffed, arc rifles got buffed, plasma got buffed. Sorry, a little hiccup there.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and then it'll...
Yeah, Orc 3B to companion. Yeah, that's what a lot of people want to. Oh, dude, Commissar drip's so cool. just looking at it like, yeah. If anyone is on Twitch chat who speaks Russian, feel free to translate. I cannot read that, but thank you for the message anyway. No, my boss too far. Oh, hello! Though to be fair, one of my really good friends is Latvian. If he was about to stay, I could have got him to translate. But they're actually so plasma buff directly increases your action economy, and the arc rifle buff directly increases action economy. So definitely, so if you check the pinned spreadsheets that should be on both chats, you'll see the talents that do it. Arc rifle has one that every time you hit 10 enemies, and because everything within 3 cells and sometimes more based on gets hit by your initial shot, you can hit 10 enemies really quickly to get another attack. And plasma pistol and rifle by default has 2 attacks, and every time you reload you get 1 attack once per round. And they've put in a new talent that makes the reloads free for plasma rifles and 1 AP for plasma pistols. Skill checks at the end game are super hard. So CRPG bro was playing Grimdark, and the strength check or insta-death in Act 3 he couldn't pass, and his Grimdark run died because it was too hard. And I was playing with a very min-max party in Act 4 doing the final world of Act 4, and there was a skill check requirement for 200 weapon skill, and I was like, this isn't possible. Like, it's not, most characters have 80, and even with items I can't have more than 100. This check's impossible, otherwise I take -10 to all stats, and that sucks for the final world. Because yeah, going into Urulon with -10 to 30 in all stats before injuries sucks. So I've asked them to fix that. Yeah, arc rifle, and the thing is, crit damage on arc rifle scales with intelligence, so it's very good. Is it solo run or full plasma squad? This run I'm going to be trying to show off a bit of everyone, because I'm playing an officer buffer here, so I have not worked out an officer build that can solo the game yet. I know companion star build changes aren't applied retrospectively to existing saves, so it's very hard to fix with Toybox, because to fix it with Toybox, you actually have to delete the character from the game and then reload a separate instance of the same character. So make sure you take off all items and do it that way. But it does carry over their story progression. But this is why I recommended to a lot of people to start a new save, because the base build changes didn't apply to companions. So Voidborn Operative Arc Rifle is very good, especially Be Smart Grand Strategist is going to be strong, or Assassin, or Bounty Hunter. They're all very, very viable options. Pascal, I love Pascal in this patch. Like, I know his voice actor commented on a video recently. Dude, your character's great now. Like, he's very good. Like, Pascal has like 6 to 7 attacks a round now, and that's before heroic actions. So it's good. It's like you're just seeing so much increase in damage so quickly. Yeah, I'm trying to think about plasma rifle build, but las buffs are very cool. Yeah, so las buffs are very cool for a soldier, Astra Militarum Commander. For operatives in general, plasma's very good. It's exceedingly good for Pascal. And arc rifle's just fantastic. I didn't finish chapter 1 yet. Should I restart? Honestly, I would recommend it just to see the new ship. Because if you've already done Act 1, you'll notice stuff that they've changed. And you're not far enough to have to worry about too much. And if you're making the same options, you can skip a little bit ahead to get in there a little bit quicker. 75% fail. I suck. So, if I was needing to get 19 to 23 Chaos Spawns to get to level 16, that one failed check, because a Chaos Spawn is 23 XP, that one failed check, which would have been 25 XP, now means I need to kill an extra 1 and a bit Chaos Spawns. When are they releasing 1.5? It's out! It's out. They released it a couple of hours ago. So yeah, 1.5's out. I've already updated everything. All the spreadsheets are up to date. I've put initial video on it. I've got a video that I'm going to release tomorrow going over each origin and their changes. It was funny because I knew it was coming out today, but the whole time I was sat there like, where's the announcement? So I was like, oh shit, they're going to delay it. So I was sitting the whole time thinking they were going to delay everything. And then it just came out. And I was like, oh, we're hot dropping boys. We're hot dropping patches. Yeah, Argenta is stronger than she was at launch. Like, Argenta is very, very strong. Like I said, in Act 3, I was doing 1,000 damage per bullet on the heavy bolter. The heavy bolter! Just, yeah, I thought 24th or 25th for Warhammer Day as well. But, yeah, one of the community managers said, yeah, we're going to do it Wednesday. And I was like, Escort the child of the distance from the current temporary obnubilation. But yes, those joining in, feel free to ask as many questions as you want. Like I said, I've been on patch 1.5 for 3 weeks. I've seen it change twice, and the final version now is a little bit different. As for the portrait, I'm using, I think it might be AI, I'm not 100% sure, but I downloaded it off Nexus Mods. If you look at the YouTube live stream, at the bottom of the description, the portrait pack I'm using is in there. Maybe have something else planned for Rogue Trader and Warhammer Day. I think it's Dark Heresy news, because we've got the alpha for Dark Heresy within the next 3 months. They haven't said when, but I bet they'll drop when, the actual details, when it's happening on the 25th. Or 24th, whichever Warhammer Day is. What? What? The best Psyker build is probably going to be... If you're going for pure Psyker damage, it's probably going to be Overseer, because Overseer... So, do you know Pain Bonds, the new ability that they gave to the Cybraven in the post 1.4 update? Basically what Pain Bonds does is, whenever you do damage, it will reallocate the damage to 3 targets. Now, here's the thing. If I do 1,000 damage with my Psyker buff, that Raven's not going to just reallocate 1,000 damage. It's going to reallocate that 1,000 damage, but with all my damage modifiers. So if I have now 1,000 stacks of degraded defense caused by my damage, that 1,000 damage it relays has all those additional stacks of degraded defense. So, like, I saw it turn a 2k AoE into 2k plus 10k AoE to 3 other targets. So it's strong. Yep, the builds are up to date. So I've updated them for 1.5. If I just bring it over, I'm actually using it myself. So this is the live spreadsheet. And as you can see at the bottom here, it says 1.5 builds. And yep, I've updated all the basic companion builds. I've put back in, gear to consider, because I didn't want people just copying the gear that I said, because it's stuff that I like to do. So yep, it's all in there. It's all updated. Hello, I am Warrior. How are you doing? Yeah, weird seeing you in one of my streams rather than as we both sit in one of a friend's streams. And to understand, Idra's almost always on the bench. For me, personally, Idra's on the bench. nothing has changed about Idira. Idira's still the same as Idira always was, but the fact that she has a 5% chance to auto-die, but no other possible Psyker does, upsets me. So yeah. Wait, did the world get changed? So Origin worlds didn't... let me say that where it can't be confusing. Home worlds did not get changed. Origins did, and because the Origins changed, some home worlds are more effective now. So pistol, by the way, has to be in this hand to get the buffs for... So see, look, dodge reduction 10, no dodge reduction. Dodge reduction not applying there until I swap it over, but then it does. So it has to be in the main hand, and then you offhand the melee. If you're warrior, you can still charge, and it will hit with the offhand melee, so don't worry about that. Oh, look at him. Oh, love it. We love to see. And as, yes, and see, we got a little chainsaw effect. So it stopped working in one of the patches, but they fixed it now. Yes, good to see, good to see, good to see. Though chainswords did get a slight nerf.
Look no further. This wound will make a fight. That is a notice.
Yeah, she's great when you can reap the benefits of her being unsanctioned, but it backfires. Yes. Oh, and you don't need her to reap the benefits. So they added a new item that gives you +1 permanent psi rating and a 30% chance to proc Perils of the Warp. But because you can pass that perils to enemies, you just spam your buffs, you summon demons, blow up enemies with it, and your Psyker's Breastplate just farms Psyker rating improving. Noble didn't get buffed, but you can use Overseer Servo Skull to AoE the Noble buff. And as for the using dual pistols, there is a talent to apply the bonuses to your offhand. It's called... one was it one for the traitors, 2 for the enemies, or something like that. I can bring it up as soon as the combat starts. Oh yeah, we gotta fuck you guys up. So if I just quickly go into my archetypes here, blah 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 blah, and we skip all the way down to my origin ones. So yes, so this one, the iconic sidearm is now active with pistols equipped in either hand, so you can get the bonuses to both of them. That's very good. Summary execution, when Commissar's using it at all costs while shooting from behind, bonuses granted by the effect are doubled. Motivation is whenever you give or receive MP, you get more. Let them know fear is you get extra resolve, and if you're near enemies, it goes to your allies. And for the Emperor is when you deal damage to allies, as they hit things, they can gain temp wounds back. And the thing is, you can abuse that, because if you're doing 200 damage by shooting ally in the back, they can turn 30% of that into temporary HP. So 60% temporary HP, and then, no, so not 60%, but 60 temporary HP. And then the fact that you have that on Malpain Shroud means that builds that can't generate temp wounds can still benefit from Malpain Shroud. Spider-Man's Blade Dance Executioner doesn't work as well now. Mildly nerfed, still as strong as ever. You just can't spam and flame, but still strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So his buff is now much bigger, as you can see. Brace for Impacts. Brace for Impacts got reworked, so we want bigger buff. So that will now apply to my other character, who will now get some deflection. We're going to move to here, and we're going to go Monk. So they're all going in on Abelard. So Navy Officer also got a different buff where basically it uses perception and toughness. So Abelard's stats are actually higher on his toughness now. So he's actually more of a beefy boy than he was. Ooh, 27%. We'll try. Oh, that guy. I'm not going to use this. This will kill Abelard because it'll do 160% extra damage. So obviously, yeah, these guys got hit for 12 damage. We don't want to. He doesn't want that smoke, you know. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, I suck. We didn't injure him. But a Commissar shooting at his own men. We're on point. Build on point. Tank builds are now really good. Navy Officer, Warrior Arc Militant. Aurora does 0 damage to you. It's good. And you get revenge attacks from the first perk that you go in. So yeah, you get revenge attacks very early. So if I quickly, I'm going to take Coercion because that directly buffs our Commissar abilities. Abelard, I'll grab Medicaid. But yeah, so the first common talent that I'm going to take on Abelard is called Fleet Combat Training. When the Navy officer scores a critical hit or parries an attack with their primary melee weapon, they immediately make an attack, whichever costs less AP, with their secondary weapon against the same enemy. Doesn't cost AP, but you can do that. And if you had a pistol in the offhand, you would take like the pistol shot or the foe hammer shot, so you can use that to build versatility. If you play Subductor Arbiter, that is, I think, the best tank build. Yeah, it's still very strong. Build still gonna one-turn fights. Oh yeah, even better now. I'm supposed to catch a Twitch stream. Is Vanguard useful? Vanguard is now less useful because you can make a Vanguard without being a Vanguard and still get all the damage talents from other places. Allfire is technically the strongest companion in the game because there's a bug that makes him do infinite damage. I tested it, and my first hit on the shard, the final boss, with just one buff, I did 6k damage. The second hit did like 10k. So it is this like D&D-esque game like Baldur's Gate? Yes. So this is more like Baldur's Gate 2 than Baldur's Gate 3. But yes, it's the I'd say it's the Warhammer equivalent of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh. Now, yeah, we'll keep the stub revolver. I'm good. How's everyone in chat doing today? It's good to see you all jumping around. I can see both Twitch and YouTube chat, but you guys can't. I don't think you can see each other. I don't know. Oh, Cassia is stronger than ever. Cassia is much more viable for buffing and damage at the same time. Cassia is stronger than ever. I'm just a baby in this game. I have no idea of what's happening. Cool stuff. I'm just a baby. You can't. Okay, yeah, you can't see each other. So I will make sure to respond to both sides as quickly as I can. Are Psyker builds more viable for the they've always been the strongest build for the player. Psykers are so fucking strong. Yeah. By the way, just a way to get YouTube to announce when the streamer is live. Twitch messages me. YouTube, I have no... the bell icon, maybe? I'll look into it, see if there's a way that I can... To be fair, if I knew how to do it, I would. Like, I'm glad you've been well. I'm happy to see your videos and streams again. Yeah, well, basically, because I knew 1.5 was coming, I had to cancel my entire video plan for, like, the last month, because... I knew everything I was going to release would be redundant, and then for 3 weeks I've been on 1.5 anyway, so anything I would show would be on the new version, so I was like, fuck. So we'll put Abelard up here. Let's pop you back here. Oh, by the way, so Tide of Excellence can get multi-procs from Lightning Staff as well as Arc Rifles, so Tide is actually pretty good. If I do this, then do this, then do this, everybody gets buffs. So, yes, Idira. So if I... enemy Psyker. Can I see you? No. Don't blow up Abelard, don't blow up Abelard, don't blow up Abelard. Cool. Cool.
And so shall it be done.
Let's try not to hit Abelard. Tempting! But I don't want to give myself traumas for the bloody yeah, the spawn fight. Not good. Alright,
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything else? Will do.
Chaos guides me.
maybe if I just stand next to him, I won't miss this time.
The Emperor commands. Another
75 is 75.
victory.
We're still good, we're still good. Ah, and because Abelard dropped below a certain threshold, he gets another use of Brace for Impact.
It will be done.
Alright, cool. Psycho's dead, but I don't think I have... Oh, actually. Noise.
Cover me. Anything else?
Sorry, I did not look at chat. Dual pistol builds, yes. Dual pistol, very, very good. Commissar is the only class you can play that you don't have as an MC character. You don't have Astra Militarum Commander. You don't have Commissar. You don't have Crime Lord. You do have a Priest. You technically don't have a Noble. No, I think the only one you do have is a Priest. You do have Navy Officer. Yeah, Navy Officer and Priest. Optives no, but the weapons they use, yes. So Optives got 3 indirect buffs: sniper rifles, arc rifles, plasma. Currently on the bus from Inverness to Edinburgh. Nice. Off to Morocco for a week. Nice. I know all three of those places. Which origin would you do sword and gun with if using the Inferno pistol? Well, technically that would be good with Commissar, because ballistic skill you can turn into extra damage. Actually, yeah, Commissar. Yeah, Commissar. You could do it as warrior or soldier. Priest build guide, please. Yep, they're already on the spreadsheet, and I am going to make videos on them. Yep, dual pistols, incredibly strong. My first run on this was plasma pistol with burst pistol, very strong. I still think maybe a area like a foe hammer would be stronger, but I did enjoy the plasma pistol with the burst pistol. It was very unfair viable. Did you try Optive Arc Rifle builds? Yes, definitely their strongest build by far. Like, because their damage scales with intelligence. It's very strong. As line of sight mechanics are still really weird sometimes. Yep. You already updated spreadsheets? Yep, that's what I've been doing. I haven't updated the loot table. That's the only thing I haven't done because it was too much. It was just too much work to do for my poor little old me. Yep, so they dropped the patch today. So it was a stealth drop, just sort of popped out of nowhere, and we had it. I just realized that I needed my little terminal on over here. There we go. Yep, dual pistols. Yep, they're good. I just started the run 2 days ago, and I have already gone past the prologue before. Well, if you only just put through the prologue, I'll definitely say restart. And yes, new playthrough. Going through answering questions. Sorry, I'm just catching up because I stopped paying attention during the battle there. So time to redo everything. Yep, Cassia technically a noble. Yes, actually, yeah. I'm surprised that they they could give. Oh, I know, but she's Navigator. It'd be mean for her to have 2 origins. Navigator's already really strong. All it's got to go in morning classes. Well, good luck with class, man. Does it make sense to take willpower on priest? You can, but you don't need to. Willpower is actually the easiest stat in the game to build. So there's 2 items. Vortex Pendant, if you give buffs to allies, you gain willpower. And there's Chains of Domination. Every kill gives you 5 willpower. You've then got buffs from Psycho allies that can buff your willpower. And you can got other buffs that they can match their willpower to yours. So even if they're killing with those items, they can buff yours. So you don't actually need to increase willpower. It's very easy to increase it through non-level up means. How many playthroughs have you done? This many hours worth of playthroughs. So I showed when I did a blind speed run that I could do it in under 24 hours. The best I've been able to do practicing is about 22 hours, but most runs will take 100 to 120 hours, but many is the answer. Do you feel new save is needed with this patch? Only if you want to benefit from the companion build changes. So if you want to see how they've adjusted companion builds, you do need new save, because anyone that you've already met will have their old 1.4 build. I wonder, does Navy officers' new fleet point train allow offhand attacks with pistols? I believe it does. Didn't actually test, I just assumed, because I noticed it worked with shields and with swords. So there doesn't seem to be anything in it that says it wouldn't.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength.
Oh, I thought 300 hours was a lot. Dude, there's people that have got more time than I do. If I have a quick look at Abelard, I don't think there's any reason why fleet combat training would not... with their primary melee weapon, they immediately make an attack, at least with the second... Yeah, as long... Yeah. If you had a burst only offhand, every time you melee, it should offhand burst to build versatility. We can test it when I get to Arc Militant. Or when I get fleet combat training. But yeah, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Ooh, actually, Argenta will need that first. We'll give you one in a second. Unless there should be a second one, actually. Yes. I thought those two.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Oh, I wonder if they ever fix the glitch back here. Used to see eyeballs spawning back here. Yeah, it looks like they have. Yeah, before there used to be loads of little chaos warp effects happening there. One of new still got 1,000 hours left to catch up on. Yep, well, started a new run yesterday, so time to start over. Well, I do recommend it. I've had a lot of fun with the patch. My first one took 100 hours, so that's 1,100. Yep. Yeah, so 1,000 hours. Yeah, it's quite a few runs. I noticed a tooltip in comments saying you can retrain this character or something. Yes, if you're on an existing save, you will get a free respec. If not, you'll need to go speak to Dan Rock on the ship. Yep, besides companion changes, any other reasons to start fresh? I have yet to complete. It depends how far you are. If you're late game, don't. If you're still early Act 2, maybe, just because they've readjusted item drops and a few cutscenes here and there. And like you'll notice, Argenta, she comes in here, has had a little update as well. So the little candles that you see on her in this cutscene, because the cutscenes are actually pre-generated using game stuff, you won't see it. But the second this ends, you will notice that those candles have more of a visible effect as soon as this cutscene ends. But yeah, if you're already late into the game, don't do it. But if you're under, say, 30 hours, I would definitely say restart. But if you're above 50, yeah, just finish. Second run. Gosh, she's like the Jon Snow of characters. My Emperor. See? It does interesting fleet combat training plasma pistol right now. It's very fun. Nice, yes. I need to see what ridiculous things you can do with Webbers now. Yep, Webbers actually scale as well, so that's pretty cool. And you've got lots of stuff to make them proper area denial. Are you making Hymux Overseer to replace Idira of nerfs? Yes. Yes, I am. It's not because of nerfs to Executioner. It's just Idira can't pass demon incursions, but Hymux can. I think I'll start 1.5 with a proper soldiering Estra Military Fortress Wild Lasgard. Yep, very strong, very strong. Yep, I am live. Hello. Psycho BS or Snotty. Yep, there is a lot of stuff you can try and do. And yeah, Argenta's got her little candles going.
It is unfamiliar. The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are
Argenta's voice actor is a very pretty dark-haired lady as well. It wasn't what I was expecting with that voice.
I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments,
the voice actors can throw you off. Like Abelard's voice actor, it's nothing like that.
if I can... Enough idle.
I love how you get some really good weapons for most archetypes, but you get mildly better pistol for your officer. I will take mildly better pistol, and I'll give previously decent pistol to Abelard, because having a single shot pistol is quite useful for him. Argenta still comes with the most ridiculous recoil on her rifle, so we're going to immediately get rid of that. We are going to quickly pop on this, though we'll probably never use it because we get a shotgun in the next room. What difficulty do I play on? The only one I've ever played on, which is unfair. Obviously, because the game, the difficulty drops off very quickly, unfair is just the default that I play on. If you psych away in your road trade, do you pass demon check or do you explosion? You get explosions like Idira. So there's more of a drawback to being an unsanctioned psyker. Dark Heresy playtest announcement soon. I reckon, yeah, 25th. I reckon they'll announce Dark Heresy playtest then because they've said Q4. Marashi's voice actor streamed the game. Marashi actually got a huge buff. Someone go tell him that I said his character got buffed. Be like, yo, some guy you've never heard of said you got buffed. GG. That's funny. From stubborn to well-maintained stubborn. Yeah, a little bit of grease in that. Do you know the lasgun melee attack uses the same? So, it auto hits. I honestly forgot to check if the crit was based on weapon skill, ballistic skill. This is just going to give us momentum, but other than that, it's not really useful right now. But yeah, it will do weapon gun damage to it, and it will get all your damage from it. And Heinrichs is now the best buffer and the best damage dealer possible, but you pick one or the other. We take risks. Okay, I'll move her over here so she's not near anyone. I mean, you all should just die pretty easy.
What of course.
It's always scary. Do you plan on replacing Idira Overseer with buffer Heinrichs? For this run, yes. Though I feel like you don't actually need a Psyker buffer with how strong the Origins updates are. Okay, so Abelard can't be overpenetrated, so Argenta is safe. So, screw these guys.
And you have been judged and found wanting.
Indeed. My place is at the fore. I've suffered worse.
As the Emperor none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
When's the promised heretical run? I need to think of what would be the best heretical build actually on the new update. Ooh, I know what would be a good heretical build. Astra Militarum Commander using Field of Fire with Rune Cannon and the new Aldari talent that stacks Perception to base damage. Yeah, Rune Cannon with obscene damage. And really good Ray of Fire.
Was it you? Or...
I had to think. Can you show the origin changes later? Yes, I've got a whole video on it coming as well. So I'll publish that tomorrow. But I can, let me just quickly. The 1.5 update. Shh. Shush. So yeah, I've got a video that's going to go on that, and I've got all the talents here. So fixed bayonets, we'll do a single melee hit based on that. Trench warfare obviously gives you the extra rate of fire based on cover for las weapons, which is pretty dope. Field of fire is still really good. Unfledged heroism is still really good. But yeah, I've got all of that and explaining what they all do and what sort of builds you can go through on them. So that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, Rune Cannon, the heavy Aldari weapon. I hope they make the game harder in future updates. So that is where my focus is going to be next, is explaining what breaks the game to the devs. Because when they were playing through the game, I've seen some of the developer streams, and there'll be encounters doing 200 damage. Then I'll go into the same encounter, but I'll be doing 1,000 or 2,000 damage. And I don't think they understand why. Or the guys that do are just keeping quiet and not explaining why the game might be needing some balance stuff. So I'm going to go through and explain all of that. And whilst I don't want to encourage them to nerf, I'm just going to explain why it happens. So if they feel like they want to make changes, they can. Let's just...
The weak.
Oh my god.
I'll do it.
VLC enjoy it. Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, Blade Dance got a pretty big nerf. Still good, but not as good.
Anything else?
Oh,
On it.
Death to the weak.
actually, that could work out.
Your corrupt
Yeah.
way has failed you.
Where is my lasting impression?
At your victory is imminent.
Risky. Less
God
risky.
Emperor, through me, be the fire in my heart. The will of chaos. But of course,
Oh my god. Oh, we ball.
I will not another step towards
That's what I
our
thought.
ultimate victory.
Can I not? God damn it.
Indeed. At your
as the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, too far.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Risk it for a biscuit.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I don't think the game would be as fun if we didn't one-turn encounters. Fights might get too long. I reckon for a brutal mode, that'd be okay. Yeah, Cabela just lost an S. But you do notice it is a pretty heavy nerf in the early game. Late game, not so much. But yeah, if they do a Trazen content, I do also hope it is heavy Act 5. Act 4, Act 5.
I have proven myself yet again. I rise above hardships.
You know, failing these checks suck because then you don't...
Failure.
As I was just saying,
let me help.
why does the computer hurt me if I fail the check?
There is hope.
Yeah, so I was going to say, if you fail these checks, you don't get the shotgun. Like, that sucks. And then it hurts me.
Unexpected result.
There were so many skill checks to make there to get a fucking shotgun. Oh wow, you get a lot more Medicaid this time around, don't you? Oh god, I'm so bad at this. Max combat speed always on. Yes, I do. But I have it set to follow people. When you've played 1,000 hours, time feels like it's moving in slow motion on the default settings. It's crazy they're adding so much content. Yeah, I don't understand how they're going to fit in 2 more DLC. Like I said, unless it's late game, it's going to be crazy because Act 2 is so bloated. It's so bloated. We could still have low difficulty set. Yeah, I'm hoping Trazen 1 adds some, Act 4, Act 5, Side Mastiff, so Heretical, Burst and Flames. Side Mastiff has a heretical form now, which is cool. And enjoys those flames, yep. Eagle Seer. Oh, see, I reckon a operative with the eagle and an arc rifle is probably pretty good. Yeah, that Mischievous Spirit hated me. Would you say that you always go for finesse on Cabela now? I do, but I still take peak condition for later, and the reason for that is for Destroyer. So Act 2 and Act 3 will still get my damage, and then Act 4, I can still arm strip. Yep, skill checks are horrible. Yeah, skill checks do scare me. The EXP rebalance, you level slightly slower, but you don't really notice the difference. Yeah, at least I found that I didn't notice it. Like, yes, you're 15 for Aurora, but at the same time, that's not really all that much of a challenge, he says, before I get wiped on this run. But yeah, DLC, so not DLC, but going into Act 3, you're still the same level. You're still 36.
Was a worthwhile investment.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ugh, scary check.
Accomplished.
What would I have done if I didn't get my 5% for Abelard? What weapons do you recommend to use early game as a shotgun-focused Arbiter soldier? Go straight for shotguns. Shotguns are good. Shotguns are good. Yeah, just go straight for shotguns. I'm pretty sure when you get fanatical, your side mastiff gets possessed by a flesh hound, and that way it bursts into flames.
Sister, you will lower your
I won't spoil it, but it's cool. I'm gonna go Iconoclast here, but just because I'm metagaming for the changes to convictions. Basically, I need Iconoclast 2 to get the massive fellowship bonus that they've changed in the colony events.
I could.
Yet again.
Yeah, you can skill check to automatically pass with toolbox. Oh, and if I completely missed anyone's questions, do ask again, because sometimes if I haven't looked for a little bit, I might have just missed it. And that's not intentional, it's just my chat screen is not the best. Can I make that bigger for me to see more? I'll have to. I'll look into that later. I'm sure I can ask First Hall Guardsman or Jeffka how to do that better.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting.
To the bridge.
Yeah. We saved the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. And I'm the guy who's meant to shoot people for making that decision. I'm going to be a pretty hard ass, but I'm also going to make some slight, for roleplay reasons, make some slight adjustments to humans. There's a reason I'm a former Commissar. Force an heretical dogplay inflicting burning and auto hitting burning target. It's pretty good. It feels good for going that way. Like a Blade Dancer doggo. Yeah. I like those soldiers join you in the pick the icon and spin, and they can take a single hit. And if you clear off all the heretics quick enough, they're actually quite useful in the combat itself. Especially if you manage to use Idira to armor strip it. Oh, dude, because they've redone the checks, trying to get the correct relationship scores for Cassia. I was playing a soldier, and my god, did she make me feel dumb, because I had no fellowship, I had no intelligence, and my guy was just a dumbass. I was like, great, I'm the bumbling fucking oaf who doesn't know how to talk to women. Oh, just like real life, huh? It's meant to be grim and dark, not that dark. One new mechanic companion DLC 3, blah 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 blah. Which is the ideology best for this build? Well, Dogmatic is very strong because the heroic gives your allies the ability to ignore armor, and that's one of the strongest abilities in the game. But for an officer, technically Iconoclast, because you get extra uses of Finest Hour. And yeah, Finest Hour is dirty strong. Heretic, if you get Heretic 2, is also pretty good, because being able to multi-proc that, yeah, that can give you lots of extra attacks at times. Can Cassia True Romance be done without bringing her to Act 3 now? Don't know. Didn't test that. The guy to ask will be someone on the Owlcat Discord called Toxic Bulb. He's one of the like Russian
Lord Captain.
data guys. Like yeah. If I have any questions about story stuff, I always ask him. I still don't have the achievement for taking a buff for the companions. See, I got that one in the middle of a speed run, and that's why I came second place. I was like, I got a buff, my guys. Oh wait, what was that about Overseer? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, definitely. Yeah, consult the Lawmaster. He also uses Toy Box to extract stuff, so when it comes to loot table stuff, he can tell you where it is, and he can check all the chat dialogues. He's shown me how to do it, but I'm a more of a project manager, agile coach than a developer. As you can notice, I always put Idira really far away from the rest of the team.
I will do my duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. I'd rather not.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Face you, my emperor. The enemies of the emperor will be undone.
Nice. This shotguns, good. Abelard took a little bit there, but he's fine. The shotgun basically skipped that guy's turn, which is why we did that.
Rejoice in service. It will be done. I will not be deterred.
Eradicated.
Yep. And then we use Idira to armor strip. Makes that a little bit easier. What a heretical mask. It's the heretical mask, by the way. So my current Heinrich's buffer overseer build, you can become a demon summoner. I might have to show that off this run, my Heinrich's demon summoner build. He's like a Pokemon trainer, just summoning in his buddies, and it kills an enemy every time he summons a buddy. It's just a fun build. Unless they drop another heavy patch like this one for the next DLC, I think from what I've briefly researched, should be able to get... Yeah, I think the next heavy patch won't be for 6 months. It'll just be small bug fixes until the next DLC, because that tends to be how they do it. Pyromancer's still insane? Yep, Pyromancer's still insane. All versions of it. Warrior, Blade Dancer, Soldier, it's all good. Hello! How you doing? Ugh. That's what I get. This guy, no melee, so I can...
Your end is nigh. Rejoice in service.
Thousands for the weak.
Get ready to go slowly.
As the emperor commands, I act.
Shotguns are pretty good.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I know what is to come. Not the scryer's job.
Like
took care of this one.
Just bullying him in the corner. What's your favourite Psyker build? Mine is still Orchestrate, Flames, Pyromancer. Whether you want to do that as Blade Dancer Warrior, it's up to you. And yes, this now gets Abelard to a nice level of toughness for this little bit. So, the most important first officer ability to get is Lasting Impression, because it means that half those buffs always stay on. Abelard, just for this fight, you don't have to give him defensive stance, but I find it does a lot to not get one shot. Idira, I take Uncanny Sight because with Tide of Excellence, the Lightning Staff, every enemy it hits will give multiple stacks of Tide of Excellence. And my Argenta build's changed. Rather than going for point blank, I now go for muzzle velocity because bolt weapons are more powerful now. What do you recommend the class to go in on one? Ooh, no, pick an origin. Pick an origin and then pick the class you want based on that origin. So, say you go Commissar, you've got the choice of Arc Militant, Bounty Hunter, you could go Vanguard, you could go Officer, you could go Grand Strategist, Master Tactician. Like, it's good for buff or damage. Did they change anything with the other Psyker types? Psykers haven't changed, but they, like I said, they've got some item buffs in this, and his Arc Rifle is the best operative gun, in my opinion. I haven't put a video out on it yet, but Arc Rifle, in my opinion, best weapon for an operative. Anything else? I don't need to, but I'm gonna make you wear them anyway. Yeah, it's useless. All right. Yeah, shotgun builds are since 1.4. Shotguns have been incredibly strong. So the reason arc rifles are so crazy now is, if we quickly go into here so I can get my common talents. The reason they are so strong now is, first of all, arc rifles crit damage now scales with intelligence. Then you've got Echo Pulse, which is enemies hit by the character's arc rifle suffer a number of Echo Pulse stacks equal to 10% of the damage dealt. This is a damage over time that will apply to them and has armor pen based on your in. That's the first thing. So arc rifles now add a dot. Then we've got the next one, which is Litany of Installation. If allies become the secondary targets of the character's arc rifle, they do not suffer damage. Which is nice. Then we've got Overclocking module. Whenever this character hits a target with an arc rifle, the radius of the area where the additional targets are hit are increased by intelligence divided by 5. So you can now spread out your shots further. Then we've then got Residual Charge. Whenever this character hits a target with an arc rifle, they gain +1 residual charge stack. This accounts for all the jumps to extra targets. When reaching 10 stacks, they immediately gain an additional attack with the arc rifle once the effect is triggered. These stacks are removed. Okay. It's still not done. Targets hit by this character's arc rifle must pass a toughness resistant test or suffer 1 stack of arc shot for 2 rounds. What does arc stack do? Per stack, this creature is staggered. Additionally, each stack increases shock damage by 20%. Pretty good. it's okay. So a bounty hunter. So say you're playing a bounty hunter. Bounty hunter takes a single shot. Then they can use Claim the Bounty to shoot them again. Now, because they can add, if you're using something that single shots inflict stunned, you can then get another attack back. So you shoot him again, then you shoot him again. Now, across any of those 3 targets, if you've hit enough people that's then pinged to 10 enemies, including the initial ones you've hit, that's now 4. So you've got 3 possible charges with all those extra jumps. That's 4 things that you could have built there. That's 4 stacks of extra damage. They're all taking 60% extra damage. It's all scaling based on your crit damage. So yeah, there's a lot. Voidborn Operative, Eagle Seer with Arc Rifle, probably very strong. Same if you go Grand Strategist or Bounty Hunter or Assassin. Because Assassin, Killing Edge. Killing Edge will apply to all the bounced hits. All the bounced hits. So, yeah. And as far as I'm aware, the secondary hits always automatically hit. The earliest arc rifle you can get is Pascal, which you get you meet Pascal when he's level 5. Pascal comes with an arc rifle now. You're welcome. Cool. Let's not suck and die. Actually, I'll let this play. Arc Rifle might work with Executioner, but you might struggle a little bit of attack economy. But a Psyker Executioner with Arc Rifle, maybe a Bioman, so that's going to be fucking strong.
Help has arrived.
Because, yeah, the Warp Surge Brooch, just loads of extra attacks.
But if there is any honor in you,
So no, it's literally when you meet Pascal, Rykad, he has one. So before you get two in Act 1 now. You get one when you meet Pascal and then one in the temple. Arc Rifle can be meta for Pascal, but Plasma's still very strong. I've not decided which I think is better, but they're both very good. But Pascal's legit a threat. He's beast. Like, cause his damage stacks. Because Pascal can do 7 attacks a turn with a plasma rifle. So that's 7 times he stacks his damage increase. So, strong. Which planet order is the best for Act 1? Don't know. I go Urak, Prison, Rykad. Don't know if that's the best. It's just the order I do. But plasma. Yeah, I'll show the plasma perks once the battle starts.
we are out of time.
What? Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. No.
One of the mods out there is called Psychs of the Expanse. Yeah, so the Electromancy, it might be fucking strong with arc rifles. Yeah, no, that's going to be dirty strong. Yeah, that's pretty good. Roxor Heinrichs are still best Heinrichs, but there are viable alternatives now. Ooh, Constantine's going first. Okay. We're going to very, very aggressively... I think I can hit these guys from here. But I also want to hit you a little bit. Actually, who goes first? Argenta or Chaos Spawn? Oh, Chaos Spawn got shit initiative. Oh, we ball them. We fucking go in this.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I'll do all you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Who's alive? Bitch! Oh my god! I am still on unfair. You're not seeing some streamer cheats here. This is all luck. Yeah, iconic sidearm. Oh, actually, I didn't put on Grim Dark. I should have. I really should have. You can't turn it on mid-game. I do know that there was a bug check that I don't know if they fixed when it comes to Grim Dark.
Doubt is as the Emperor commands, I act.
What talent did I give you? Did I give you muzzle velocity? Yeah, I did. I should be using that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So 2, 3, 4, 5 compared to 4. Yeah, if I get an Idira's buffs, it should do some more. So we've killed all the minions, by the way. Minions dead.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Alright, so what kind of arm strip can we get going on here? 18%, not too bad. And then we can... I'm not going to risk using Idira's Scream. Mr. Abelard, if you would, be so kind. And so the reason we take defensive stance is because 22% damage until I melee. Now, this round he can't knock me down, so we just kind of want to soak up a bit of damage here. These guys are going to absolutely blast that guy. He can't knock us down because of our ability. Oh yes, and I did say I was going to show off the plasma stuff, didn't I?
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathen.
You're at a tactical disadvantage.
I clicked the wrong ability. Whoops. I meant to click this one.
The Emperor commands. Ritual has been judged and
Whoops.
found wanting.
Oops. I got distracted. I was going to show off the plasma stuff. We'll see if I can recover. As we were. So plasma. It's completely thrown my entire thought process. Back. Anyway, so they've got enhanced splash area. The area of plasma overcharged area attacks increased by 1 cell on all sides. Then we've got external power block. This character gains an additional attack with a plasma weapon in the first round of combat and when reloading the plasma weapon for each time in future rounds. We then get that's heavy weapons. Piercing charge. Plasma overcharge ignores deflection. I don't really rate that one. Plasma bank reduces the cost of plasma rifle reloads by 3, making them 0, and plasma pistols by 1. You still got your plasma weapon expert. And you've also got safety training, which so remember I showed you at the start of the thing, the Theodora could have blown me up. Yeah, it reduces the damage, so you only take 25% of your explosion damage, and the bonus from each stack of plasma cell overheat is increased by 5%, which is all this stuff. Aside from Commissar, what origins did they change? Commissar, Astra Militarum Commander, Priest, and Navy Officer. Well, it's a good thing I have the minions.
What is this foreboding? Will do. I have wrought your downfall.
Ah, well, because I accidentally killed my ally. Alright, well, I can't play defensively now. I need to go all out on the attack. Yep. Nice parry. 0 damage because I shot Argenta. He can't hurt me. Oh my god, I got finest hour. Well, what we can do with that,
Anything else?
we can borrow that
If only you knew
to armor strip. So we got the dismantling attack.
will do.
Then we come back here.
I will not be deterred.
Alright, so now these guys are going to do more damage to the spawn.
Was that
So yeah, his armor pretty fucking low now. And yeah, so I drop it down to 7% now. So this is going to be pretty easy to kill.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, see, look, these guys doing a shit ton of damage now. I did not mean to shoot Argenta, though. My god. But, oh, funny.
Actions will speak louder than words.
It will be done.
Yeah, good luck taking down anyone, you fuck.
The earth let my fury rain down upon thee.
on it?
Indeed.
Easy. I can't believe I shot Argenta by mistake. Deathwell Priest Blade Dancer into Executioner is probably the strongest build in the game right now. And then you could even Psychic Awakening later if you wanted to. Double Plasma plus Arc Rifle, Crime Lord Bounty Hunter. Yep, that sounds spicy as shit. I like that. I like that. Commissar Shooter Sister of Battle is not something that would ever happen. Nope. Then you had Voidborn or Fortress World. Yep, very, very good. Especially Fortress World would be good, really good with that. Do not pick up the sword piece for more path points. Yet that is correct. If only your range DPS wasn't. I can't believe he shot her. Oh. Dude, if anyone's still watching on Twitch, please clip that for me. If not, I'll have to do that myself. Oh, no. No. He didn't mean to do it. Alright, so we'll get Ballistic Skill first. What was the first? Did I go weapon personalization first? What do I go first? Summary execution. Ah, yes, of course. When I shoot them in the back, I get double bonuses to allies. So next time I accidentally shoot someone, I get double bonuses. Anyway, thick skin, weapon skill. Yep, that increases our parry. Idira, was I going damage build? I think I was. Ballistic skill, second sight. Yeah, because I'm going to have Heinrich's play buffer this time. And Argenta, who did not get to show up whatsoever because she was too busy being shot in the back by me. Rapid reload. The Lek shipboarding fight. I'm sub, but I still have following for 10 minutes before I can clip. I'm so sorry. Can you explain how the priest mechanics would work Blade Dancer? Easily done. Easily done. So what happens is, the first part of the way that it works is... Where is it? I blind? So, Unshakable Faith. So when you go into combat, so her base fellowship is 30. When she goes in, she gains 2 times strength bonus, plus tough bonus, plus agility bonus, plus perception bonus, willpower. So all of your physical stats and even your perception get squeezed into your willpower. So you already have a pretty big boost for it. Then you gain willpower, number of zeal stacks. So I imagine 26 plus my base 30. So I'm going to be getting close to 60. And then when I buff it, it'll be even higher. So I'll start off with 6 stacks of zeal. You then get 1 stack of zeal for each enemy you attack with a bolter, flamer, chain melter, or power weapon, and plus 2 more for each demon or Xenos killed. So you can see that you build up zeal quite quickly. So then you've got the actual ability. You gain 2 times the number of zeal stack momentum, and then you gain willpower bonus of zeal. So if I've got 6 or 7 stacks at that point, I'll get to 14 stacks. So you're like, okay, so this is all about building stacks of zeal. And then you're like, well, what the fuck does zeal do? Well. So here's what zeal does. So there's the first effect is you can gain willpower bonus to health. So if you're playing a Death World Trauma Build Blade Dancer and you have 150 willpower and going into combat 300, because it's essentially going to double it, but let's say only 200 here. So that'll give you plus 20 HP. Act 1, 20 extra HP. Pretty strong when even Abelard has 30. So yeah. Then we have Tenets of Retribution. Minister and Priest deals willpower bonus divided by 3. So if you're at 200, it's already a lot. More damage and plus 3% more critical damage, again willpower bonus, with bolt weapons. So if you're playing a ranged one, you're already getting a huge boost there. Base melter weapons and flamer weapons damage is also increased by willpower percentage. This bonus is double against Cyclone Xenos. So you're like, okay, that's not too good for me, but okay, I'll keep reading. Litany of Purification. Whenever the character uses Warhammer or Furious Recital, each Daemon or Xenos in a 5-cell radius suffers 5 times the number of zeal stacks, direct damage, and extra thing. So I've seen my Argents do 160 direct damage to all Xenos in a big old AoE. Pretty good, but you're still not impressed. Litany of Hatred. This is the one that I said they need to nerf, which they haven't. Whenever the Ministerial Priest uses War Hymn or Furious Recital for 1 round, the priests themselves and all their allies in a 5-cell radius, and you saw how big that Abelard was, deals number of zeal stacks divided by 2 more base weapon damage. In Act 3, because I was using a lot of stuff to stack stuff, I was getting 87 extra base damage from this on every shot my heavy bolter, which was why when I was burst firing, I was hitting the Drukhari for over 1200 damage per bullet in the burst fire. The last one, Forensic Face, the priest gains 3% armor penetration with chain and power weapons, so power swords and your chain swords. And critical hits scored with such weapons inflict willpower bonus divided by 2 levels of burning. These doubled against Psychos and Xenos. If you're playing an Executioner, that stacks pretty nicely. So yeah, your damage just goes to the moon. It's just really strong, and it also buffs all your allies as well. Tenets of Retribution does a lot of mileage for your attacks constantly on flamers and bolt builds. So Argenta she's just always benefiting.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire rival.
So yeah, there's definitely a lot. Soldiers, they got no direct buffs, but all the origin buffs applied to soldier. Yeah, didn't pick up the sword. Yep, cool. We meant to keep up chat. Argenta became even more destructive through tests heavy bolter shenanigans. Yes. Yes. Whilst this is, let me just see if I can pull up this screenshot. Because I showed off a screenshot of her heavy bolter damage earlier in one of the chats. Oh, that's the melee stuff. Here we go. Yep. So to show off, this is Act 3 on just a regular heavy bolter. Let me. Is my camera in the way? Let me just quickly. Nope, I'm good. So 1200 impact on the first hit of the burst, with the second hit doing 1000. So this is before degraded defense coming in. I only hit these 2 shots because they fucking died. But base damage 6 to 10, Tenets of Retribution plus 16, Breaking Point plus 1, Litany of Hatred plus 87, Muzzle Velocity plus 12. Tenets of Retribution then add another 24%. Overpower's got another 66. Versatility 25. Stabilized Braces 25. Cutthroat 10. Fired up 89 because I've been firing some burst fires. Reverend Slaughter, critical damage modifier. And then Argenta's 2 times damage helm. So this 122 damage bullet got turned into a 1200 damage bullet. It's a 10 times damage increase that she's seeing here. Does any of those priest buffs work on Psychos staff for sanctified staff shenanigans? Litany of Hatred will. The rest, no. But Litany of Hatred will. But yeah, strong. But you could easily make a heavy bolter Psyker. Because as a pyromancer, you'll still get fired within. You'll still get melting armor. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff you can still use, and all these psych passives are all fucking fantastic.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own?
Yeah, that's a lot of extra dips, and that was in Act 3. I didn't even have my damage gear. I didn't have her 1-star power armor. I didn't even have the improved heavy bolter. Like, but yeah, Priska. I've told them that they, and CRPG Bro told them the same thing. They need to change that base damage to percentage damage. It's too strong. And save my people. Do your worst. You cannot stop me. That voice actor went hard on that one. Yes, the Eagle did get some buffs and some fixes. It works with exploits a little bit more, so that it can interact, but it will also eat your exploits, so make sure you're the one to shoot first if you want to get your exploits for Tide of Excellence. Because Arc Rifle, if you hit 5 enemies, will give you 5 stacks of Tide of Excellence. So that's 5 extra base damage and 10% extra armor pen.
The aspirant vow to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve
Also, I love that I know his name is Mirashi, but I've been saying Mirazhai for so long, I still say it when I record the videos.
And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the assignment.
She's an orc, red bullet stronger. Faster, red bullet faster.
Dawn rises over the Iron World. I see
Yeah, Pyro and Santic Priest are pretty good.
side on that day.
But you could make a Santic Staff Priest that has a bolter main hand. And you could even go Soldier Master Tactician. Double buffs, double damage, double kill.
Woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive.
I can't believe after hearing this, I once had an argument with someone that said that actually Zinch isn't the antagonist. I was like, I've played Act 4. I know what the Edge of Daybreak is. Like,
The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me.
she has a power sword. And Theodora's plasma pistol. Ah, it's still got the equipment from the other characters.
Path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
A stable, which means... so British.
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm.
I am English. I'm allowed to make fun of that accent.
We will honor his memory, along with that of all.
What do you mean Zinch, the antagonist? Zinch is your friend. Yes, as Luna would say. Zinch is our friend.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Dead.
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never
I made
fade.
Priest Officer on my first run, just on momentum into Finest Hour. It's going to be a little bit more tricky to do that, but again, if you just give them a bolt rifle, they can still build that up really quickly. I just finished Sonmon's quest. Time to create another save because of the update. Yeah, he's level 19 if you recruit him now, as of today. If you recruited him 4 hours ago, he's level 26. And you can't respec him to earlier. Like, they actually use different model files in the game files. It's weird. Yes, no, it is model. Oh yeah, Shogun Vigilant Mastiff still good, and now it has it's buffed. It's got dogmatic form, iconoclast form, heretic form. It's just better. Sorry, I hiccuped into the mic, and I think I also burped into as well. I'm so sorry. That's so rude of me. Normally, I do skip all of those, but I feel like I should be listening to the voice acting, seeing as they added it in, and I skipped 90% of it, because I originally started playing when there wasn't voice acting. And Dark Heresy is going to be fully voice acted, so I imagine they're going to have to change their narrative style, because there is so much text. The only reason they can't fully voice act the game is it's too expensive. My first playthrough, I played as Cephas Kane. Yep. Yeah, Flame Doggo. Release the Hounds of Hell. Yeah, now you can make a much stronger Kane build, or even going in the other way. Yeah, the grade videos always did. Goodbye, voice acting. Goodbye. Goodbye. So many people are like, what the fuck? When they get to this thing on the new thing. I do find it funny that you see a lot of Steam replies and posts where people are mad the voice acting isn't everywhere, when it was never advertised voice acting. It was a free update they did to be nice. Is Arbitrator moving range forwards just kind of, yeah, so I feel like I can barely move forwards compared to the rest of my party. It depends. So if you're playing a shotgun Arbitrator, you want to pick Dash and Soldier, and if you go into Overseer, you want Consolidation, because Consolidation will make you zip to your dog, and you can still attack and move that way. So if you have a little look at my Solomon build, so so yeah, my Solomon build, because now you can get him at level 19, the first talent I actually go into is Consolidation, so I can more move, more good, more kill. I think my Arbitrator build, not this one, because that's my melee one, he doesn't need it. But yeah, so my shotgun one, even on my Bounty Hunter build, I've got Dash there, and I believe, wait, did I not put on... Oh no, have I only put on 2 of them? I didn't put on the okay. Do I have that on the offline version? Blah, 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 blah. Whoops. Whoops, I forgot to add a build. I would be mad. Let me just double check. Is it on the offline version? Yeah, there's Paw Patrol. Dear. Ooh. Okay. We will unhide a tab. Oop. 1.4 Lex builds. So by the way, you guys can still open this stuff yourself. I've only just hidden it from view for the old stuff because it's just a little bit out of... Yeah, it's just a bit old. Ah, there we go. Whoops. Let's just copy you over real quick because that's still one of the most fun builds in the game. I don't want to lose that. Yep. Yep. Let's just quickly update it as well, live on stream. Yeah, so I still want consolidation because again, it's just nice to have the movement. So we've got entrenched, we've got so yeah, pick one of these two. It's up to you what you want. Equal value, great defense. Yep. Take extermination. Pop that there. Eager subordinates because that buffs the dog. Keep second skin because there's a lot of good medium armors. I don't think ammo bags is worthwhile. So let's see. Lawful vision. Yep. Dual weapon combat. Let's drop instant retribution for now because dual weapon combat's fixed, so we don't need to go the other way. Yep, that's a fine alternative. You can pick which one you want. Yeah, grab shield mastery there. So that... Oh, actually, now maybe you want it here. Yep. Prepared prosecution. Yeah, I like that one. That's fine for just a little bit extra damage. I kind of want to move Grenadier into a little bit earlier. Not gonna lie. That's easy enough to do. Just move that there, put that there. That there. That's for Iron Eye grenades. They're very easy to get a hold of now. So we can put 5 points here. Dependable ally because that's now working as well. Binding. Yeah, both of those are fine. Unpredictable. Fine. I've got integrity. Got rack and ruin. We can also have an option of fortress. Yeah, fortress is a damage increase, which is always nice to have. all the new portraits aren't showing for me. There's only 4 new portraits, which is the Commissar, Malice, which are both for Act 3. I wonder if it's retroactive, but it should also be Abel. Abel, my save when I already had Abel, it did work. And it should be Abelard's granddaughter, the Ondargonis. Yeah, this one should be fine. I'll do gear later. Although most of that stuff is... Oh, actually, I can just steal this straight from... We'll hide this one again. I will just go straight into Solomon and just copy and paste his one because it's the same build. Yep. Woof. Cool. I can't believe I accidentally forgot to put that one on there. Yeah, Clementa. Almost called a Clementia. That reminds me, have you tried Mechanicus 2 demo? Yes, I liked it. I do like Mechanicus. The demo does feel a little simplistic. I'm not gonna lie. But I do like. Cool. Alright. That was important because that should be on. But yes, shotgun build good. Where was we? Sorry, I might ask melee still stronger, especially blade dancer. So destroyer and degrade defense is still too powerful for range to be as good, but you can do some obscene damage with priest range builds. So it's more viable. But if you had to really go for it, Roxor, degraded defense, destroyer, probably still the best. Hello, how are we feeling about 1.5? I really like it. I'm waiting forward to hear what other people say, because I've been playing on it for 3 weeks, so I'm a big fan of it. Hybrid voice acting is usually fully voiced, so you lose a lot of text. Yep. I found stuff literally yesterday. Love the spreadsheet. I want a big blaster caster to play. Would be my first Rogue Trader run. So if you want a big blaster caster, go with the Lena the Slayer build. The either soldier into Master Tactician or soldier into Overseer. It's the most wizardy feely play one for it. Yeah, Mechanics 2 I did try. Yep. Sorry, I stopped reading chat whilst I was fixing that build. Yeah, so that's where we were. Arbitrator moving forwards. Yes. But yes, it feels good. Was the best vocation for Cold Trader Sniper? Crime Lord is going to be pretty strong with arc rifles, I'm not going to lie. But as for Dogmatic, I can class with Heretical. Heretical 2, we want 2 in all 3. Heretical could be quite good as long... yeah, it depends which one you want. You just want to get at least base 2 in all of them, and it's very easy to do now. I mentioned before, I didn't start the video, but the Space Hulk DLC hinted that it would be Kroot, a new companion shaped by his environment. That would be interesting. They might do a Kroot, because obviously they're making that for Dark Heresy. They could just import it over or backwards compatible. Or maybe that they're playing around with it there, and that's going to go into Dark Heresy. Makes sense. How do they buff Arc Rifle? 1 AP, many good talents. Yeah, if you look at the spreadsheet, I've got all the talents updated on the spreadsheet. How does Lud's gun focus build fill in 1.5? Strong. 40% rate of fire increase thanks to Commander. It's really good. Really good, actually. Yeah. The hot shot, so there's a lot of las rifles there, very high armor pen that you can build up their rate of fire with, like Temperis Carapace Elite Backpack, Tactical Backpack, Compensated Gloves, or even Gloves of Rapid Desolation, and building up their rapid fire, because they have such high armor pen, it's really strong. Because obviously every hit will stack degrade defense, so if you fire a 7-round burst, the first hit hits has muzzle velocity, which has high base damage. So you get +7 base in that first one. But then the second hit will have all the damage stacks to degrade defense. The third hit will then have all of the above stacks to degrade defense, and so on and so forth, until the last hit should be doing more than the first. Infernus Master, yes. High factual. Dude, no one got a bigger glow up than fucking Dan Rock in DLC 1. He went from like everyone's most hated fucking person on the ship because he was just the slimy guy that failed to woo Jay. And then DLC 1, not only does he take several bullets for someone insulting you, he's then out there in a mutiny as the first guy with rifle, like, not today. Good. Hello, Rogue Trader. If you're a noble, you can take his rifle, and he's got a very unique rifle. It's my lord, gosh. It's like, yes, most loyal noble in the Imperium, especially because obviously you find out he's sneaking money for orphans. In DLC 1, you find there's just so much good shit this man's up to in the background. Like, he's that guy you think is a scumbag, but then you find out he's just heart of gold. Like, it's all a front. He's looking after orphans, shooting mutineers, and taking bullets when people badmouth you. Like, who the fuck goes up to a gene stealer and tells them off when they're insulting the Lord Captain? Like, oi, what do you think you're doing, Mr. fucking Sword for Arms? Not when I'm around, you don't. Like, and then he gets shot. He's like, I couldn't possibly repeat what they said about you, Lord Captain. And it's like the most trivial, minor shit that he got shut up for as well. It's like, you took a bullet because someone called me a poopy head. That's amazing. No, Dan Rock's a cool character. DLC 1 is very good character development. Yeah, it does. DLC 2, I do really like, but I feel compared to the Sire fight, it's not as epic. But there is a lot of cool shit in it. And the passive stuff DLC 2 adds, like the defense of Rykad, I think makes the world so much more alive. The fact that the Arbiters actually are active in the worlds is that for me in itself was a huge improvement of like the storytelling. Oh yeah, Suebeck in DLC 1's also pretty interesting. And the fact that depending on your background, they'll sleep with you as well. I'm planning, so with a lot of the build videos I'm doing, they're going to be relying on some new items from 1.5. And because I haven't updated the spreadsheet, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some little shorts that will advertise where to get some like OP items. And because I've got, so one thing I did to show you guys how much testing I did, I have every single fight in the game hard saved. And I mean every single fight in the game hard saved. And every new area, every new world. So I could go back and get every item updated. I saved every point possible in the game. Like, this is only up to level 44. Like, this was my autism on display here. This was what I was doing for 3 weeks, going through testing everything. And I was going back, changing builds, seeing what works better at different level progressions. What was the best way to min-max my builds? Because as you can see, my builds for 1.5 are much different from my 1.4 builds, because before I made quite lore-friendly builds that could beat unfair very comfortably. But this time I decided to really min-max it. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and I'm going to make little shorts where to get some of the new items. Like in Act 2, as soon as you leave football, there's something called the Hunter's Chest Piece that you can get for Yearlit, which gives +1 attack of combat. And so showing off where you get that is going to be like pretty useful to people, like because I have little saves like right before we get, like when you pick up Jay here, and then obviously when we go into Act 2, I'd saved where I went to get certain things, and I've got stuff like for the Aldari stuff, but I'd also made a save where to show off where like new items were. Sorry, I know this is not QA, but I checked your self-flagellation build. Oh no, what's wrong? What did I do? What mistake did I make? Alright, what's going on with self-flagellation? Did I make an error somewhere? Did I forget to update something? How do you make use of priest there? Oh, easy. So Litany of Hatred, first of all, is a AoE buff that does everything. So Litany of Hatred will buff you, but the fact that Priest is doubling your willpower means that you can immediately use that with Noble Sword. So early game, Noble Sword is coming in here. Litany of Hatred will essentially allow you to one-turn every combat. Yeah, because it's gonna add all that willpower as base damage for one turn. So if you're going to use Blade Dance and Death Waltz, you're going to have an extra 30 to 80 base damage on every death from above. That will then have all your damage riders. So yeah, it does a lot. It does a lot. Like, yeah, it's so no, I assume I make an error, because the thing is, Revan picks up his voice for YouTube. Like, my natural voice is much deeper, my cadence is quite a bit slower. It's a bit of theatre school, but I drink heavily, because being a male head and a biker, and I do a lot of build updates when I've been on many runs, so sometimes there will quite often be mistakes in the sheet. So if you guys ever spot them, do tell me, like, and I will go back, I will fix it. No, it's no problem. Yes, Revan has many runs. And he does build updates whilst in the pub, which is a terrible idea, because first of all, I'm normally, when I go to pub, I go singing, and I perform with like metal songs with other bands and stuff. So if I'm like between the Slipknot songs and I'm fucking updating something, mistakes happen, typos happen. It's absolutely fine. If you ever spot anything, anytime, any stream, any video, just leave a message. Yes, Listening of Hatred, it's fucking strong. it's really strong. So yeah, for the priest stuff there. Also, if you use power weapons, or even chain weapons, you can also mix in some stuff there. But yeah, I guess, actually, did I don't think I'm using Cleansing Faith, am I? No, I'm not. Well, I do pick up Litany of Purification later. I changed my mind. I want you sooner. Now that you mention it, because for Act 3, that's going to be really useful. Oh, no, thank you for the donation. It's much appreciated. Yes. I like it. I'm thinking of finishing my first playthrough without updating and staying at 1.4. Are you able to unlock the version history so I can see the 1.4 spreadsheet? Oh, just download it. Just download it. So anyone can do this. If you go here and you just go File and download it, and then you just go here, you can just open it yourself. Or you should be able to just see it by opening it here. Just make a copy, download it, and then you can edit and make your own notes and change it. Like, it's free. It's free. Take it. People don't know that the ducks at the park are free. Just take them home. Pick them up. Yeah, the only reason I hide tabs on the public one is it just looks messy. But yeah, download it. Reveal stuff. It's all up to you. No worries. Did I miss any? How would you rank the Origins post-update? I definitely feel like Priest and Navy Officer won the update, but Commissar and Astromilitary Commander are so close, and they're now more viable. So Commissar used to add nothing to any archetype. Now it's really good for all of them. Even a Blade Dancer, by the way, can use Commissar, because you can use a sword in the main hand, and you can offhand a pistol as a Blade Dancer Commissar, and you still get the stuff. But you have to take, obviously, the pistol talent to get the pistol stuff to the offhand. It's really good for Officer because of the buffs. It's really good for Soldier because of the pistol increases. Then Ashmo's Command is the same. Before, it was pretty terrible on an Officer, but now it's really strong on an Officer, which you could use on a Lads build, or you can even make it on a Operative, and it's still pretty good going into Grand Strategist. Or you could just go in, yes, Voidborn, Ashmo's Commander, the Grand Strategist would be smart, intelligence build. Or you can go to Soldier, and it's still really, really good. So they did really well. Like, everything got more viable, and especially Navy Officer getting toughness and perception makes it so much stronger to be tanking. But hilariously, they said Navy Officer was somewhat designed for Operative, and I was like, in what world can you use fucking melee weapons on an Operative? Like, brother, give me some melee Operative talents, and then I'll use a Navy Officer Operative. Hey, Stinky, how you doing, man? Oh, you're on the Twitch side of things. I thought you would have been on YouTube. It seems heavy bolters now require bolt weapon efficiency. No! No, they didn't fix that, did they? No! Oh, that was the one bug I didn't tell them about. Fuck. Let me quickly save and check. Oh, you're also on YouTube. 2 plays. Also iconic that the priest profile picture has a chainsaw. Yes. Is the update right now very good? Yes, I think it's absolutely stellar. I'm waiting to hear more people's opinions, because obviously I've been playing it for 3 weeks. I fucking love this game. I have like 1,000+ hours, and I was very happy doing multiple new runs. They didn't. Yeah, it used to be 28. At launch, it used to have infinite stacking. I think Spiffing Brit did a video on using that for infinite EXP. Even Pascal with movement talent exclusive to him is a terrible melee fighter. Yeah, because he has no defensive talents viable. I'm also going into 1.5. Ooh, are you going to stream it? Yes, so you can't get to 16 against Aurora now unless you farm 19 to 23 Chaos Spawns. They didn't. So I've just loaded up my test save. Dios míos, they did. Fuck. I've got to fix that one of the builds. Fuck. There we go. So this version, that's the Las Rifle version. You sons of a bitches. Okay, so at this point, we won't be using the improved heavy bolter. Well, actually, no, we don't need to use the heavy bolter, but we don't need it. That's annoying. I better make sure my priest build actually has bolter weapon efficiency if he goes into heavy bolters. I think so to make it different from Argenta, because I actually think Argenta is one of the best companions, and having both priests is actually pretty good. So I'm pretty sure I went light bolters for this priest, which yes, I did. Okay, so that's fine. I don't need to update any builds. Cool. Who wants to see the new power armors whilst we're here? Anyone want spoilers? Power armors? Power armor spoilers? So, Sanguine Judgment. Whilst the wearer has temporary wounds, their melee attacks deal 15% more damage. And whenever they parry, they get toughness bonus temp wounds. Very good for a Vanguard. Excuse me, Sister Battle doesn't need a heavy bolter. No, a Sister of Battle doesn't need heavy bolter proficiency because she comes with it. But a priest and an Adeptus Sororitas are not the same. So obviously you got the modified Artifice power armor, which comes base. You got the Thunderbearer, which is the wearer suffers 50% less warp damage. Once per round, whenever the wearer takes damage for the first time in a round, this armor unleashes Lightning Strike, dealing 3 times psi rating damage to all creatures in the 2-cell radius. I have not come up with a build for what Psyker build needs to get hit and it's also in power armor. That's going to be something to work out later. This power armor is really good. Invincible Onslaught. The wearer gains the Charge and Invincible Onslaught abilities. So this one is a special new charge that does deflection damage and pushes the target. And whenever they charge, they do 2 times deflection extra damage. So if we pop over to Abelard and we pop that on him, doesn't look as good. But yeah, so it does 26 additional damage. So it's actually pretty nice on him. We've then actually I can show off what they all look like as well whilst we're here. So it's just a recolor of the Artificer on that one. Then the Familial looks really good, but unfortunately has no effect. I did think they were going to add an effect, but they didn't. Sanguine Judgment, obviously red version of the Familial, so it's a reskin. Same with the Adherent of Mankind, but interestingly, it does look slightly different on Argenta. So if we pop over here, and then pop over here. So she's currently in her 1-star power armor, but if we borrow one of these new ones, she's got a slightly smaller framed version. She can't use the Familial power armor or the Artificer. I did report why Why? Why? But yeah, they all look pretty dope. I don't think I have anyone else in power armor at the moment. But yeah, I think that's all of them. But yeah, look at I made Bird Tank Heinrich's build. So because of his so he's using Shimmering Emulsion. It's a new item that gives 30% peril chances and +1 permanent psi rating. And because Warp Buffer can move perils away from him to enemies, you just farm psi rating with Psycho's Breastplate. So it's really strong. If you do it on an extra turn, because you get 0 AP buffs, you can have like 20 psi rating and then 20 attacks on his main turn. And yeah, you just stack willpower and all sorts of crazy shit on him. Yeah, Idira I went for full damage build, though I did at one point build her for arc rifles because it was fun. But her intelligence is just so low, it doesn't really keep up to where I want it to. But arc rifles, like I said, the buff is really noticeable. So look, she's getting an extra 30% crit, and that's with fairly low int as well. Like, arc rifles are really strong. Today I learned Argenta can use power armors. Yeah, she gets a quest one. Her main quest actually builds her up to a power armor. Pascal Bounty Hunter versus Assassin. He played him as a Bounty Hunter way too much. He's still a good assassin. He can get, as a Bounty Hunter, about 7 attacks a turn. As an Assassin, maybe 6. The only problem with Assassins, it's not very strong. So the point of Assassin is you need to Killing Edge. So Killing Edge is where your damage comes from. Whereas Bounty Hunter gives loads of passive armor pen, loads of passive crit damage, loads of passive just general damage. So every attack is just constantly building like passive damage, which is why it's so strong. They just need to buff the Melter. Yeah, Melters do need buff. For some reason, they nerfed Ulfar's Flamers. Why the fuck they did that, I have no idea. By the way, Chorda, insanely OP. Like, because of the priest buff, like, yeah, if I actually show you how much she gets, if we just go to her base thing here. So, yeah, when her Unshakable Faith is given her, it's given her way more than 36. It says 36, but it's given her way more than that. But her stuff, but stuff like her unique ability Cleansing, for 1 round, she gets extra crit damage based by willpower bonus +2. So, just base, that's an extra 50% one there. Service Skull Pascal is usable with an arc rifle. You build Service Skull Pascal with an arc rifle, you're going to do just fine. Bounty Hunter and Assassin Plasma, good. I have a feeling Assassin Plasma Rifle Pascal is going to be very strong. Because I think Killing Edge applies to all the jumps. So I haven't tested that, but I recommend you test that. Huh. They changed the chainsword. I want to see. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, all for new gear. But yeah, this. Oh, the new ability isn't listed on here, but this has a new ability, which is it does 5% of their damage on every hit. I don't think it's meant to be every hit. It looks like Power Sword. The wielder can only perform area attacks with this weapon. These attacks cost -1 AP less and deal 0 damage to the wielder's allies. Ooh, interesting. Was that bugged? That looks bugged because it says 2 AP. It looks bugged. Whatever. But yeah, Mjolnir is his new little power hammer. Though this does have a bug. The lightning effect is here, not on the hammer. Rogue Trader only run. Not on my current build. I'm playing an officer. There is no way I could solo the game as an officer. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I did it previously on a Psycho Executioner, which just got nerfed. If you can get through the early game, it's going to be pretty strong. But yeah, Pascal, long range aim lens, get some more range on this. Very, very, very strong. Jay's also incredibly potent because she can get extra perception damage. So this gets a plus, even without buffs, a +7 to base damage. So that's pretty strong. Would you go Psycho or Priest on Blade Dance 1.5? Priest just because it's new, but Psycho's still damn strong. Yeah, there's lots of new sniper rifles for her, but the Hunter Father's Armor you can get in Act 2. And what it does is When the wearer regains all MP and can make an additional attack this turn, can only be used once per combat. So she has 2 once per combat extra attacks, which is, it's just good for getting like 4 or 5 attacks out in the first turn. Can Ulfar learn True Grip and one-handed bolters like in 4E? No. But what Ulfar can do is he can stack a shit ton of damage, because his new boots, whenever he gets a ranged kill, resets his kick. And so what you do is you alternate between using the Annihilating Astartes Bolter, because you get 30% extra damage per burst, and every time you burst, because you can set it to make it 1 AP, you can do 0 AP kicks, 1 AP bursts, and you just build 30 damage per 2 kills. So this will kill, 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 and you stack up a lot of damage really fast. It's pretty good. Solomon didn't really change too much. He's still pretty good with his shotgun stuff. And yes, Cabela, I built her all into the inertia boots. Like, you have to stack up a lot because you get a lot of debuffs with her. Marashi, hilariously, is a lot. He can become a main tank. So there's an item that you get in Act 3, which you've always got. But basically, each melee attack formed by the swearer increases their armor by 10%. So every attack, so if you use Breakthrough and you get 6 attacks with Breakthrough, that's 60%. If Shearing Strikes was working, that'd be 120%. And then you can obviously do 3 times his toughness bonus into armor as well. So that's not that much without buffs, but with buffs and with that, that's pretty good. And then you've also got stuff like Witch's Last Cry, which is another new armor. Yeah, this gives him like 15 to agility, armor, and dodge. So you can make him an armor tank pretty quickly. But they do need fixed Shearing Strikes. At the moment, I'm using stuff like Carnivorous Blade with it, which is you get 3% damage for each 1% of target's missing wounds. So it's good with Killing Edge and stuff like that. It's also got that nice little lightning effect. But yeah, they do need to fix Shearing Strikes because it would make him really good. Yeah, I don't think Psychic Awakening is very good. I know the Russian side of the community absolutely loves Psychic Awakening, but I feel like from Act 2, if I can 1-turn every encounter, why would I wait for my build to be online in Act 4? Because I'm 2 acts one-shotting everything, so it doesn't make any sense to wait. But yeah, this was my soldier commissar, by the way. So yeah, incredibly strong, and I was using las pistols with that, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun with las pistols. But yeah, let's jump back over to the main save. I was just checking that bolter. You can use bolt pistols one-handed, but bolt guns are like little rocket launchers. They're strong. Hello from Brazil. Heard news about the release of Switch 2 as well. Do you know anything about it? They're announcing more stuff about Rogue Trader coming to Switch 2 on the 24th or the 25th. But not infinite damage Ulfar, but high damage Ulfar. So there is currently a bug with Ulfar's axe where it does 10% of the enemy's damage, but that 10% stacks with all your damage riders. So if you hit for 400, you get 400 stacks of degraded defense that will then stack with 10% of their health. So against the shard, you just go 406k and you're like, wait, what? Then you hit it again and you're like 1200 plus 10k and you're like, what? And you just 2-shot it. I haven't tested if they fixed Shearing Strikes on the live version. It was not fixed in testing. Yeah, small fun how Arc Rifle might be meta. Yep, Arc Rifle might be meta for intelligence builds. There is a good chance. Is there an article that I can read all the changes in Origins and the homeworld? Yes, I also did a video covering it. So it's on the patch notes. So if you, for your game here, it's pure. So it's in the news tab on Steam. I did a video going through explaining what they put in here and explaining what they didn't put in here. Yeah, but like I said, Road Trader only run, I would need not an officer build. Finally make things that you have. Yep, dude, I can't, Stinky, if you're still here, I can't wait to see what you do on your first Blind Unfair run. Oh yeah, so the way to farm Chaos Spawns is pure luck. Pure luck. You just basically got to hope that, because the heretics all have like a small percentage chance in Act 1 that they can randomly turn to Chaos Spawns, you need to not kill anyone for multiple turns so they turn into Chaos Spawns, and you need to kill like 20 plus of them to be able to hit 16. One-handed bolter was old custom chapter trait in 40k 4th edition. Interesting. Well, you could always make suggestions to Owlcat if you wanted to see that return. give me stuff? I could have just clicked buy all available. Yeah, they added this at some point. Veil Render, by the way, very, very, very strong. With the ability to constantly proc Perils of the Warp, Heinrichs can stack this up to maximum damage very quick, whilst killing enemies and summoning demons. I will show my Demon Summer Heinrichs meme build at some point. Hopefully we'll get to it on this, not this stream today, but eventually over these streams, because I'm planning to cover more stuff. Now, I could give her the Flamer right away, but I don't like doing that at the start because I don't pick the actual close combat talents till later because bolter rifles are so much better to build into now. Oh, Reverend, I discovered your channel while searching for a build since I only played little when the game came out. Do you have any video suggestions for first-time builds for everyone? Yes, I actually have a whole playlist explaining stuff for new players, but if you want to use... So I've actually got spreadsheets. So these builds I haven't covered in videos yet because the patch dropped today, and I'm going to have to slowly release all the new stuff and where to find it all. Then I'm doing stuff for the new companion builds. But because YouTube, the way the algorithm works, if I release multiple videos a day, it doesn't send them out and people won't see them. So what I do is I give you all the content up front for free on here. So you've got builds, talents, abilities, loot tables, my space combat route, what all the projects do. So I give that to everyone free. So you might never ever click on one of my YouTube videos. It doesn't matter. You've got every bit of information I could ever post on YouTube. So if you need it, take it. And then if you ever like, oh yeah, I've been playing this for a while and it'd be interesting to see how I do it as the guy that created it, then you can come check the video because it'll probably be out by the time you want to check it out. So that's kind of how I do the sort of stuff. Because I only made the YouTube channel because I was trying to explain stuff in the community that some people were getting mechanics wrong. And I would say, no, that's not how it works. Here's the testing. Here's the numbers. Here's the logs. This is what it does. And people are like, no, you're wrong. You're not just wrong. You're stupid. And I was like, no, guys, you've got a misconception. That's the game got updated months ago, and you're saying things from a year ago. It's not relevant anymore. And they're like, no, you're stupid. And I'll be like, okay, here's a whole video showing how it works. And that's how I started the YouTube. And then I was like, well, I can't just have my channel just be my internet fights with people on Reddit. So I actually started trying to make valuable content for people. So, yeah, but because the way that the YouTube algorithms work, I can't just release everything because then no one would ever find it. So it wouldn't help anyone. So that's why I made the spreadsheet so everyone could have it straight away. Boom. But yeah, Owlcat are fantastic developers. They like a lot of 1.5 was done because of criticisms that I had been making for a year, and then other people on Reddit and Steam had as well. Eyes of Joyeuse are now Act 4. So no more Act 2 Eyes of Joyeuse. At this point, I should work for Owlcat. The amount of free advertisement and goodwill I bring. Where's my paycheck, Owlcat?
It was not you whom I swore to.
I'll move to Cyprus. I don't give a fuck.
My lips are sealed.
How's new at all costs better than the old one? Feels like you could be doing a lot of damage to allies for not... I accidentally killed Argenta in the prologue fight against the Chaos Spawn. I didn't mean to. I clicked the ability by mistake. But the buff is party-wide, so it is a strong buff. Like, you can give plus 30 to all your companion stats every 2 rounds. At the cost of a companion. Or, if you take the upgrade, you can give plus 60 party-wide to the whole party before officer buffs, before psycho buffs, and they all stack. So if I give plus 20 from officer buffs, plus 30 from psycho buffs, that's plus 50, and then I give plus 60 from shooting Urilit in the back of the head, 110 to all companion stats. So oh yeah, there's a lot of new stuff that they've popped in now. Though I think that one was from the last update, 1.4. Introduce me, Abelard. But you also get a lot more because obviously you get ballistic skill, direct damage to pistols with Commissar. If you give or receive MP, you get more. You give you can give party-wide resolve buffs if you're in melee combat. Or you can, if you're in range combat, get personal resolve buffs. So there's quite a bit it does. Doesn't eat your standard attack. Nope. Shooting an ally is free. It's free. Why would it cost you an attack action to shoot an ally? In the tutorial, I also tried to shoot Kunrad, who dodged the bullet, and it killed the servitor, doing 33 damage, or 32. Argenta punching bad mare 2.0. Yeah, I can't believe I actually. At the moment, I am drinking Monster. I don't want to say it's a sponsored ad, so I'm covering the logo, so YouTube don't copyright strike me. But yeah, I didn't sleep much, so I use energy drinks to keep myself awake a little bit. Though I've been good. I've dropped down to one every 3 days now, because one of my friends just got like a B deficiency from drinking like 4 a day. Tiffany, your channel uninformed opinions floating around. It's just so much info for all of us that's constantly changing. And the good thing for me as well is sometimes my own assumptions get challenged, because there's stuff I learned in 1.2 that changed to 1.3 that I didn't know about, and someone else corrected me in 1.4, and I was like, oh, there's stealth changes. So it's always good to test stuff when it comes to it. Shearing strikes, like I said, I hope it's fixed. I really do. All right, well, have a good evening, Orbit. Did you do sword and pistol build for the Commissar? Yes, I did. Again, so we've got multiple builds for the Commissar. So we have the Officer Commissar, which is using a pistol and possibly a melee offhand just for the looks. But also you can build into double pistols, Master Tactician. That's my plan for this run. Previously, I did a plasma pistol and burst pistol, Arc Militant, because I just wanted to experiment. Not as strong as, say, a shotgun pistol would have been, but it was fun. And then I've also got the iconic Commissar, which is main hand pistol, offhand power sword. And so this one uses Hive World, this one uses Imperial World, and this one uses Hive World. And the reason I squeezed in more Hive World is none of my builds had previously used Hive World. Are you going to beta test for Dark Heresy? I'm alpha testing for Dark Heresy. That is the plan. I'll live stream it as well. Had a 1 day for the decades and it didn't hurt me, but my sleep was regular, never pushed it. Yeah, I remember I went a year without caffeine, then I had a cola, and that was an experience. Like, you have no idea what you're doing to your body until you've been off caffeine for a year.
The Divine watches over us.
Yo, I just joined, wondering, does the Commissar's shot work on familiars? No, I was using it on familiars, and then they specifically made it so you can't use it on familiars, because I was like, that's just easy party-wide buffs. Yeah. I'm glad that they removed the old Seize the Initiative, because it was busted. It was busted.
With each step,
like, yeah, old Officer just destroyed any semblance of balancer. You have 5 officers in Argenta and you just win. Oh, what? Argenta needs 5 finest hours before enemies act. Nice. Nice. You reeled Billy Awesome, thanks for creating. Oh no, you're welcome, dude. And like I said, I've actually, for the first time, really hard min-maxed the builds. Whereas before, the builds were designed to easily progress or unfair. This time, it's designed to bend it over a barrel, so I'll to make it a brutal mode where it's more challenging. Like, I'd always gone easy on using anything that could be considered exploitative in my builds. Not this time. I kind of wanted Abelard there. Alright, this will have to do. Actually, Argenta goes first, so that's fine.
I'll do it.
And beautiful, look, I can get the whole party in this buff as well. Oh, was that just out of reach?
It will be done.
But yeah, even so, without the defensive stance, because I did a melee attack afterwards, he's still going to have that 7 deflection, and that 7 deflection is essentially going to make these guys do no damage. Hello, Ecos, how you doing? Like, I know it's broken, but the funny thing running through battles with Argenta... Oh, no, Argenta's broken again. Like, she's broken again. How many hours do you have logged? 1,100. And that was in the last year alone, by the way. So look, now if I shoot allies in the back, I've got this little thing where I'll double the stats they give. And it is a bit risky. So if you're going to do it, you want to voice a command first. I've got a bad angle here. I won't get the double stat buff from here. But... so it does a lot of damage. But then if we look at Abelard's stats... so we've got the ATL cost given 7. It would have been 14, but I didn't have a good angle. And then voice command 15 as well, and that's across everything. So that's pretty nice. Hello from Germany. Which quest are you doing? I'm just going to Urak 5 right in the start of the game.
And so shall it be done.
Alright, and that will remain active until Abelard's next turn as well. Yeah, it won't change on my officer's turn. Cabela is nerfed. Yeah, the nerf is pretty potent. Like, she's still strong, but you notice that stack. So on the test version, there was no cap for how much she could lose. But yeah, they put a 50% cap now. Like, I had minus 300 to her stats. I was like, oh my god. like, what do... Right, so...
One fewer target. Victory is imminent. My ears are ringing. Weapon activated.
like, they barely hurt him.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
So yeah, that charge goes here.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Nice. It's the little blood splat there. But as you can see, iconic sidearms give us a little 15% bonus there. That's to hit chance. Then we got obviously, well, critical hit chance. Then we've obviously got armor penetration and iconic sidearm coming in with damage here. Which is pretty nice. So yeah, I'm going to build this into a master tactician. Could Blade Dance DFA debuffs be reset with extra turns from Officer? Ooh, maybe, because it says until your next turn, but it might be for the whole round. When I get Cabela, I'll double check. I don't think it does, but I will double check.
That is not my destiny.
When we pick up Tide of Excellence, you're going to see some Idira damage rapidly building.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Follow my lead. Indeed. At your beck and call.
I didn't think so.
May the Divine's will be done.
We're going to risk it.
But
Yeah, okay.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart. You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice. Cool, we got some las rifles. Next proper turn. Yeah, I think it is next proper turn. I do think you are right. find this out maybe unless really, yeah, I think it might be the whole turn, so you will probably max my debuff. 1100 is weird. I thought that's not so bad. I've been playing half a month and already have 200. Nice. Nice. But you also got to remember, not all of my time in this is in game, because obviously I spent a lot of time filling in that spreadsheet, building builds. Argenta's damage with priest, the priest origin, insane. It's fucking insane. Like, it adds so much damage on like passive shots for bolt weapons and flamers, as well as when she uses Litany of Hatred on Warhim.
Did you want something?
That's gone. That's gone. Just in case. You don't get your bonuses, but I like to have it.
Strain has taken its toll. We are bound by the blood.
Ooh, I just remembered the Ripper's here. Ooh. I'm a hive welder as well. The Ripper is actually the gun that I want because I'm going to increase my rate of fire.
Cast your eye there.
Yep. I just remembered the whole reason that I made the build this way. Ha! Yeah. Rate of fire 8. It's gonna be rate of fire 9 when I get my Hive World Origin feature. It's only, yeah, I'm gonna clear that clip in 2 bursts.
Let the faith guide my path to
Even Vargen does Hive. Yeah, she basically. So the way it works is she has her base willpower, and then she gets extra willpower from all of her other stats. So so she gets strength, toughness, agility, and perception bonus times 2. So in this case, she'll get an extra 30. So going into battle, she's going to have 65 willpower. Have you ever tried the Battletech turn-based game from Paradox? I haven't, but I did actually watch someone else stream that game, and I've always liked mech games. I used to play a lot of Robotech, even though that's more of a third-person game. But I was meaning to get it at some point, but I discovered that game around the same time I started playing Rogue Trader, so I just did not have any time for other games. Oh, I missed an item in that first area? I want it? I also feel like I'm not getting traumas as often, even on Unfair. What build is this based around? So this is a Hive World office. Oh no! It's a Hive World officer Commissar that's going to go into Master Tactician. So eventually it'll be a dual pistol buff and shoot build. Pew, 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 pew. I just had to remove the trauma I just got from Abelard after saying I feel like I'm not getting traumas. But yes, how are we doing over on the Twitch side? Morgan, I see you in there.
know your duty.
Thank you for helping on the patch of all your feedback. I want to start a Commissar Fair run. Is Officer Vanguard awful then? No, but I wouldn't do it. I don't like... I feel like Vanguard needs a rework. Like, I'd say Operative needs a slight buff in the fact that a lot of its talents could be merged, and then you could add some talents for knives or shotguns or other close combat options. I feel like Assassin needs to get openings on extra turns, along with Operative also getting their exploits in extra turns, because a lot of Operative talents require exploits, but you don't get them. But when it comes to... yeah. When it comes to Vanguard, I feel like everything it does is being done by other archetypes. So one of the other things you can do, you can now take your items on or off. So yeah, they've added stuff for that here. So not quite full transmog, but we're getting there. But yeah, everything Vanguard does can be done somewhere else. So Navy Officer can do revenge attacks straight early. yeah, this is going to be basically a J 2.0 minus J's insane cold trader. So basically, yeah, I'm making what J's cold trade without cold trader build would be. So yeah, it's the J gunslinger build. For some reason the devs wouldn't update her base build unless they have. I'll find out when I recruit her. They gave her finest out of 4, which is a big buff for Jay. She's now really good as an officer, but you can't be attack and damage till exemplar. Whereas if they made the changes I said, she'd be attack and damage. Sorry, buff and damage from the moment you recruit her. Because yeah, if you just give Jay decisive response, she can buff and damage. That's it. That's all she needed. 1 talent. I know CRPG Bro said that without Air of Authority, she's useless, but that is a take, and that I can't say that she wouldn't be better without it, but I don't think she's useless without it. But she definitely would be better with both. That's 100%. So you can lose the Commissar cap. Does that mean that the naval officer has the best strip until the Commissar... Oh, no. Oh, so it does seem to be back. So for some reason, when I went on my first bit of the update, I couldn't get the hat to appear, but then I reloaded the game and then it worked. So don't know what the bug was, but someone mentioned if it doesn't work, if you save and close the game, it fixes. Thanks, companion builds helped me a lot during my first playthrough. No, glad to hear. Oh no. I was going to say, we're just constantly failing at this. So, let's get that on Argenta first. Not really. And like, say you don't want this, and you do want to, you can be like, ah. So yeah, you can keep your drip how you like. Yeah.
The divine watches over us.
It's bugged on character creation, but works afterwards. Yeah, that does seem to be what's going on. It scared me though. Like, could you imagine a Commissar run without the cap? Don't want to imagine that. It's weird that you get given items that you only see in here. Oh yeah, because I don't have Pascal, I can't read binary. We now need to kill 22 Chaos Spawns to hit 16 for Aurora. Yeah, if you fail any checks, it just increases the amount of Chaos Spawn you need to kill. Firstly, your damn legend for all the day release builds update, man. Just wanted to ask, what changed with the shield shotgun cascade build? Doesn't appear on the sheet anymore. I need to work something a little bit better. You can still use that one as it is, but I could definitely make something better with some of the new toys. But like I said, if you download the sheet, so you just save a local copy, just file, save as, download, make a copy, whatever it is. And then you can look at the old stuff just by clicking this little button here. You just go to all sheets. It's all still there. Like, I've even still got a build from Remortus. I've got the unupdated builds that other people haven't touched for ages. It's all still there. Yeah, just save a local copy. Is there anything else I was meant to do? Nope. Yeah, a lot of the skill checks have changed. Some cases they're easier, some cases they're much harder. Like I said, there's 2 instances that the skill checks aren't passable. One of them, I might auto die on the strength check in Act 3, unless they fix it before I get there. Because, yeah, it's a strength for insta-death, and I actually can't pass it on this build. There's another one in Act 4 that gives permanent debuffs if you don't pass. Again, I can't pass that. Hello, first time catching stream, but regular on YouTube. Thank you for the work. No, thank you for the comment. Like, yeah, do let me know how you're doing. And like I said, if you have any feedback, questions, you're looking for me to do any builds or anything, just let me know. It's all stuff that can be happening. But no, I appreciate every single person that comes out, sends messages, gets involved, all that sort of stuff. Like, every bit of support just it encourages me to keep going, you know? And it's the fact that we actually have tangible results, like, because if I get good feedback from people in the audience who are like, oh yeah, I like this about the game, I don't like this, and then a bunch of people are like, yeah, actually that kind of sucks, then I go to the developers and I'll be like, look, streaming today, 6 people said that this is shit, what you going to do about it? And they'll either say something or nothing. So it does help. Pyro Blade Dance is still solo unfair. I would need to test, because thinking about it, losing 50% dodge could get you one shot on unfair Grimdark. So it's risky. That could get you one shot. And the only reason, like I said, I'm not playing Grimdark at the moment, like I am on unfair, but I'm not playing Grimdark, is if they don't buff that strength check, I'm going to need to cheat to get through it. My feedback to you is great work. It helped me get into the game and continue. Yep, no, I'm glad. Like I said, when I tried picking up Road Trader, all the YouTube stuff was vastly out of date. So it was really hard for me to try and learn the game the first time. So I decided to make the videos of what I wish was out in the wild for people to learn. Oh, by the way, do this puzzle this time. If you ever skip this, do this puzzle. One question. How do you feel about Optive now? Yearlet's armament spiffly helps her. I don't know how much better the rest of us. So Yearlet got a new talent to get 1 attack per round on kill. Wondrous Potent gives an extra attack on crit kill. The new armor, the Hunterfather's armor, gives an extra attack once per combat. She's got her mask that will give an extra attack per combat. So that's 4 attacks there. Then got her base attack for 5, and then got whatever her tier 2 is if you go bounty hunter or things. So that's 6 attacks, and each one of those 6 has a 25% chance of refunding the attack with Heretic 2. So Yearlet, especially as a sniper, and especially with a lot of the new auditory snipers, is really good because she can add her perception as base damage to every crit. So yeah, Yearlet as a sniper, very good. And they fixed snipers not applying crit damage because they were only doing half crit damage. Now they're doing full crit damage. So yeah, Yearlet as a sniper, really good. If you're going to play sniper, I highly suggest playing Audari Rifle Sniper. Her action economy feels very fine now. A bit dubious about the rest. Yeah, I still think it's good. And I've noticed that her damage is pretty nice. Same with Pascal. With either Plasma or even... sorry, I'm opening up one of my own files here for a puzzle. I don't remember the puzzle off the top of my head, but I've got it. I've got the answers to my own puzzles in here. And blah, 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 blah. Nope. Yes. So yeah, I've definitely noticed a lot of improvements. So which one do we do first? Mutated flesh sample. They have not added a 3rd reward here, but they have changed the 2 rewards that come here. 41, okay. Yep. Crystal dust and biogel. So the first one of the new rewards is Shimmering Emulsion. The user permanently gains +1 psi rating and a 30% more chance to trigger Perils of the Warp. So, like I said, on a Psyker's Breastplate sanctioned Psyker, this is very strong. Blade Dance, I wouldn't say is very bad, but the nerf is very noticeable. I find with Kibella, if I push too hard and don't get her back into cover, she will probably get one shot in Act 1. Like, some people will play her just fine because, dude, glass cannon builds exist. Like, in everything. Unidentified acid. Yep. And, oh, don't get the wrong one. Adamantine dust. There we go. And the other new reward... is, so this one, Vicious Solution. The user permanently gets +1 deflection, but loses 10 agility. You can use that, but I really like agility because obviously agility lowers enemies' dodge. So I don't use this, but you could. If you have a character that has insane agility, you could just give it to them. I think I gave it to Mirazhai in the last run. And just to prove that they haven't snuck in a new hidden third reward. Unless they have. Did. Just saw what old Cost does now. What the fuck would I ever want to have one less companion for a frickin'... It's good! It's cute! I beat the Chaos Spawn shooting Argenta in the back of the head. I know that much. It's risky. It is risky. And the thing is, on a soldier build, like I was playing soldier arc militant, I kept my damage buffs. I was doing 300 damage per bullet to my allies. Like, boom! Damn! But I'm hoping as an officer, it'll be less. But you don't have to kill them. So if you, say you have Abelard using Invigorating Resolve, you could build up 300 temporary wounds, shoot him in the back. You're not going to breach his temporary wounds, and then he'll get double officer buffs. Because you've also, because if you just look at what it does at the moment, so at the moment, yeah, it does a shit ton. So it adds 25% damage, 25% dodge, and parry, and 7 to all stats. But it's doubled, so it's 50% more damage, 50% more dodge and parry, and plus 14 to all stats because of the summary executioner talent, which is if I shoot them in the back, they get double points. And if I accidentally kill an ally, the whole party gets 50% damage buff. And by endgame, you have one character clear the battle. Now they're 50% stronger. Why wouldn't you Commissar someone? Actually, that's funny, because Veil of Blades, yeah, you might be able to parry it back at your Commissar and shoot him in the face. Now we need a Power Claw for Yarrick Gaming. I did say that at the start of the stream. Someone said, is this a Yarrick cosplay? And I was like, if I had a Power Claw and some orcs to kill, yeah, it would be. But who knows, maybe we'll get that in DLC 4. Yep. Elliot. Oh, Yearlit. Maybe. The easiest way for me to find out would be to listen to what the characters say when I meet her next time. But you're probably right. I pronounce all the names horribly wrong. Fishwife, good life. Had to move to YouTube. Twitch kept hitching and pausing. Ugh, Twitch. Never love a Yearlit. Take off her armor and keep her around the sacrificial lamb for buffing the team. No, it ignores armor. It ignores armor. It doesn't matter what their stats are. You were shooting that bastard. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yes, correct. Yeah, we'll work together. Build, you say? Don't give me that. But yes, there are many builds that I've been wearing. I asked earlier, but I don't know if I missed this. What is the best blaster cast now? Soldier Master Tactician with Pyromancy Staff, or you could go into Arc Militant, but or Soldier Overseer, because the Cyber if you do stuff like Wrath of the Emperor, will give you obscene buffs, or obscene damage. So I take Decisive Response and Ballistic Skill. So Decisive Response will mean that I can use Bring It Down and Voice of Command for 1 AP. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh, Abelard, I fatigued you again. God damn it. I should have checked that before I came up here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Taunting Scream and Weapon Skill. We'll get fleet combat training soon. Oh, it's athletics. Idira. What do we get here? Bliss Skill and Second Sight. Oh, we now get Tide of Excellence. So yes, Tide of Excellence. So this is where I'm going to get very dangerous with Idira. Because, yeah, every enemy that you bounce the Psycho Staff attack off will stack Tide of Excellence. So you'll get multiple procs of that, even in the same chain of the lightning. I'll show off how that works in a sec. Ballistic Skill and Rapid Fire for our Argenta. Nice. Just on 5 subscription. Oh, thank you, Archop Man. I'm sure people will do and appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's everything up here. Now, you have Medicaid here. Why don't you heal my Abelard? Heal me. God. Alright, let's go. I love videos. Have some gifts. No, thank you. We got lots more coming. I've got a video coming tomorrow explaining what's happened with the Origins. Then you'll see all the companion builds come out. And then I'll start doing builds for each of the Origins. It's going to take some time, but there's a lot of content. And I imagine people are going to be having a few 100 hours runs. So that's why I've already posted all the builds for free in the pinned documents. So you don't have to wait for the videos to get your runs going. Where stand? You there? You there? Oh wait, what? You there? That's new. You don't normally start there. You normally start back here. I always put someone there. Well, that's annoying. Okay, you there? Rude. Also, one of the reasons I go Iconoclast early is so I get this extra temp HP, so when I shoot an ally, it does less. No problem, and not a lot of money now, but money coming in tomorrow. I feel the lack of monies. I am in the prison colony formerly known as England, and taxation here is crazy. So Idira. Who is standing near someone? So there's 2 enemies here, and they both have these exploits. So as long as I don't explode, I'm gonna move back just in case I do. So 2 instances of damage here. So at the moment you see the first one, no Tide of Excellence. Second jump, Tide of Excellence. Now, when I attack again, you're going to see 3 stacks of Tide of Excellence. So yeah, it's the same with arc rifles. I haven't tested it, but if that works with shotguns, I know it doesn't with plasma AoE. But yeah. And 1.5 was the first time I've ever noticed it happen like that, so I don't know if that's new, but it feels new, you know? Alright, remember when I said that was my spot? That was my spot. You fuckers, by the way. Alright, now here's the really fun part. Because 0 AP, 1 AP, so I can buff, give turn, AoE buff allies here, hit this guy who now can't send me into the Shadow Realm, and I can still attack. But where do I want to stand? Ooh. Yeah, and all those little icons you're seeing on people's backs, that's, yeah, my Commissar stuff. Oop. You. That's a lot of shots. And if I wanted to, I could still buff someone. So, this is why you want to take a low damage base pistol. Because otherwise... But actually, did that buff my guys? No. Okay, you can't shoot the yellow guys to buff your guys. That sucks. I'm gonna report that as a suggestion right now. This would be... there we go. We send them suggestions. Yes, Death Whisper on Shard Carbines triggered multiple single shots. So if you do that on Arc Rifle, because with the new Arc Rifle talents, you can give it like 3 cells that it will spread out, and sometimes more. So if you're using multiple shots of Killing Edge, multiple shots of Death Whisper, I think Killing Edge applies to every jump in the arc, by the way. So you can build up Tide of Excellence really quickly. This is why I keep saying that Arc Rifles are so fucking good for Operative. It really does help a lot of the struggles that the Archetype has. Oh, yeah, I just realized you're a shotgun. I can run away and then run back.
My place is at the fort.
Yeah. Hey! Oh. I'll be right back. My partner just set off the smoke alarm. Oh, she got it. She's not very tall, you see, so I thought I would have to go press the button for her. like a good gentleman. So, well, Idira can't hit everyone, so I'm actually going to move her to here. We'll stack up some of these here. I would like to hit more than one, but I'll just do on this one for now. But as you can see, we already have the 2 stacks of Tide of Excellence, so that's just given us a 3rd one. Are you playing with fire in game and you smoke off? Yes. A quick question. Did they decrease the amount of times Footsteps of Doom plays during fights? I severely... Footsteps of Doom? What's Footsteps of Doom? What? I've never heard of Footsteps of Doom. That sounds really kind of like how chainsaws for melee... Yeah, dude, rock saws not getting nerfed is crazy. Nice. And now the fun part is, because that guy has exploits, buff, go, you, but, so if we then look for Tide of Excellence again, we've already got +3 in there, and we've also got all that extra armor pen, and that's now going to be a +4. It's combat music. No idea. I normally actually don't play with sound on. I've only turned it on for the stream. So, I don't know.
Tried and tested tactics as a best one. I will do my duty.
Oh, I think they've also... I think they buffed Daring Breach. Because the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 2 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no lip. Ah, okay, no, so that might have been a bug. I had one that I was gaining MP without the upgrade, but it doesn't seem to be here. He's tough. Can't decide between stun flashbang versus frag crack. Ooh, it's hard. By the way, mind go to sharing what grenades are the go-to. Iron Eye grenades and Tears of Repentance. 2 most broken grenades in the game. Iron Eye grenades halves enemy's armor, so it's a huge buff. So if an enemy has 200 armor and you drop down to 100, that's huge. And 10% armor penetration is more than 10% extra damage. So Iron Eye grenades, 100% the best. Tears of Repentance applies multiple debuffs, which can interact with a lot of different abilities. Like, it can give bounty hunters extra attacks when you then shoot them. It can give Arc Militant 30% extra base damage per debuff, and there's loads of stuff that work with that. That's one of the OSTs currently playing in the background, I mean. Unfortunately, I've never really paid attention to the sound, so I do not know. But yeah, if we have a little look at Idira's damage that she's going to do here. 39 is building up quite a bit, and again it's because all these stacks of Tide of Excellence coming in, so that's going to go up. And new items. If they're new items and you've gone past them, you've lost them. And if they've changed companions starting builds, if you've already recruited them, you won't see the benefits. Like, I know that they've changed Cassia's base build, and if you aren't playing on the patch version and you've already recruited her, you won't have that benefit.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
And yeah, any new items, if you've already gone past it, again, you can't get it. Oh, wrong one.
This is beyond me. I can't.
Oh yeah, because Cassia just gave him an extra turn. Door. Can't stack, bring it down even more. Actually, I think this is the only guy left. I forgot to give her the sniper rifle. Huh! I thought something fell off.
Rejoice in service. Follow my lead.
Anyway.
I took care of this one.
But yeah, the damage grenade's also pretty good, especially for like operatives and if you have grenadier.
Yeah, no. Enough.
What need have I for your
What are you going to do to me?
Alright, so the thing I just forgot to do, especially for that combat, would have been really helpful. Give the operative a sniper rifle. And yes, so one of the first companions that you'll see that has her talents changed is Cassia, who now has lasting impression. So you can immediately go into willpower, mastery of time, which is obviously going to give her nice little bits of extra stacking. And then her first main talent, oh, we clicked decisive response. That means first turn. Fantastic. She can buff and for 1 AP and bring it down, and then Lidless Stare. So now she can Lidless Stare and buff. Yay. Yay. And then you'll be able to Lidless Stare, reveal the light, and buff, as well as bring it down. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty dope. Did they nerf Assassin plus Chainsaw?
Let the faith guide.
But like that, like Assassin and Chainsaw isn't really a viable option till Act 4, and at that point everything's so strong. It's not a problem in my opinion. Like if you had access to an Act 2, maybe you should be like, guys, you might want to tune this. Reverend, is there a reason that your spreadsheet does not have Triumphs and Darkest Hours? Nope, it's whatever people want. So I try to avoid making any suggestions that will impact your story. And Triumphs and Darkest Hours do have story impacts, so that's why I don't mention it. Yeah. That's literally the only reason. Oh, dead stop revolver, gonna be pretty nice on here. Ooh, but well maintained. Alright. So one of my cats is now pestering my feet for attention.
We are bound by the
And
blood
this
of
is not the
Marxes.
one that's appeared on streams before. So before, the girl cat used to seal me anytime I was at the computer, but she recently got neutered, as you have to do as a responsible pet owner. And yes, she became an outdoor hunter as soon as she got neutered. She was like, you know what? Took my ovaries, I'm just going to go out and kill things. Whereas the boy, when he got neutered, he went from outdoor cat that would never come see us to I'm now a kitten again. You took my junk. Like, say hello to kitten. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, kitten's pretty fun.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
But it does mean that he also bites someone looking. Yes, Revan has many tattoos, and I'm getting a back piece pretty soon. But yes, I'm covered in Nordic tattoos and runes. I'm Viking, well, not Viking, Norwegian by like family blood and Danish, as well as English. And my family name literally means Dane in Old English. So yeah, it was just a little bit of fun. I always run around the location to pick up everything instead of leaving the location. So that doesn't always work. There's a couple of times where if you leave location, it doesn't auto pick up. And I have not learned which areas that is. So I always panic pick up everything before leaving. But we shot him. The Psycho Build 5 Tsunami in your Google Doc, is that the one you recommended for me earlier? It's one of them. That's the Blade Dancer. Lena the Slayer is the Blaster. Anyway, does your Rogue Trader Officer have good balance between melee and buffing? My Rogue Trader Officer is a good balance between buffing and guns. It has no melee because Officer cannot survive a melee. Lilith plus buff, yep, good. Anything else I missed? What grenades will go to? Yep, we covered that. Do you think you could operative Eagle Seer build? Did I? I do have an operative Overseer build, but I need to rework it for plasma rifles. Once I've done that, Crow, it will be on there. Oh no, it's every guy with an open mic in a multiplayer game. Smoke alarm. Yep. Blip. Oh wait, what's that? Something about England. No problem. Yes. I lived in. Yeah, no. Living in England sucks. I do aim to, with work, to be out of England before digital ID comes in. Hey man, a question. Respect to my characters on the current playthrough, and there are 0 companion changes even after I respect. Yes, so the companion changes are not retroactive. So for example, if you look at my J, so my Heinrichs will come with rigorous training. My J will have 5-star 4. My Urilet doesn't change. Ulfar has a lot of change talents in Soldier here, as you can see. You won't benefit from them if you've already recruited them on your current save. Same with Marashi. Marashi, his assassin stuff's changed. Kibela will come with Death Warden. You won't see it retroactively. Like Solomon will be level 19 instead of level 26. You need a new playthrough for that, unfortunately. Those buffs will not apply to your existing playthrough unless you haven't recruited them yet. I always cap the Palace Guard and Janus to be able to loot everything. Smart. If I recall, the post-ambush fight in Janus is the one where you can miss all the loot from the dead if you allow yourself to be guided. Oh, that happens a lot. Same in the DLC. If you you can miss out on a soul pattern soul pattern las pistol, which is one of the best items in the game in DLC 1. If you let the guy take you away from the train, you're like, I'm looting first. I didn't realize Janus was another spot like that. I'm shooting that fucker this time. What if there's the best gear in the game there now? Like, I don't know. Loot everything. That Psycho build Tsunami in your Google Doc, is that the one you recommended me earlier? No, but it's a great build. Lean the Slayer was that one. Did we not get a new player character portraits? I thought that was the thing. No, I'm just using some downloaded portraits. The link is in the description of the YouTube stream. I would love to see new character portraits. They've added 4 new NPC portraits. I would love to see all NPCs have new portraits.
Compared to Yurak 5.
Nice.
There are people on Yurak. I beg your pardon, Lord Cap. At the same time, I find myself.
What is your favorite alignment in the game? Dogmatic. It's always dogmatic. I am unfortunately a Black Templar. Enjoy, like, I like the idea of, in the Grim Dark, of humanity coming together and forming around the idea of, even if it's a falsified belief around the whole religious seal thing, I think it's a really cool concept for Grim Dark. If I was personally in the universe, I'd probably pick Iconoclast, which is the lawful stupid option, because I wouldn't know better. I wouldn't know that helping my fellow man literally summons demons. So I would probably not last very long in the Warhammer universe. I really appreciate that you can let your old school venture RPG kleptomaniac run wild without any repercussions in the carry loop. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Not necessarily brain guy, just do it every time. Yep. And that Solomon romance. Funny. Yeah, Heretic is still pretty fun. The teleport cloak that you get on Heretic, especially for a Blade Dancer, is great because now you're not taking minuses by using Death from Above to just get about. it's a good bit of counterplay. Alright, let's start cargoing some of this stuff. You can live long enough as a servitor. Yeah, that'd probably be my other option. The Commissar doesn't shoot me, the servitors me instead.
Rogue trader.
Base Black Templar. I hope we get one of Dark. Oh, dude, it's so funny if I have a... So let me see. I've got some of my Space Marine 2 stuff here. So, yeah, here is my heavy in Space Marine 2. I am definitely a Black Templar enjoyer. I also like Blood Ravens because obviously, yeah, I played the original Dawn. Oh, dude, my Bulwark Templar as well. I'm still prestiging him, but yeah, oh, it's such a cool chapter. But yeah, Blood Ravens is my other one that I enjoy because obviously Dawn of War. Like that was my entry point to the series. So obviously, yeah, going that, I'm still leveling the Stalker Bot Rifle. I hate that gun so much. And naturally, for my boy Ulfar, I've got one Space Wolf, which is my Vanguard Heraldry. And what else did I do? Oh yeah, my jump jetpack guy. We definitely had to go somewhere a little bit different for those of you who enjoy that. But so where was we? Got sidetracked. By the way, what's the main difference between the pre-order ship and the DLC ship? The configuration. So the pre-order ship, you have auto torpedo loader, so you can shoot torpedoes every turn. You like stealing other people here. If it can hang out with the Night Lord, I'm going to do a Heretic immediately in Dark Heresy. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going on there. Iron Warrior is a cooler ship. BT was the first army in the tabletop. Yeah, Black Templar was one of like the early poster boys before it became the Ultramarines. And yeah, God. The YouTube video of the Black Templars and the furries is so funny. That side could build 5-star army in your Google Docs. Oh man, I keep seeing that same message. Black Templar plus Dark Angel. Yep, Dark Angels are cool as well. Bloody Magpies. Yep, they admit. Love my Space Wolves since some Scandinavian. Yep, nope, I agrees. Beast weapons. What? Anything else I missed? The cloaks also supposed. Yep. Yeah, the teleport cloaks, pretty good. Luna is our local heresy enjoyer. At this point, I'm waiting for Luna to recommend what build I should be doing for a heresy run.
Of laxity on one of the recently discovered planets in the sadly, it happens, but not as you wish. The accursed.
Nice. To be fair, I don't know if I'll be able to turn correctly for you to see it. And I'm going to have a look at my actual stream cam so I know where to turn for this. Oh my god. There's no way I'm going to be able to see it properly. I do have a heresy symbol in the back of my neck, but actually working out where I have to move on the camera, it's too much brain power for me right now. I'll take a picture and I'll post it somewhere else at some point, maybe on the Discord. I'll get my partner to it. Good afternoon. I hope they are early DLC in Total War 40k. Ah, dude, I do. I know there's a lot of drama in the 40k community right now, but I still hope they fix their engine and that we get a good 40k Total War game. Oh, put a mirror behind you. That could work. Deathworld Axe Wheeler Caligo Star would be a great heretical build. Yeah, that's a good option. You can make a very strong Arc Militant's Cape build with that. And you like that's also very good with Navy Officer, because if you use Void Veteran boots, you could do charges into offhand burst fires that constantly build up your strength damage and your melee. Forticator will fix bayonets. Yep. The actual fixed bayonets talent, by the way, is also pretty dope. I do need some better light armor. Is anyone I haven't spoken to? Actually,
Lord
now that we've got
Captain.
Cass here.
No. Until if we are to.
No, it's just like I can never remember which companions give dialogue
It
EXP.
was a difficult choice for you. The Navis Imperialis
Yeah, so there's
is
some
an
there.
ancient institution with its own. I am a widower. Of course.
Anything from Cass here?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
The skill monkey route is the Voidborn and grab. It can. It like the skill monkey route is J. J Cold Trader will always give way more than what you can actually get as an intelligence build, because the only intelligence increasing items in Act 4, which is plus 15 neck piece.
And uniting the Imperial, you have my heart, my stake.
But yes, be smart Voidborn is one way you can try to cover the Fellowship and intelligence, but obviously Jade's going to do better.
Your words sound besides. Lord, but everything changed when the Emperor graced me. You will hear no oh, you just as a rogue trader. So by all means, Idira's emotion.
Okay, and oh yes, Idira before. Yeah, oh, yeah, dude, the Infernus Master in DLC 1. The intrigue there is it's why it's so much better than DLC 2. They definitely set a very high bar for themselves there.
But here, it wasn't. Oh. And as I.
Of course, she's been off the ship. She's got off with me.
Captain. So this. Every psyker feels that.
Alright, and we're about to go get Cabela as well.
Captain, the voices are going wild.
Oh my god, I just realised, with the Blade Dancer nerfs, it is very possible, especially on an unfair Grim Dark run, for Cabela to die in her introduction. I just had that thought, and I was like, oh no. But, yeah, Blade Dancer, Firestorm build's going to be good. The Pyro Berserk is going to be good. Lean the Slayer is going to be good. And if you look at any of the 1.4 stuff, they're all really strong. Yeah, it's all really good. I'm very interested, like I said, DLC 3, DLC 4 are going to be very... It's going to be a challenge to fit them in. Act 2 is too bloated. Where are you going to put in Act 1 without affecting the XP curve? Act 3 is very linear, so it's going to only really be Act 4 and Act 5 that are open to new stuff. I had to get the companion info in the dock, as it does not apply retroactively, just curious. Because I've been playing 1.5 for about 3 weeks. I've been playtesting with Valcat and giving feedback. Unkickables also possibly bite the dust in DLC when you control her solo. I don't remember you having to do any fights with just solo Cabela. Wow, I have a lot of Discord messages. I'm just checking nothing of it's vital. Cool. We'll have to check that after the stream. Ah, yes, me shooting Argenta. Thank you for clipping that. Which one's this? Oh, CRPGs, bro. Yes, the plus 50 boost and strap check is back, which means you can get to 100% without much hassle. Yeah, so CRPG Bro actually just tested this, but yeah, so there is a check that if you fail this one, you you can insta die. But yeah, he said he's just been testing that one for later in the game. Oh, I've not got time to check the Alcat Discord. There's too much going on there. What was I getting pinged for here? Oh, FTG's got a new video. That's what that was. Okay, back to you guys. Sorry about that. I just saw that I had like a crap ton of direct messages. I just wanted to make sure. Question: do you have info on the new 1.5 power armors in terms of stats bonus? Yes, I showed them earlier on the stream. I can show them again in a little bit. I don't think there's any solo combat events with her. Yeah, just the intro. Blah 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 blah.
And we give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this
that
instrument of
was
death.
that always 2 cells
We give you
long?
one of our own, Kibella. But there are others. Humanity owes its existence. The blood-spun web will not... Give the order, Domin. A dag...
Yeah, so if we show off some of these changes, Fortress World Commissar with never stop shooting. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Also, Fortress World never stop shooting with Priest and Bolter. That's a lot of guaranteed attacks. So yes, if we jump Cabela in here. Oh, that guy died. But you will see she's taken short of breath, so she's taken a penalty to strength there, taken a penalty to perception, and taken a like minus 20% to dodge as well.
I let your soul be purged.
So we're going to jump here and jump back. So let's see if they've put in a cap. Oof! It's not capped at 50%. They said it was capped at 50%. It's not capped at 50%. It might not be capped. I'm just going to quickly send that screenshot to the devs. Give me 1 second. Yes, it is. There is not a 50% cap. But this is why. So Blade Dancer's gone from being the class that could very easily solo unfair to, I don't know. I don't know if it could. So, yeah. Ow. Oh, he injured me.
The shadow is a blessing.
Second bug report from the stream. Yes. Well, first one was a suggestion. Was that always a female captive? Oh my god, I was going to say, if that hadn't reset, this was going to be scary. Do you know if and when they'll make the lacking home mods better? Don't know. Hopefully 1.6 they might look at. Couldn't they just not give EXP in the chapter 1 of DLCs and Act 2 bloat is real? Yeah, it really is. But you end up at the same sort of place in chapter 2.
As the tenants. As the killing brings me no pleasure. Trust death is a blessing.
Alright, how much MP do these guys have? 6? 6. Escape. I kind of don't want to make another jump, but at the same time, I probably need to, just to get far enough away. Parried, lucky. Oh no! If that had knocked me prone, oh my god, I took an injury. Ooh, I might not be able to hit them.
A dark
I'm not gonna jump. Okay, now I'm gonna. Yeah, see, you have to think about Blade Dancer now. Cool. What's your recommendation for dual pistols? Burst pistols are still king. Faux hammers are strong. Plasma's enjoyable, but it does drop off because single fire at the end of the day doesn't have many things to boost it. Though the overcharge can stack up quite nicely. I'm about to try a new priest in a warrior arc militant build. Interesting. So power swords and chain swords. Should I go Emperor's favorite hype man, dogmatic, or heretic? Ooh. Well, pyromancy is going to be fun on both of those, especially because you're going to be getting those extra willpower going in for that orchestrate flames. Oh, I don't know. I'll ask chat. See what people vote if they think it should be heretic or dogmatic. Yeah, because you're not going execution, so you don't need dogmatic to. Oh, good. It'll be easier just to show. So, for the chap that's asked 20 times for the build recommendations, but has not responded once when I said it, this one good? Fire Tsunami, good. This one good. Lena the Slayer, good. Fireman's Berserker, also good. And there's a bunch more on the 1.4 tab. They are all strong. Yeah, Pyromancers, all good. The other versions have other builds. So you've got telepath builds, you've got a few like white mage style builds and a couple of other things there. I hate how las pistols become lacking compared to auto pistols burst firing. Not in the end game. The las pistols are very strong, especially the hotshot las pistols. You get two now. You get one in Act 1, you get one in early Act 2. The Soul pattern and the Mars pattern las pistols are incredibly strong, and with the Ray of Fire gear, you can get them up to like 7 or 8 shots. Incredibly strong. Heavy armor blade dance time, maybe. Stacked up. Kibella has a lot of items stacked toughness. Maybe it is time to build toughness blade dancer. That's okay, Dark Lighter. If you didn't see, you didn't see. Any chats I missed? Yeah, Fortress World with Never Stop Shooting and Never Stop Believing as well is good. Also, there is a slight bug with Commissar. If you use the shoot ally feature with a weapon that only has a certain attack type, like burst only or area only, it will use that attack type. So you can accidentally burst fire your allies with at all costs, and it will kill them. Because if you do a 7-shot burst and you ignore their defenses, dead. I found that out the hard way. Oh well, free party bursts, I guess. Oh, you were 20 minutes behind in the stream. Oh, my bad. Yeah, because I saw your message come through like 8 times. I'd answer every time, and I was like, am I gaslighting myself? Did I forget to answer? But I didn't see people in the stream reacting either. Power on Blade Dancer would feel all sorts wrong. It's doable, especially with the Adherent of Mankind. Alright, so we will quickly save where we just were. So I can quickly just show off the power armors. So save there, quickly swap over and load to my endgame save. Ah, no, it's fine, Dark Letter. I mean, to be fair, if I kept asking a streamer a question that was answering what I thought was everyone but me, I'd be like, oi! As well. So that's why I don't get mad. As someone who is a keen PECAB user, I also have made errors like that in the past. But yes, if we quickly jump over here, we can show some of these power armors. So at the moment, Abelard's using the Adherent of Mankind, which gives +10 to all stats if you don't have Xenos in the party, and an extra 20 on strength, which is pretty nice. As you can see, he's got some pretty beefy stats from that. If we scroll down, one of the other really good ones that's come in is the Invincible Onslaught armor. This one It gives you your deflection to your charge as extra damage. You also get a second charge, which doesn't count to your attack on me, which is you do deflection damage and knock enemies back with a special extra charge. Then we've got, obviously the Artificer's Power Arm was from the previous one. We've got one that does psi rating based AoE damage when you get hit, which again, I have no idea what kind of build you would make for this, but 3 plus 3 times psi rating damage that you do to enemies if you get hit. The Sanguine Judgment, which is whenever you parry an enemy attack, you gain temporary wounds, and you do 15% more damage with temporary wounds. So that's really good for Vanguard. And I think that's all of the new ones. Yeah, all 3 of them. Familial Power Armor, I don't know if they boost anything here, but it doesn't have a base ability. And Argenta can use all of the new power armors, by the way. So you can, before you get hers, like in Act 3, which is where you get this one, you can just be running around with this one. And Ulfar himself obviously has new power armor, which is pretty nutty. Whenever you get a kill, you reset Go for the Throat, which is his unique charge. And his new boots, whenever he gets a ranged kill, resets Kick. I have a build idea for Heretical 1.5 run. I have no idea whether it's good this patch or not. Sounds fun. Let us know. Is the noble ability still working with Servo Skulls? Yes. How does the power armor charge synergize with Heinrich's chainsaw shenanigans? Gives you 1 extra charge, and if you're using it with obviously the Void Veteran boots, you can abuse the shit out of that. At the moment, one of the things I'm using on here is because every time you critical with Navy Officer, you get a free offhand attack. So I was using that with Terran Vengeance to stack stat bonuses over to here. So that's what I was doing with that. So Raven Soul, Pales of the Warp, kill everyone by summoning demons and getting hit. Oh, that could be fun, especially with the new Shimmering thing. Do you also have the new Xenos weapons? I had many of the Xenos weapons. Let's swap over to here a little, because she can't use the human one, so it'll be easier to do it. So they've changed the icons for the daggers, and they've obviously changed what they look like. So, and they have these cool little bleeding effects on them now. And as you can see, her armor is also form-fitting now. So it's different for male and female. Scorpion Sting, Mastercrafted, that's an old one. This is a new one. So you've got a paired to Ymiris's blade. So this is an offhand version of the same thing that affects mental stats at physical. That's a Hitakari blade, that's Venomous Slice, that's an old one. Yep, we've got, so the poison daggers obviously have the little poison effect on them now. So we've got Blade of Suffering Collector. This target inflicts this weapon's toxin effect at +3 levels toxin for each other type of damage over time ability currently suffering. So we've also got the Torment Blade. Enemies that suffer from toxin that effect cannot dodge or parry attacks from this weapon. And this also has its own unique little icon look, which is pretty cool. We've also got Symphony of Pain. The target must pass a toughness resistance test or suffer a random negative effect for 2 rounds. So the negative effect is like characteristic penalties. So that's some extra stuff coming in here. Obviously the sniper she had on here was Gift the Cronus. A Deadeye shot from this weapon inflicts the prey effect on the target. So if you want to increase the number of preys in combat, that's one way to do it. Then if we scroll down a little bit, Thornclave, this one I'm pretty sure is new, because look at those base stats. When the wielder deals damage with this weapon, they suffer direct damage equal to 10% of the damage dealt. We've got Bloodseeker's Clave, Cry of Agony, that's an old one. Bloodthirster, that's an old one. Antagonizer Splinter Pistol is an old one. Venom Splinter Pistol is an old one. Shuriken Pistols is old. Splinter Rifle, that's all old. Science Shield, that's targets hit with this weapon must pass willpower, resistant test, or suffer psycho. That was DLC 2. What we got here, Yinalith, Deadeye reduction shots against Drukhari and Aldari is increased by 40%. And we've got the Las Blaster here, which I don't think is a new one. Wondrous Potent had its abilities slightly changed. It's random, so I think Sympathy does stack. Blessing of Death, attacks with this weapon deal 52% more damage to targets at full wounds, which is quite interesting. Sun Cleon, is that a new one? When the weapon hits target must pass toughness test with a -5 penalty, become blinded for 1 round. We've got Dream's Affinity, that's an old one. Bane of Sorrow, this rifle deals an extra 3% damage to Drukhari, that's an old one. Chorus of Battle, this is a cool one. Whenever the wielder's attack with this weapon hits, all their allies adjacent to the target make an attack of opportunity against it. So if you have like Solomon with his shotgun there, he'll take a shot. If you have any melee guys, they'll take a shot. Any pistol guys, they'll take shots. Would these swords be good with the Priest Blade Dancer? Yes, because there's now a talent to use agility instead of strength for damage, which is called Finesse. It's unique to Drukhari. The Garden Long Rifles, they're old. So some of the Melter Rifles actually got updated a little bit. So this deals 6% damage to burning enemies, which is the Architect Fusion Gun. And that will also get your Perception modifier to the base damage. So all of these are technically 10 higher. There are more, but it looks like I sold some of them. But yeah, so Eurolet can get some interesting melter guns now. They have really high armor pen. Oh, they changed the look of some of these plasma pistols. I had not seen that. That new. I want to see. Ooh, look how glowy it is. How's my other one look? Yeah, you still look the same. A lot of them, some of them have like paired effects, like I won't spoil the plasma pistols now, but they're pretty cool. Did they change the lamplight ability? That should be on Chorder. Oh yeah, they updated the icon. Nice. Yeah, before it looked like a regular plasma pistol. She's also got the best melter in the game, which is the Virtuous Vindication. On hit, targets must perform a toughness resistant test with a +10 bonus. If they fail, they suffer burning, melting, and additionally stun for 1 round. Melting is a -1 to deflection and armor. Good, they nerfed the execution heroic act with all those fancy effects on the dagger. My GPU might not have handled it yet. Forgot with the Cronus rifle, do they get buffs from killing a prey? Or if you apply prey, yeah, it counts as you applying it. But does it apply before they die? Don't know. Don't know. Would have to check. But yeah, someone said about plasma pistols, like this one, the Solpan Las pistol, incredibly good. And so is this Hotshot Las pistol. So when I was doing my Soldier Commissar run, if we pop these on here, you can have a little look. That obviously the rate of fire is 7 and 6 on these two. And they've got quite high base damages coming in here. You've also got the unique Commissar one, but like the Mars pattern one, like that one, obviously having 7 shots is pretty nasty, especially with the armor pen and how high the base damage is. And the quickfire las pistol, even Bloody Mentor, like, because you can give extra buffs to allies with Bloody Mentor. And that also, at 12 static damage at 7 shots, that hurts. I wasn't using any of the bolt pistols because the ammo capacity is so low, you have to reload after every shot, so I didn't really like that. So up to shield, counterattack, focus, intimidating ground, tyrant as the final weapon, and shield, and you're gunning for and with a burning dogger to help it. That does sound interesting. Negotiator's pistol, by the way, can now burst fire in melee. So yeah, that's something usable, especially with the 6 rate of fire. And because it applies melting, you can -60 armor and 6 deflection from enemies with that one. You've also got a lot of the Arbiter's stuff here and some of the other auto pistols. But yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in there, especially like I was saying, the new arc rifles. Some of these, like the arc rifle Mindstorm, it does. What's this one? It does, yeah, int base damage increase, and whenever the wielder hits target with an arc rifle, they also hit creatures with a 2-cell radius around the main target. You can also boost the range of that. And obviously, crit damage is going to be based on intelligence. So if I move over to Pascal and look at that same rifle, so you get an extra 5 base damage, an extra 52% crit. But you've also got some stuff some anti-Necron stuff. I think the Alpha's arc rifle also had its effect changed to get buffs based on companions in combat. But I don't think I have that on me at the moment. So yeah, there's a lot of new stuff going on. But that's all stuff for you guys to find, explore, and have some fun with. Yeah, it seems to have gone big buffs with the items. Oh yeah, definitely big buffs. She might still be the weakest, but being the weakest doesn't mean she's bad. Yep. auto, plasma, pistols, they all get buffs. It's only Hive World that's exclusive to solid projectile. So going to be a new background to your list. Yes, I will get around to that. Would the swords be good with the priest? Yes. Yeah. Can you use Grand Strategist for damage build? With a arc rifle, yes. An operative arc rifle Grand Strategist, because each shot that bounces will proc Tide of Excellence. You hit 10 enemies, that's 10 procs of Tide of Excellence. So yes, it can, and it will increase your attack economy. But you'll have to very carefully aim your shots. So being a Grand Strategist is very, very on theme. Does deflection bonus apply per hit, or how does power armor charge synergize? So with the deflection bonus will apply on every hit, by the way, little girl. Yeah, so Aldari pistols, especially for Jay, because of the new talent, you can stack perception bonus to each shot. So high rate of fire pistols with 11 base damage, but say you have 100 in perception, they're actually going to be 21 base damage, so 21 times 7 shots, and you can increase that to 8 and 9. So that's a lot of damage that you can get there. Blade Dancer's not bad, it's just you can die. Before, Blade Dancer was Dodge Tank and Glass Cannon DPS. Now it is Glass Cannon DPS. It's not also Dodge Tank, because the more you kill, the more your defenses go down. So it's Super Glass Cannon. Back to current. So does 1.5 content update enough for a third playthrough? Oh, 100%. I've done like 10 plus playthroughs, so I do multiple playthroughs every patch. Do you feel Experience is worth grabbing at full price? Yes, I think both DLCs are, and they come in the season pass, so I highly recommend them. I had a lot of fun with both of them, and I think they add a lot of decent content. So yeah, season pass might just be cheaper, and if you already own one, you'll probably get another discount. In your update video, you said Melter is still shit. Yep, nothing got added to Melter. Nothing. So nothing's changed to Melter. So, yeah, it is what it is. Oh yeah, Cabela is, like I said, she's stronger now anyway, because she starts with Death Warden. So, yeah, so instead of, like, in the footsteps, Death Warden, just instantly stronger. Midstorm Priest or Psychic Death Warden Blade Dancer. I need to test which is better there, because obviously Psyker Blade Dancer can use biophysical distortion, so biomancy, and it can use fire within and melting armor, so pyromancy. Very, very strong. However, Priest not only does power and chain weapons get buffs and stuff, there's also some power Drukhari weapons that will benefit from the Priest stuff that can also get finesse, so you can stack agility to damage. So have to test, because obviously you get Warp Surge Brooch as a Psyker, but then do you really want to be building it into Drukhari weapons instead of building into Force Swords? So that determining which is the best to one-turn the encounter between Priest Blade Dancer Death World trauma build and Psyker Blade Dancer trauma build, that's something that's going to require direct testing. I wouldn't be able to say off the top of my head. I suspect for that one turn, it's going to be Priest is stronger. I suspect. Because, yeah, like, the amount of bonuses that you add with Litany of Hatred, it's huge. Like, when I pick it up and you actually see me use it in combat, you're going to be like, this is not okay. So Death Warding... Wait, what? Ah, yes. I like to get... So, I definitely get Dueling Mastery, because having more parry is vital with Cabela now that her dodge gets reduced by her Death from above, in my opinion. But I still go into Blood Oath, and we still go into Medicae. Yes, because you need the parry now. Off topic, I was glad to hear that CRG Bro is alive and well, and wrote on the other video to whatever degree you feel any info. So CRPG Bro has been active in the testing, so I hope that he is making videos. I've said it multiple times, like, hey, you know everyone would be happy if you make videos, and he has never responded to any time I've said that. However, he has openly discussed and debated many things. Sometimes like, hey, did you know this is great? And I was like, it is, but here's what I think. And he'll be like, cool, here's what I think. And I'll be like, nice, that's a good different opinion. You should put it into a YouTube video. And sometimes I antagonize him just to encourage him to make videos, because I know one of the reasons I started was people used to argue with me so much, like I didn't understand the game. I'd be like, no, dude, I do. It's just a different take. And then I'd show it off and they'd be like, oh, shit. So I'm hoping he'll post out some content. Noble Sword in Act 1, incredibly powerful for a priest. Oh, my God. My God, is it strong. It's game-breaking. Yeah, but like the 0 turn potential of Blade Dancer is still insane, because it doesn't matter how much. So at the moment, you lose perception, strength, and dodge. I don't give a shit about losing strength and dodge as a Blade Dancer if I'm one turning. However, losing perception means I might not hit them. So that's the risk, is because if you half clear the map and then you don't get, and then you end your turn and you can't defend yourself, you could die. But Executioner obviously turns Medicaid into HP, so you're not squishy. So yeah, so there's a good balance there. Speaking of Reverend, he called you out on his video. Oh no. Oh no. What did I do? I'll have to find that out later. But yes, no, it's good. I liked his breakdowns too. And with what I'm doing, so the video's style, I've changed the format for this update. So my old stuff used to assume a lot of personal knowledge. This time, I actually go through and I explain every interaction and why you take every perk, and like, this is why I take this here, this is what it does. Like for Dueling Mastery in the videos, I now explain the reason I take this on Cabela is now that Death from Above decreases your dodge, it's more important to be able to parry. So that's why we take Dueling Mastery at level 5. So yeah, those are some changes. Cool. Nice. What do we get? Tactical goals. We like that. Nice. You missed the context of my previous comment there. Oh, and then Smith and Brick comes around and just breaks everything again this patch. Yes. No, I remember that was Smith and Brick. Smith and Brick's cool. Did you say he mentioned me again in a new video, or do you mean the previous one? Because yeah, no, I was very shocked at how much he mentioned me in that dog video. Because I'd helped him with a few little bits, and he was like, yeah, I'll give you a shout. I was like, yeah, that's cool, dude. Here's all the stuff. Here's testing. Here's some save files. And here's some ideas. And then he went off and did his completely own thing. I didn't control that at all. I just gave some info. And yeah, he made a great video. And I was watching it at a friend's wedding, and then he mentioned it. There's my friend doing his speech at his wedding. They just hear me in the background because I'm watching it with one earpiece, and I just go, oh, shit. And he's like, what? And I was like, carry on. This update, by the way, patched what he did in that video. So there was part of the 1.5 update directly patches his dog video. What origin archetype should I choose for Arc Militant Rogue Trader if I want to use both melee and ranged? Commissar could do that pretty well because it gets ballistic skill bonuses to your damage for your pistol. You could be warrior or soldier. Balance update is a good thing, but sorry, I'm level 20. I don't want to respec everyone. Yeah. I do like the idea of Blade Dance being offensive at the cost of defense, whilst warriors have more tanking options. Yeah, dude, there's one guy. Okay, this is not a call out, but there's one guy, I won't open the thread, but there's one guy who keeps making threads on here complaining that unfair is impossible to not one turn. Not because he can't one turn, but because he says that if you don't one turn, the enemies will always one turn you and it is impossible to survive an enemy attack. And I was like, bro, just use warrior and use hardened scars. and because you take 0 damage even on unfair, and he's just like, you're full of shit, you don't know, I've got 600 hours in the game, who the fuck are you? And I'm just there like, lol. And then loads of people are replying to him, calling me out, going lol. And it's just that thing of like, he thinks Warrior's useless because he doesn't use the talents, and then Warrior directly solves the problem that he says exists in the game that doesn't exist. Because, yeah, if you only use Blade Dancers, you're like, yeah, shit hits hard, but if you use Warrior, shit don't hit hard at all. Is Pascal melee build viable in this patch? No buffs were given to Operative at all. I would not risk it on Unfair, but you could easily do it on Daring. Yep. What was I saying? Spiff does. Yes, Spiff's a cool dude. What are the priest change? Huge. Excessive damage is the priest change. Excessive damage with bolters and flamers, and ally buffs to damage. Priest chainsword plus bolt pistol rocks. Yep, that's going to be very strong. You can, as a blade dancer, main hand a chainsword or a power sword and offhand a pistol. So you could do a blade dancer arc militant that does both. As a priest. Hi, I just got into this game after roughly blasting Baldur's Gate 3, and I like your videos. There's a lot of stuff here. I'm like 10 hours in. I know next stuff about Warhammer. The game will do wonderful things for teaching you about Warhammer, because every time someone says something in game that requires Warhammer knowledge, there'll normally be a little highlight that will take you to an encyclopedia that explains what that is. I'm just seeing if there is an example of this in this chat, but you do see it a lot. But there's also an encyclopedia in game. So I think it's on K. If you hit K, it'll bring up an encyclopedia. He needs a massive movement bust for that. I don't know where he gets from. My impression was he goes too easy on unfair compared to Alcat's other games, even when using BD5. Is it not? Oh no, I'm still in cutscene, that's why. Where was I? Yeah, massive movement. So Pascal's issue isn't just movement, it's just that he has no talents for melee damage. He has no ways to survive being hit melee. That's Pascal's biggest issue. Pre-made full builds of character export. I've been suggesting that because I said to Alcat that a lot of people want to play on easier difficulties where they just auto level. And I said, I don't mind providing auto level. You don't even need to tell people they're my builds. Like, you take credit, I don't care. Like, Warrior is really... Abelard in this update literally is the Reddit means. Oh, there we go. There's an example. Servitors. So you go here, a servitor, mindless cybernetic drone created from the fusion of human and flesh. And if you click encyclopedia, it will go through and just explain loads of stuff. And you can explain all the systems. There's tutorials in here. It just like explains what the fucking elves are. It does loads of stuff as you learn. And anytime you see it in chat, you just click it and you open it. Like, half the stuff that I was explaining to people when I first started playing the game was just reading stuff from here. And even then, some people were like, you're wrong. That's not what that is. And I'm like, that's what it says here. Damn, I played Unfair Grim Darkness and my party was taking hits like champs. The enemy couldn't bring them down. Yeah, like Abelard late game was like the Forceful Gene Stealer hit Pascal for 100 damage. He hit Abelard for 3. Warriors matter. Warriors matter. But yeah, apart from the movement, how's attack economy? So Pascal melee build, pretty bad attack economy as well. But Pascal plasma cannon, incredibly good attack economy. Pascal arc rifle, incredibly good attack economy. Yeah, the encyclopedia stuff is great. Can we place him as the skill guy? So Jay is the best for skill checks, but Pascal you might want to use for combat now. He's very strong in combat with the buffs. Yeah, Rogue Trader's fantastic. It's probably my favorite RPG. It's probably between Knights of the Old Republic, this, and Baldur's Gate 2. I picked Psyker because I love magic systems. Yep, Psyker's cool as shit in this. Why'd you swap? I like Stylo, but I find him to be a bit of a filler in combat. Yeah, like I said, in this update specifically, Pascal's combat is really good. Like, he can do 7 standard attacks a round, and because of the new overheat mechanic on plasma weapons, he does put out damage a lot quicker as well. Abelard and Ulfar don't get damage on endgame. Yeah, no, Ulfar can't be critted anymore. Ulfar's new Act 3 Helm makes him immune to criticals. It's just HP tank. You have 500 health. I'm sorry, he doesn't need defensive talents. He can't be critted. Like and he has like 10 deflection. That's pretty big. But yes, that it's just a prime example of. I didn't want to show the user because obviously I shouldn't be using my platform for that. But the fact that he's been ignoring people for 2 weeks, saying the same thing of just use other builds, bro. But he's just been refusing to believe that anyone else has ever played the game. Like there was one guy, he was like, "Oh, I bet you haven't even played the game." The guy's like, "I play max sliders and I've got 1,600 hours." And then the guy just ignored him and kept arguing with other people. And I was like, "Oh, that's his game." Yeah, I see. Bam. Yeah, when we get the upgrade, we'll move some things over here. I know Alcat's against full respec, but a small selection of classes to respec you could make go into a warrior soldier, Jay. There is a way to do it. Respecing Pascal out of Optive actually breaks some of his tech priest stuff. The cool thing is, on this run, I don't need to kill the strikers for no reason because I don't need the rifle that Arilla has. Oh wait, Avrilla. Yeah, her bolt carbine is actually exceptionally good until you get the Ripper, but I don't need it. Roxor Heinrichs is still Roxor Heinrichs is still the highest damage build in the game. But it does require items. So you do need Pneumo boots until you can get Void Veteran boots. And you do want Warp Surge brooch. And you do want, like, Hand of Offense. Arbiter can never replace my true cyborg of Pascal. Arbiter's still really good. But no, Pascal I like. Pascal we like. His voice actor's cool. He commented on my video. What's the current state of the balance 1.5? Argenta still obliterates everything. Everything still obliterates. The priest definitely needs nerfing. Once I pick up Litany of Hatred, you guys will see it. I go into it pretty early. My brain keeps wanting to try Operative Dual Pistol build. Operative Dual Pistol Plasma Pistol build. Secondary Arc Rifle. It's or even secondary big. You can have 2 little plasma pistol, 1 big plasma rifle. All good, all good. Just remember, ballistic calculations only applies if they have exploits. So you need exploits to get your basic damage increase. I am the coercion king. This could be a bad idea, but we'll see. Yes, helping the mutinous rabble always ends in heresy. You have to squash the rabble. But yeah, no, I actually, so do you remember earlier on stream I showed that I had done I had saves for everything. I also have every combat in the game recorded as I played through and tested. I've also got more stuff in other folders, but we won't go into that now. But where is a combat that's Pascal heavy? Because, like I said, I really, really like Pascal now. Who am I testing here? I tried to test like individuals in certain encounters, but if we just move on to Pascal for this combat. So you see him get a main turn here. He's got, this is the very basic plasma rifle, so he's not going to have exceptional damage, and this is on footfall act 2. So the first thing, I don't have the extra talents from Hunter's Ambush yet, but I have picked up Colder Bold. So obviously you see me marking a bunch of prey. And I think, what am I going to pick up here? So I kill the prey there because this attack should always hit. So basic 13 damage just to get something a little increase there. Then I should get 2 normal attacks. So having 3 attacks by like level 17 is also pretty good. I think here I noticed a bug because I used Claim the Bounty and I still had Claim the Bounty. I think this is when I discovered if I try to use that, it then bugs out and I don't do damage. Yeah, yeah. So that was the bug, and it cost me my main attack. So I actually got this bug fixed, by the way. So I was testing that bug, and that's where I found that one. But there's a bunch of really cool stuff with that. What level is the party at? Currently, I am level 6. Yeah, we're just about to go do the prison world. Oh my god, I have become... Oh, there.
I do what I must.
Oh, I just realised I didn't have Pascal. Jesus Christ. Tech checks! Oh, by the way, did not even ask where character Evan is playing here. Anyone knows? What character? I am playing a Commissar. I am a Hive World Commissar officer, no less. That's right, I'm a Hive Worlder. This update has made some things very interesting. I think I should be taking weapon personalization at my next common talent, so I'll increase my pistol's rate of fire. You also get ballistic skill extra damage on this because of the iconic weapon. Oh, that's the point. Did I get all the valves? Ah, there we go. Valve. Valve. Follow the smoke.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Tech Priest acquires Origin. Yeah, Tech Priest is also pretty good with the updates and the buffs. Like, they didn't change anything explicitly. He did get a new arc rifle talent as well.
We should deal with this.
Just as he ordained.
Yeah. Alright, so early game, I very much like force grenades. They are very good. Yeah, because they get knocked back, you get damage. It's all pretty useful stuff.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So what Origin got the most buff in this update? Yeah, Priest, definitely. Navy Officer, definitely. Commissar and National Military Commander, still very good, though. But Priest is overtuned. I think they'll have to nerf Priest in the next few weeks. Cool. Yep, follow the red wire. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, yeah, no, being colorblind, that'd fucking suck. Which red wire? Just cut the red wire, bro. Which red wire? Yeah. More of a challenge. Oh, actually, that's the point. How close am I to leveling up? Yep, we go speak to Kimbella. We'll get that. Hi. I have not picked up the extra items in my room.
Death. We are carried along. There. Spinner. It is through blood. The undying one. The tenets are not. The tenets.
Ah, failed the EXP check.
It is when we join the... No.
Oh, I've got 7 EXP. 7 closer to 22.
You can see. Is it possible?
Step. Also, for someone that's impervious to pain, she doesn't have any carouse.
Do you have other... It is not difficult. Death whispers to let it be. I met her. The Gothic we use. Lords and... Are you... us?
Not enough to level up. I think I can get some EXP in my bathroom, though. We're just squeezing out some EXP. I thought I got a crash. No, it's just you got a bonus for beating Grimdark. Yes, thank you. So, my Grimdark reward, thank you. Then, yes, the other bonuses. So this is Twitch drops. Then we have pre-order pay to win. Then we have more pay to win. So over on Cabela, we put on some pay to win. We add some more pay to win. Maybe for my Commissar, he would like some pay to win. Abelard can have some pay to defend. Cabela can have some of this. Ooh, I forgot about the heirloom pistol. That'll be good later. Argenta, some pay to win. Oh, actually, I could also use this pay to win. But I don't want to negotiate a pistol, shoot my allies. Ooh, that'd be bad. I could put that in my secondary slot, actually. I'll just leave the bad pay to win that I promised not to use. Ooh, whoop. Yeah, because that will get the heirloom bonuses. Yes. And it's solid, so it will get the high vol bonuses. Sorry, I just realized I was not even looking at chat anymore. Yep. What should you play as priest? Priest can be soldier, warrior, blade dancer, psyker, anything. Well, actually, no, not psyker, but awakened psyker. But yeah, it's whatever you want. Did Owlcat say anywhere what the companions for the next 2 DLCs are going to be? No, they have not. Someone says they think DLC 4 will be a crew. I've got a suspicion that it was going to be a heretic for DLC 3, but maybe they don't want to do the Mechanicus thing. Or maybe they do. Master Astronom Time Commander is all about lasguns. Lasguns are very good for it. Very, very strong build. It's also just good for buffing in general. You can still do a heavy shot build because of Field of Fire. Will you make video on how broken it was before it gets patched? Yes, I still have all the footage. So if they do patch it, I will show it off if I don't get time to actually showing off the builds. But I've already actually recorded. So when it comes to my build videos, I've already recorded Argenta's one. First, I'm going to mute me so I don't have to hear me. But I'll show you what Argenta with just basic buffs can do. Because I one-bursted Daybreak, so this is going to be a huge spoiler, guys. So I just want you to see what Argenta... So the only buff she's got from at the moment is from Jay. So we Furious Recital. So this means that my bonuses are going to be here. So 200 damage on that first bit of Flamethrower. Not bad, not bad. And then we burst down to Chaos Marines. Not bad. It's like 100 damage per bullet. It's not bad, not bad. I think I skipped Ulfar's turn because he got the double bring it down because of Jay's Servo Skull. But then, so I've just given some basic buffs. Take a shot at Kunrad with Jay just for the lols. And then I Finest Hour to Argenta. So the only buff she has is Jay, so no Psycho buffs. So I've not buffed her willpower. It's just voice of command. So first I Flamethrower these two. 452 damage to Kunrad because he had his armor reduced by Jay because I'm using the shot that she did there reduces his armor because it's a special Drakari weapon that lowers armor on shot. So there's me showing off all the damage that's happening there. Then I use a rapid fire and I was going to use it on that Marine, but then I realized it was going to be a waste. So I actually reposition it to actually shoot Urlon. You see damage quickly build up to 600 per shot. So there's me showing off like what all my stuff is getting added from. Then I think I reposition a little bit to pick off these two. I actually play, I actually move and check quite a few times before I actually do it because I wanted to make sure I hit both of them. So yep, takes out these two. Pretty good, pretty good. 0 AP reloads because of Finest Hour. I'm going to get some Reverend Slaughter. I use Running Gun first, then Reverend Slaughter because it removes Winded. I've not had my heroic action to increase my rate of fire yet, by the way. There it is. So I click this. That's also going to be 25 free single shots on the improved heavy bolter. So Kunrad gets hit for 337. Give him a nice little kick. Kill that bitch. He is dead at this point, but I wanted to shoot him one more time anyway. Then we move over to here. We burst fire that guy. Overfire. Notice no lag on the burst fire. So obviously that's done. And then, so this is still one turn, by the way. This is all still one turn. And then Daybreak spawns. And the way they've changed it is on multi-phase battles, you don't reset the battle. You continue from where you are. So I still have all the same buffs on Argenta that she had before. And she gets her refund. It basically refunds her AP and her AP. So I can use Furious Recital again. So here's me at 186. And again, so let's see where all these buffs are coming from when I do this. So obviously her base 30, 5 from Blessings of St. Cognatius, Remembered in Prayers, number 5, her pendant, her power armor. That's the 11 buff from Lasting Impression and Voice of Command. So they're now both active because of the multi-round. So that plus 11 probably shouldn't be there. Unshakable Faith, that's how much is coming from her priest ability by combining her other stats. So as you can see, as her other stats went up, they all got buffed into her willpower. So you're starting to see why you build up so much here. And because the turn reset, I can use Furious Recital. So it does 190 direct damage to Daybreak. That's going to add 190 points for the damage for the degraded defense. So 200 damage, Flamer, not bad. So then we Wildfire, 45 burst, full burst on Daybreak. That's an unfair. One bursted him. Besides, obviously, I did 300 damage, which was just setting up that burst fire. That's what I mean when I say I think Priest might be a little too strong. But Epic Games achievements don't trigger, including beating Grimdark. If you're having that problem, do use the in-game report feature. The devs will see it and they will do something about it. I just realised chat's not been moving because I had it streamed up, so I'm just going to scroll down. But yeah, the Argenta is doing a lot there. I think Overseer would be the worst for Priest, as Listenese does not buff companions. I wonder if it does. Has Alcat addressed why Meltra is so bad? Not yet. Reverend, any chance you could unhide the 1 point fields in your sheet? Oh, like I said, on the sheet, just go to file. So if you want to see the old builds, you literally go file, save as, and download a copy, and then just click here and you can just check them. I'm not going to update any of the 1.4 stuff, so just download a copy and just check it, do whatever you want with it. Fun stuff, thank you. Love mode, yep. The Emperor protects, yep. You should only apply to the first projectile that burst. That might balance it. Siege and all the Lords of Chains felt that, but yep. And notice, I think the best thing that you actually see in that burst as well, if we just quickly pop that open again, is the fact that there's no lag on a 45 shot burst. Yeah, so I've done my Pascal one. But yeah, the most important thing that I think is there, like I said, is the fact that you see that when I take that burst, there is no real noticeable latency here. Like, it's smooth. It's just right before it dies. There's a little... But yeah, that's pretty good. And obviously, for Pascal, like I was saying, his sort of... Like, he's never going to be as impressive as what you saw Argenta just do there, because that was insane. But if I think here, I just set up Grand Strategist, and then I bring it down for Pascal. But the thing is, he really is a locomotive now. So you have to pick key targets. You need to be killing tier 3 and higher. And if you kill tier 4, it gives you a free attack because of Expert Finesse, which they fixed as well. So as you can see here, I'm considering using Machine Spirit Communion, but I think I decided against it. This is a Stava Bring It Down turn. So just sort of setting up what he can do here. What is important is analyze enemies to get in Tides of Excellence, because this is an extra term. none of these guys are actually going to provide me Tide of Excellence unless I shoot one like this. And with that guy in cover, by the way, if you area attack next to the cover, it will ignore the fact there's cover. So obviously, what area attack? You saw the bigger blast? Let's just go back a little bit. But that's the new... So you've got the base squares here, and then it pops off forward. So this entire area is pretty much under the new area. So when you see that then... So it's a much bigger AoE now. That's with the buff to plasma. So obviously those damages aren't crazy. And then I hit him with this one here. So 616 damage. And again, this is just basic Cassia buffs. And this is from Bring It Down. So notice he's also generated AP. So he's regained AP by killing, because that's just the way Bounty Hunter works. Took out 2 with a single shot there. Still got 2 AP. So then what I can use is I can use Machine Spirit Communion to AoE add exploits to then build up Tide of Excellence. But everything's dead. Everything's dead. So I didn't have a chance to do it. But obviously Wildfire is also working here. So then you can set up like all of his passives. So if I think I use her to just sort of show off what sort of damage he can do by just constantly firing and building up stacks to grade defense. So like Overcharge Protocols wants to do 1,000 damage on the first shot. So just 1,000 damage. She doesn't have degraded defense. So that is without a 300 damage base increase. So he just did 1,000 damage on his first attack. Follows up for 700, and that's on Claim the Bounty. Another normal attack, 700. Another 870. And it's just, he's going to constantly build AP as he kills. So on Finest Hour, as long as you kill high-value targets, you essentially have infinite attacks. As you saw there, Wildfire worked. Again, another big area. So he's very good, as long as he has line of sight, at just clearing a whole battlefield. So that's one of the ways that they've sort of changed it with Pascal. And so I think I show off a different encounter to show off what sort of stuff. Ah, here we go. So against the Defiler here. So I just wanted to show off like how much armor pen he can strip as well. So it's like the amount of armor that Pascal removes here. So this guy's base armor was 235%. I dropped it down to nothing. So minus 137 there from Sundering Armor. That's Cassia, and then another exposed weakness on top. So he's lost all of his armor there. And then I think I just start shooting it to... Oh, he's already dead. But yeah, so I bring it down here. Yeah, that was the Analyze. That was the Expose. And yeah, to sort of... And because he ignores deflection, this enemy, even with all the pylons still up, essentially has no defenses because he's over 100 perception. And because he's over 100 perception, so we mark him as prey. Mark these guys as prey. Unfortunately, if there was higher tier enemies, Bounty Hunters could be doing more, because like, you don't really get much out of Expert Finesse because there's nothing worth killing. So just on Bring It Down, so 300 damage there. Next attack's going to be way enhanced because of Degrade Defense and no enemy defensive stats. So I think I just do another random shot. Miss. I actually missed an attack. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I think I pop a stim because I was mad that I missed the shot as well. And then I think I killed this guy just because I was mad I missed. And by killing him, that, by the way, see that popped 3 AP back? Again, why Bounty Hunter is so good. I was able to recover AP because I just killed that random guy. And then I think what I'm doing here is I'm picking off other enemies around the encounter to try and get enough momentum for Finest Hour. Which, yeah, I think I actually do. And then the enemy takes a turn. I think with J, I buff someone else. And it gives Finest Hour back to Pascal. So yeah, this is then when I set Pascal up just to start blasting the boss to show off sort of the damage that he can do. So first shot, 1100. Next shot, 700. Another 800. He healed 3000. Shoot him for 1100. Shoot him for 1200. And then 1400. And I've still got 7 AP. So I can still just street sweep the rest of the map. And so I cross map this guy. Well, 2 of them with an AoE. Just blam. 1 non-crit, 500. 1 crit there. And then same with this guy. At this time, I've got per attack, because you build up so much damage with plasma, you can see all the buffs that are going on there from just being a bounty hunter. So every crit you does more damage. So that random guy just takes like 1,000 damage. So because of the increased attack economy of bounty hunter with all the new plasma talents, it does build up pretty fast. Yeah, it's not a 10k burst that Argenta's doing for 2 AP, but it's still very good at just picking things off, you know? Abelard's pretty sick, though. You'll see with Abelard as well. But yeah, there's nothing like missing... Oh, no. I hope I didn't change your voice. Sometimes when you accidentally click the mirror, it can change your voice. And if it does, I'll need to change that back. Alright, well, let's go perform my absolutions then, see if I can get enough EXP to level up. We think about the Emperor. Send to Abelard. I failed the check. Cool. We're going to take another buff because we're still trying to get XP. Plasma gun works with Commissar trait. Yes, plasma pistol does. No. You one-turn the game even easier on this patch. Everyone's stronger. 1.6 might be the brutal mode balance patch. We'll have to see. But in the videos, so the stuff I just showed now, in the videos, I really go out of my way to explain what talents cause these interactions, which I didn't go into as much detail in my older videos. And I'm doing that to aim at the devs so they can understand. If you want to make a special extra hard honor mode difficulty for Rogue Trader taking inspiration from Baldur's Gate 3, this is the shit you need to limit. And I still think what they did there is the best way to do it, because if you want people that want to play on Daring and they want one-turn encounters, that's good. But if you want people that want to get their butt smashed and have a really hard challenge, that's also good. It should be possible to play both. So that's why they should be balanced separately, in my opinion. Ugh. I'm just failing all the tests. I got 170 XP. So we're now even closer to... We're 80 XP away. God damn it. Come on, persuasion check. Yay! No, wait, we're 1 EXP short. God fucking damn it. Oh, stupid EXP squish. I play hard. I'm not into hardcore unfair. Unfair mode's pretty easy. It's also enjoyable. I do recommend playing an unfair. If you've beaten the game on Daring, you can play through on unfair. It's just for your first time, it could be a little bit hard. Yes. Okay. I think, which one do I go for first? Because I know I'm going to get both of these. So it's either going to be Air of Authority or Move. I actually take Move first. That's going to be controversial to some. And Weapon Personalization. And the reason we do that is... Yeah! 9 rate of fire, baby! And yeah, 15% arm pen, so you can see the extra stuff coming in here. Yeah. So that's actually going to be more than a 5% damage increase on that weapon. It's an extra shot as well. I will catch back up on chat. I'm just opening my own spreadsheet, which is pinned for everyone else to use as well. So Abelard also gets fleet combat training here. So this is pretty huge, and we actually want to set him up for dual weapons. And the reason we want to set him up for dual weapons is... Oh, fuck. I need another sword. Is because when he hits with that, he'll then hit with this. In this case, he will use the pistol offhand. Idira... We want pain channeling and thriving in peril. Coming soon. First pyromancy Medicaid. So this is my damage Idira, because I decided for this update, if Idira has a chance to die when she attacks, she might as well be as good attack as she can be. We also get Litany of Hatred now, so we're going to start seeing Litany of Hatred in use. Cassia, reveal the light. So yeah, Cassia can buff and attack with this version. And we've also got Eye of Oblivion. And then Kibella, she's going to have all of her move stuff. So it should be weapon skill and blood rush. Yeah, because parry is super important. I used to level agility first, but now parry's so important with her dodge nerfs. Yeah, to be fair, I do miss orcs as well. I do hope that they update orcs in DLC 4 at least. 3, I want all Necrons, all Necron screw anything else. Having to explain how to not break the game to Dead Slaves. Dude, that's why we have such a good relationship. I'd love to see more build videos you walking through the combats like you just did. So I actually do that at the start of each of the new build videos. I explain everything I'm clicking and why I'm clicking it, and then I break down all the talents and how we get to that end thing. My old videos I used to show it a lot more, but I just felt I wasn't explaining enough and I was wasting too much time on gameplay. So a lot of the build videos is going to be explaining the talents, and then the live streams are going to be for people to like come ask questions and see me talk through each encounter. What else? I played, yeah, we discussed that main thing. And this is, yeah, Iron Man mod, it was not for me, so people want to try that. I might try some of that. Kingmaker was fucking hard. Like, Kingmaker and Wrath was probably too hard. You had to metagame min-max. Like, the fact that if you don't have blind fight on most of your guys can ruin your Kingmaker run sucks. Only part of unfair I don't like is increasing skill check difficulty. Yeah, I hope they fix some of the skill checks. Some of them on test branch were impossible. Literally impossible. You can't get 200 weapon skill in Act 4 of some of these checks. For basic glass cannons, both Ulfa and Chaos Marines can be one-bursted. Ulfa is actually not one-burstable anymore because he's immune to crit, so he's pretty tanky now. I wish we could rebuild all companions for level 1. Would be nice, but at least they updated base builds. Is Hive World good gunner build or Fortress World? Fortress World will still outperform. It's because having potential free attacks is always going to outperform, especially because you can build them up from like bring it down and then on your main turn have a free attack. Freeboots companion would be nice. Necron Deathlord as companion. Dude, I kept saying it would be hilarious if Trazen joins as it just possessing a random Necron body and then it gets strong with us. Or if we get a servitor that Pascal upgrades as we travel around these Necron tombs and you get a like Necron tech servitor. Or give Nomos a body. Let Nomos take on over a servitor that upgrades as we explore Necron tombs and gets Necron tech. It writes itself because Nomos is already a companion. I doubt we'll just have Necron since it's Trazen's Museum Worlds. Yeah, there could be fucking anything in there. I would love that we walk into like, imagine you just find like an Orc Tau battle frozen in time, then suddenly you have to fight Orc and Tau. Like, you. Kingmaker Spider Cave. Oh yeah, when you don't know that the torch can kill them, sucks. Yeah, so I made Heinrichs my buffer in this patch and Idira my damage because she can explode and die, whereas Heinrichs can spam buffs as free as he wants. I want to thank you for the hard work putting together the spreadsheet. I'm sure appreciate your new videos and explaining your reasoning for build decisions. Thank you for the support and thank you everyone that's hanging out in Chen. It like gives me a reason to do it all. Kingmaker was fun. Blind fighting, yep. Kingmaker Unfair was not possible early game. You had to cheese it. Yeah, you did. It was so fucking hard. I just thought it was a skill issue. I used to be like a real-life Pathfinder min-max when I played it in college, and I went to Kingmaker, and I got destroyed. And I was like, oh, I guess I was trash. And I had no idea how hard it was. I just thought I was bad at the game. Is there any build where Voidborn is optimal choice? Yes. Voidborn, Astral Militum Commander, is something that is quite possible and quite fun. But Operative Voidborn Grand Strategist with the arc rifles is very strong. I do recommend like Operative with arc rifles. It's so good. And you can be Voidborn with it. It's absolutely great. Pascal will have grand time playing Necron Tombs. Oh yeah, I wish Trazon would let us borrow the clone of Fulgrim. Everyone keeps saying that. Is there any stuff in the Horus Hera area scene? Ooh, could be. 140k is best universe to make a multicultural party. Yep. See, that's the thing about racists. Racists don't care what race you are. As long as you're racist, they all get along. It could even be a clone of Horus. Fucking hell, dude, guys, come on. There is no way that that the bloody Warhammer guys are going to let Owlcat use Horus with the players to kill. There's no way that they would sign up on that. And the power scaling keeps going up, like finding the Satan Shard. Dude, I want DLC 3 to buff the Shard fight. So imagine DLC 3, you meet Trazon, you could do a bunch of stuff with his tombs, and then when you go to fight the Shard, if you've got DLC 3, that Trazon just sends a bunch of shit to fuck you up to steal the Shard first, so you have to fight off like an elite Necron death squad that isn't tech blighted, and the Shard at the same time. Now that'll be a fun end fight. What do you recommend for somebody who doesn't like any of the high awareness companions? Cassia, Idira, and Yearlet are so tiring to talk to. Argenta. Clone Nefarious Menace, Horus, Dead. I see the characters, I'm new, and I'm like, who's Ulfar? Ulfar is the Space Wolf. So, much like I am a Viking wannabe, Ulfar is a super soldier space Viking. He's cool as shit, but until this patch, he was shit as shit, and he was probably one of the 2 weeks companions. In this patch, he's potentially one of the best map clearers in the game, and he has the highest single target damage thanks to a bug, but that might be fixed. And Restream tells me we've made it to 1,000 messages. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. Yeah, you guys are the MVPs. DLC 3 fighting flayed ones. Oh, yes. Fucking love Necrons. So, I don't know if I have it up here or if it's downstairs, but when I was a wee lad, it was around the time 3rd edition launched, and I went to my first ever Games Workshop, and I got given a fully built and painted Night Lord and an entire starting Necron army like that. So, like, little wee me was just like, I guess I collect Necrons now. The fuck is a Necron? They're like evil space Terminators. I was like, nice. So, I collected Necrons. I'd actually gone there to buy Astartes because I just started playing Dawn of War. So I was going to build a Blood Ravens chapter. And I was like, I guess I've got evil Rubits. Argenta can be a high awareness. Yep, that's how I built her this time. So if we look at my little spreadsheet, that is linked for everyone to see. There are 2 little cheesy things you can do with Argenta. You can do, well, you want to do Demolition, but you can do Awareness, or there is a cheese with Law Imperium, but that's optional. But yeah, Demolition and Awareness is kind of what I do there. I hope Owlcat repeats that optionally buffable boss concept from Wrath of the Righteous Lord of Nothing DLC. Dude, I fucking hope so. That's what DLC 3 should do. It should make all of Act 5 fucking crazy hard. But only if you choose to buy the DLC, you know? I don't need any of you. Damn it. Off to the prison planet. I've heard Necrons, so much shenanigans they could do back then. The triple monolith, that auto, yep. I actually had 2 monoliths. I couldn't triple monolith, I had to. Ave Dominus Nox, yep, Night Lords for Dark Heresy. I've heard Space Marines, is that like, so the human faction are technically the Imperials. So you have the Imperial Guards, which is like the regulars, and then you have the super soldiers created by the Emperor of Mankind, which are the Astartes, the Emperor's Angels as they're called. They're like 7 foot tall super soldiers in like full power armor. They're practically like 7 foot tall Master Chiefs running around fucking up shit. Do you have a Patreon? I do not. If you want to support me in any way, super chat, Twitch donations, whatever there is. I don't encourage people. If you want to do it, feel free, because obviously it just helps encourage me to keep going with the spreadsheets and stuff. And I hopefully will do the same for Dark Heresy. It really does depend, because yeah, so I work in DevSecOps as my real job. I do project management as well as agile coaching and Scrum Mastery. But I sometimes work on pretty high-profile accounts, which I can't mention what they are. But there's always a good chance I could just disappear for a little while. But I always promise to come back. But obviously, if people are donating money to keep spreadsheets updated, I will definitely be going out of my way to make sure that they stay up to date, even if I can't like stream and make content for a little while because of work.
This is out of the ordinary.
Jay is pretty good. Yeah, I do like Jay. Jay's Law Imperium. Yeah, Jay's Law Imperium breacher armor check and the St. Cognatius' scriptures getting almost 200% armor unbuffed is insane. Dude, yeah, I can't wait to see what Trazen has. Trazen is one of my favorite book characters. I had to step away from the moment. Reverend, did you read my comment? I read many comments. Which one are you referring to, Luna? I'm new to the gaming channel and I love everything you are doing. I hope to keep seeing you grow your videos. No, I'm glad. Like I said, my next build videos are going to be a lot more informative and honestly a little bit more boring because I'm explaining talent combinations and why I make the combinations. Because like I said, it was aimed at helping people get better at the game and for slyly explaining to the devs what they need to nerf. So yeah, it's going to be less gameplay in the future build videos and more nerd talk. Just read about Blade Dance changes in the patch notes, how it's a pretty big nerf, and it doesn't stop at 50%. I showed that in the prologue. I already had minus 60% from 3 jumps. I imagine there's no cap on it. DLC 4, Procession of the Damned. We're fighting the Damned Legion. I fucking hope so. Because there's so much they could do with there. You could obviously have anything lost in there. To the point where I choose high difficulty to begin with. Normal feels like full brain shutdown. Daring is actually the base difficulty. Normal's technically easy mode if you check these sliders. Do you do some Dark Black Ops stuff? I used to. I used to work on missiles and shit, but I don't do that anymore. My girlfriend's brother builds satellites and some scary shit, but no, I just do basic app stuff for like secure contracts now. Revan got old and boring. Is Iconclast spare way for the build? You want to get 2 in everything. So I don't know if I showed it, but it's very easy to max out multiple alignments with the changes to colony events. You'll see that as you guys get into DLC 2. Not DLC 2, Act 2. This update, what build do you recommend for rogue traders? Whatever you want. Every origin is viable. It really depends what you want to do. I explained earlier they actually broke Kingmaker's tutorial so hard I softlocked the game and forced a rework of how things worked in there, causing an emergency patch on its own. Thank you, Lunar. You are my spirit guide. I too want to do more stuff like that. To be fair, a lot of the Blade Dancer nerfs are because of my solo run. Because when I posted that video showing me solo just different bosses in Act 3, I didn't post the full run. There was some cheese that I used that is currently unpatched, so I haven't disclosed yet. But there other YouTubers have started to work it out, so I imagine that they will be nerfing some of them. Like silly things like Ignite and Backdraft or Firestar and Backdraft, along with Captive Audience, can basically movement lock enemies, so you can just keep running away and forever blasting them. And with Second Sight, they can never catch up to you to take you out. And you can even use Blade Dancer's jumps to get away, and you can just cheese combat by having them never able to get to you. Shit like that, they literally can't nerf that, and the current Blade Dancer nerfs don't stop you from being able to solo the game that way. My first playthrough was Noble Grand Strategist build. Yeah, dude, Noble Grand Strategist is actually really good. So with Noble Servo Skull, you can now AoE buff You Serve Me, but I would like to see Noble get a slight tweak and Crime Lord because they feel quite behind the other origins now. Sorry, I didn't mean to slurp there. There was less liquid than I thought, and I sucked too hard. I'm trying for the name of Heinrichs von Calyx. Dude, there is so... Because I just finished the game again, there's some end game dialogues that, going back to Act 1, you're like, oh yeah, that fuck! So, yes. Essentially, if you somehow manage to sneak past or to kill her whilst he is fighting the assassins and then just keep going, you would break the entire ending sequence of the tutorial, causing you to wind up inside the first area with no exit, no NPC. Funny. Dude, I remember spending forever trying to work out that fucking turning puzzle to get into the locked secret room. I love shit like that in games. I want to find broken OP items because I spent ages doing this stupid puzzle. I love that. That shit is my favorite. That's right. This motherfuckers with their throwing shit. So we want Abelard this side, Argenta this side. There's a good chance that you will get grenaded, so we'll put you here. And hopefully he won't just run and kill you. Fucker, that fucking nimble motherfucker does that. Sorry, I really hate the nimble prisoner. Me and the nimble prisoner are not friends. Argenta actively hold an auto pistol when you go to Theodora's. Yeah.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Sell through my service.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, grenades. As you can notice, I've really pushed people over to here. Fuck these guys. Interesting. Oh, nope, wrong power.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Regular prisoner. Where's the nimble fucker?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Wait, where is the nimble prisoner? There you are, piece of shit.
I will do my duty.
That didn't crit. But we'll see if I parry. I should get those pistol shots. See how they like getting fucking grenaded. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I get so salty with games.
Brace yourself,
Abelard. Cool. So, I kind of want to do it though. Alright, what we'll do is we'll lower his dodge for allies. Now, because obviously his dodge is so high. But yeah, I kind of want to lower that a little bit. And let's not blast Abelard. Yes! And there you have it. Parry shot him. Yeah. So his dodge is still relatively high. Let's see if Cabela can hit it. Nice. Nice. Oh. Alright, Cassia. Here's the other fun little thing. So because I've now got decisive response on Cassia,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
so we can fully buff and take an extra turn. And then, not only have we fully buffed, we can also attack. So that when I said I've min-maxed the builds, I've min-maxed the builds. Yeah, basically. I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't tested because most people don't use the Vanguard and unfair. On parry, I mean. Sorry, what was that? So, Revan, quick one. Do the Navy officers' fleet combat training, Vanguard's defensive counterattack stance work together? Yes. As far as I'm aware, it stacks the number of counter hits you do. Or unless they've changed something. But it was working that way on the test branch.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, so here's the other thing that we can now show off.
As the Emperor
AoE,
I act.
Litany of Hatred. So, we shotgun. 27 damage there. Litany of Hatred added 6 base damage. That means every ally, until Argenta's next turn, is going to have that base 6 damage on top. More importantly, Argenta's also going to have that to her burst fires.
As the Emperor commands, I execute it.
So the amount of damage that she's going to do is fucking high. So yeah, burst fire builds with Litany of Hatred are something obscene. Damn, YouTube doesn't take my card to send a super chat donation. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't. Yeah, because most people don't do it. Our cool shame that Space Marines are only males. Well, there's still the Adeptus Sororitas. So the Adeptus Sororitas is basically male members of the religion of Holy Terror are not allowed to carry guns. So they made battle nuns because the priests that are women aren't subject to that rule. And that's the whole point. It was to skirt around the rule that men couldn't carry guns, so they gave them to women. Oh, damn. I already moved you. So I can move you without line of sight.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Indeed, well struck.
So yeah, any crit will hit with his offhand. I need to get another melee item for so he's got a melee in the offhand because he's obviously not got the best pistol. Serrated mono knife got a little bit of a nerf. Chainmail, surprisingly strong. No man underarms. Yep. It will apply to your current playthrough, but it won't change the base builds of any companions already recruited. Oh boy, the heavy maul plus shield plus auto kick and parry boots. Navy. Yep. There's a build forming. Emphasis on men. The argument was that women was not a man. Yep, all because of. Yep. Hello, I'm kind of new here. Are the builds that you use the ones on the Google Doc? Yes. Yes, they are. I got them all updated nice and early.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. Oh, careful now.
Yeah, grenades. Oh. It says 80%, but watch me fail.
I did it?
Ah, cool. So, Prisoner Shank got nerfed. It's not a big nerf, but it is nerfed. Oh, improved auto pistol. That's not bad, actually. But yeah, they nerfed the Prisoner Shank a little bit. Yeah, the sisters don't like psychos, not even sanctioned ones. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that Argenta hasn't shot Idira before the start of the game is... I have to go back to the ship to fix that.
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Time to start thinking of a name for my Bleed DX Psycho. Yep, that's going to be fun. The main issue is that my build is built completely around dodge and damage scaling. I think that new Blade Dancer have kind of destroyed. Yeah, you'll notice that on Blade Dancer. If you're already endgame, you're probably still one-turning, so it won't matter too much. Because, yeah, from Act 3 onwards, enemies are probably never going to get a chance to attack you. Yes, for anyone not following, feel free to follow. Make sure you say hi, even if you've just been watching for a while. Like, and any questions, feel free to ask. That's why we're doing this. Yeah, I will spare them for now. Basically, because I don't believe in leaving people getting sacrificed to chaos. Which goes against my better Commissar urges.
Accomplished.
Like I said, I'd be so stupid in this world because I just let pirates go. They're going to do bad shit. Like, there's no way for that. He ended up in treason.
Stop. There.
Yep, divine staff, another medkit. Yep. Ooh, okay, so this cape's gonna be better for you. Huh. That is better. It does look fancy. Stop revolver. Don't really need that. I do need another melee weapon. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, this is actually going to be useful for you. So in Warhammer, belief can actually manifest as power, because all humans are technically psychic in nature, even if it's only a small amount. And what people believe can shape reality, and the faith of the Adeptus Sororitas is so powerful, it does actually have warp-like effects in the world that they call miracles as they manifest. But it's probably because the Emperor has been turned literally into a chaos entity by mass human worship. But these are all stuff and ideas that they explore in many, many different books. To be fair, my knowledge on Warhammer past 3rd edition was very lacking. We're 10th or 11th now. So actually, Rogue Trader for me was fantastic to catch up on a lot of concepts. And I'm just getting into a protein bar because I have been streaming for 5 hours and I have not eaten today because I'm an idiot.
With each step,
Lena, the Master Tactician variant, is one of my favourite builds, and the Cyber version is also very good. Oh, 11th edition is dropping soon. Okay.
the strain has taken its toll.
A bitter end.
Oh my god.
I rise above hardships.
Just as I was taught.
I feel like one of the problems that you have in unfair playthroughs now is so many companions are all competing for the same skill checks because the best companions seem to cover the same skills. So you're always like, oh, I've got too many Lore Awareness people and I don't have enough Medicae or Lore Imperium people. Oh. Error speaker, considering how the Imperium... Yeah. Yeah.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot some heretics. I let some pirates go. The rest of you need to die.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Your Emperor save you!
Yeah. Kind of feel like pigeonholed into persuasion no matter what. Cassia, so I always get on, because Cassia I belong Grand Strategist, I always put her on persuasion because of Black Signet Ring of the Inquisition is just so fucking strong.
Guided by faith.
Oh, you guys are about to have a really bad fucking time.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
It's not okay.
Chaos holds me.
I serve the ruin. I do.
Death comes in silence. Death is a blessing.
Not even a crit. Litany of Hatred, +6.
The shadows will see it done. I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
That's why we built her into parry. Because, yeah, 2 stacks for her dodge there, reduced.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, fuck, he's not going to survive that.
I took care of this one.
Yeah, there's no way I can angle that. Now, Genta's not really in a good position to keep going. She doesn't have any kills there. So I'm probably... actually, I could forcefully move her.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my
The
heart.
Emperor commands.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That's why we take move.
Rejoice.
He only hit once, but it was enough. It's a Litany of Hatred with his own weapon personalization and iconic sidearm. So you can see that I'm keeping up on damage. My officer is keeping up on damage because of that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I kept 1 space between them. And see, she did full buffs, and now she can even attack.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Anyone alive? You up there. Ah, why not? Let's just spray into the void. Love it. We love to see it. One-shotted. Cool. This should drain our... Oh, nope, he just leapt out of the way. I have not been checking chat. My bad. That's a good time to check chat a little bit. Cast Fellowship all the way due to the Fellowship replacer she gets. Yep. I let Jay handle Law Imperium. Yep, because her natural buff is good. Pascal definitely IT guy. Turn Urilit into Law Imperium girl. That's kind of fun. She has very low intelligence though, so on unfair she struggles with some of the checks. Pascal's you multiple. Yep, seeing Argenta without a bolter is weird. I do get her a bolter in Act 1. It's just that her starting bolter, the recoil's so high, you just don't hit anything. So wait until you get to the bunker, or get one of the bolters that you find along the way. Everyone dead? Everyone dying. Cabela gets more damage the more wounds she has. Yeah, there's ways to build it up quite well there. What's the weapon you're using on Argenta right now? Just the las rifle. I haven't even got to the Ripper yet. That's in DLC 1. Yeah, Listening is so strong. They're going to have to nerf that. I remember once using the time where those lenses had insane DR and immunity to warp damage. God damn.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Huh. I just realized I don't currently have the plus jump charges. Can you get that way? No.
Victory is imminent. Actions will speak louder than words. My place is at the fore. I will not be deterred.
Or can you hit you?
I will do my duty.
Close. Why not?
That I could. I
Oh,
cannot serve you
she
in this
can't.
way.
Then we do this. Is that all of them? That's all of them.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, hello.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Blah, blah, blah.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Idira.
On it. Was that you?
No, I thought that I got a peril or something there. Low single digit damage. Hello there. Yep, that's what will happen when you don't have all the insane litany of hatred. This man parries. Oh, he tried to shoot Abelard?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. Indeed, victory is imminent. The Emperor commands.
Now, the reason I was moving her... Oh! I thought I had blown that up. It appears that I haven't. Well, 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 well.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Now I have.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Will do.
95% chance, miss. Okay.
By faith. I'll do it. Anything else?
We just missed two 95s in a row. It's cool. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool.
A tactically sound approach. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Ah, can't get there. Argenta, if you would please.
Rejoice in battle.
And so it shall be done.
Doubt is weak.
I probably should have done something else.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't think there's any one of these other guys that can actually pop an attack on
Isn't
him.
this a job for the serfs?
Nope. No line of sight. Oh, it's worth a try. It's silly watching me chase this guy. Just die. Certified XCOM miss right there, yeah, dude. Unfair. It's unfair diff for a reason. Love to XCOM math in other games. Yep, Theodora has been trained by yep, Aerospace number the shotgun. 95% misses sometimes gets me. Yep. What build do you say is closer to Esferosa? Four sword and bolter with a staff? I have actually asked Owlcat to give us a talent to make staffs one-handed. Like, I don't care if I have to spend a talent for like staff mastery, so I can use pistol and staff. See what chat thinks. What do you guys think about that question that Rafa's put in there? What build would you say is closer to Ethereal Stern? Four sword and bolter with staff on the second set, or something else? Luna says four sword and bolt pistol. Yeah, no, I think that does sound good. Especially warrior. You could even do blade dancer with that. Is Stern the one that has the Elder Harlequin sidekick? I'm not too sure, actually. My knowledge on lore from that book's up, not the best. Has Cassie received any nerfs? Technically, yes. Point of Curiosity now costs 2 AP, but overall she's got buffs. We can get the Noble Force Sword. Actually, yeah, the Precise Last Pistol is pretty good. Now, I know this isn't really a sword for him, and it'd be much suited on other companions. But look how cool that looks. Ellen pistol's actually a bit buggy, so I'm going to swap that out for the Precise Las pistol here. I'll let you keep the... I'm actually going to give you this. It's a little bit better. Oh, I can go get the hammer at some point. Actually, yeah, I'll get the hammer before I pop down to the next planet. It's just look how good, just look how good it looks. The stone stuff has kind of been abandoned. This Warhammer Fort came off-cam pistol is mandatory. Yeah, stuff is optional. Psycho Awakening gives you at least 5% chance of power since you're on Sanctum at all times. 25% modifier shredded. Yep. Sword and bolt pistol.
Let us walk this path.
Yeah, bolt pistols need some sort of buff. Bolt pistols are very low ammo count and high reload cost, so they're not the best right now. Like, Las pistols and just regular solid-state pistols are just infinitely better because of it. I suggested that bolt pistols could get, like, an extended ammo accessory where, like, one character could have, like, extra ammo count. Maybe make it so it only applies to pistols. Rule of cool is indeed a thing. Oh, God, I have more discorded. Oh, no, but they're fine. Well, this is all people asking questions in the build channel. I will check that. Ludo. Solid state pistol. Solid projectile. Yes. Does the mission order matter much in Chapter 1? It actually does affect the difficulty of some of the fights. Ah, faux hammer. That's actually very useful to have. If only it's for a few seconds, you can hold that. Nice. Bim. Yay. Yep. Better. I love that they've got the new effects now. The auto gun. Yes. I'm going to have a machine gun for a single encounter. Let's quickly level up as well. Any tips or advice? Can't decide between sword and pistol commissar or two-handed naval character. So naval character, you want dual combat for fleet combat training. So you want one weapon in each hand. Sword and pistol commissar is pretty fun for a warrior build. It depends which you really want to go with for that. Is that unfair difficulty? Yeah, I only play on unfair. And if you're asking for the other chap, don't know. But those builds he asked for are viable on there. If you run out of ammo, the first person you do, then wait for the rest of the encounter, pretty much. Is the buy all the button now just... it's new. I don't know if it got added last update or this update, but it is new. So it's safe to assume that you are doing the mission in the easier order. I think so. The first fight on Rykard Starport in this order is incredibly hard. Is it now worthwhile as Commissar to whack your own guys with motivational stick? Yes, with a bullet to the back of the head. The bullet of motivation to the back of the dome is definitely one to consider. Focus. And we also take some coercion to increase the buffs that we do when we shoot our own allies. We then Abelard. Oh, over here. Athletics and hardened scarred. So before I go to Rykard, this is the most MVP talent to survive this, because the burst damage that they do is so high, it will one-shot anyone that isn't Abelard. We also going to get pain channeling, which is going to be pretty big for Idira here. Where are you? We're going to pick pain channeling and thriving in peril. Eye blind. It's in the telepath talents. Where's telepath? Nope. Common. Pyromancy. There's thriving in peril. Blind. There. And we wanted thriving peril, which is one of the unsanctioned ones. Argenta, I think we get unfaltering fire now. So her burst fires are going to be really strong. Really strong. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. And we're going to pick up some demolition to disarm some stuff. Cassia, who once again has been buffed. We're also going to grab Ebb and Flow now from her other stuff. So Ebb and Flow will give us bonuses perception, and we're going to start building up some stuff from that. I'm also going to give us some persuasion. And we are going to get Kibella level 8 awareness and Jinx. This will help her re-roll some failed parries. So again, building in for more parries because of the nerfs to dodge. And then quickly before we run back down there, we're going to go to the shrine to get the Unquenching Fury for Abelard. They shared search tab when choosing talents. That would be helpful. As an IG player in Dawn of War 1, I do like Dawn of War 1, I'd say, oh, if you're not serving combat, then you're not serving on the fire line. Do we have a voice cue that on Commissar execute? Oh, God, we should. I might have to get some soundboards set up for that stuff. Rykard Starport is like so basically in 1.4 they added a buff that enemies use called from the rebel agitators that can give plus 10 base damage to all of their mob enemies. However, some of these mob enemies do burst fire attacks, and because they do a 4-hit burst, they can do between 10 and 15 damage on a burst. And when they can do between 10 and 15 damage on a burst and cross map you because they have such high stats, they can one shot cross map most of your party. Unless they're Abelard. Let's see if we can spell. Where is the F? F.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
U.
Light of terror.
How may I serve the dynasty?
R.
I'm restless. Carry
I.
the Emperor's will as your
I
torch.
guide humanity between the stars.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Stay faithful, and you will be
Gibbs.
rewarded.
It got a slight buff, by the way. So, slight buff. Mildly buffed. So yeah, it's slightly better than the regular power maul, and it still has the max distance push. Yep. But as far as I can tell, looks identical. Can we pass the comms check?
The duty prevails.
Yes. Woo! Can we pass the long period? Probably not.
Watches over us.
No. Little girl execute hits by passing all checks, all pies armor and deflection and does 400% on. It can do. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I hate the agitators too. So in your Google Doc, you have multiple class options for each companion level up guide. Are these in particular order of greatness or just options? I normally put the left one is what I normally pick. The right one or the further right one are also good. And sometimes I will change which one I'm doing depending on what other companions I want to use. Do you still think Vanguard is the weakest tier 2? Yes, because it's entirely reactive. If we're just talking about raw potential, it's probably still Assassin, but Assassin can do more and it can one-turn encounters. Vanguard literally can't. Unless it's just Warrior with Void Veteran boots, which has nothing to do with the Vanguard talents at all. Was it Throne? Blood, weakness, duty? Fuck. Throne, blood, weakness, purity. Yeah. That has got to be CRPG Bro's favorite item. Like, he loves that missionary oath. He does it with Invigorating Resolve to give like the entire party like hundreds of temp HP. Yes, purity, you are right, Aero Speaker. I will grab the quest here, even if I don't finish it now.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Astropath. Yeah, some people do. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for stopping by. Commissar in the Dark Sea is the best character in the game lore. He now has a picture as well. So if I Rogue Trader. So we have, this is Act 3 Commissar. this is the Act 3 Commissar, and we've also got a picture of Malice now. So yeah, they're pretty cool.
Oh, they're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, all right? So you lot.
What I'm scared Idira is going to do every time I click anything. And then summon a demon. So the portrait mod, only one you're running. Yep. That's linked in the description of the YouTube side of things. So the portrait mod's the only one I've got on at the moment. As always, playing on unfair. And I do have Toy Box for if I ever get stuck, and I have Shearing Strikes mod currently off because it's not been updated, but I don't know if Shearing Strikes has been fixed on the live version. Did I not pick up the quest? God damn it, I didn't pick up the quest. Fuck.
What is rightfully ours.
Yeah. You're right, I just realized as well. I did that on my last run through on the test server and my last live stream as well. Alright, I'll do the bridge first and then go back down there. And I can also, I will do the defective servitors once I have Pascal. Are you doing an icon run? Who are you and what have you done to him? No, I'm doing a dogmatic run, actually. It's just that I take some early game Iconar class options for metagaming reasons. Because obviously, getting above the Thundering Guns, when you end up shooting your allies a lot, it's good for them to have some temporary wounds, you know? I did notice misalignment on the new font. I try not to look at stuff like that because it will bug me if I realise. Okie dokies. Good thing you have us carefully making sure you... Yep. That's the fun part about streaming, is when you fuck up, people can be there and say, actually, that was on you, bro. And you're like, right, it was. And you learn quicker rather than sitting staring at the blank wall like, what did I do wrong? Plus, I've played this game so many times. If I forget a solution to a puzzle, it does not matter if someone's like, you just need to do this. I'm like, yeah, like the other 900 times. Fuck, why did I forget? Sort of thing. I'm ahead off for the moment. I'll drop back later. Have a good one. Yep, nope, that sounds good. At some point, I'm going to have to jump off this because, yeah, but my lady has been home from work for ages. I didn't even see the children today. Like, they've probably already gone to bed, come back from school, didn't bother me because I'm streaming. They're probably already in bed. I'm being a bad papa. Oh, 70 XP. That's actually pretty good. We're getting close to level 9. We might have level 9 after the first battle. So, Reverend, how many playthroughs before we finally commit to streaming Heretical? Maybe my next streamed run will be Heretic. Like I said, I just need to decide on the build. I like the alignment to really stick to the build. Maybe we do a heretic priest, maybe we don't. I feel like we didn't get anything for that. I'm getting impatient. Tomorrow's always a new day. The heretic's name. Yeah. I mean, Fortress World pre-soldier is really good with heretics. That's all I'm saying. At this point, me avoiding the heretic run is a bit of a meme. Yeah, you could really use the extra armor pen for this. But rather than giving you just an... What's better than one wacky stick? Two wacky sticks. Right, is there any armor upgrades we have? Ah, yes. Duh. Fencing. I've been making a whole thing about that. Ooh, but that agility. Ooh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Alright, well, what we can do then... What we can do is just for the 5% armor, and just in case we need a tiny bit of dodge, then, oh, actually, yeah, now we look dapper, and 29, who's more likely to get one shot? 70, at the moment you're more likely to be hit. Well, actually, no. If she's less likely to dodge at the moment, we might as well stack the armor on her and give you the better chance at not being hit. Yes. Makes sense. And for when you're using Litany of Hatred, we'll give you the shooting pistol because Mark of the Ruler will benefit from Litany of Hatred. Yes, you can actually toggle off armors. So if you didn't like that and you were like... Yeah, if you didn't want to show anything, you can toggle it off. So if you want your Abelard to be like all like this, that's perfectly possible. Oh wait. Has this appeared yet? No, wait, no. I want Pascal for that. Fun. Whee! And now we go for one of the hardest fights in Act 1. That can be insanely easy because it is potentially possible to one-turn it, but once you know how much they hurt, you are aware of how much they hurt. And if anyone picks up any injuries or traumas here, that's who I know to drop for Pascal. That guy fell over. That guy got shot, then fell over a few minutes later. Double whackus bonkus. Egregious. One of our veterans, no idea how he wound up here. The man from Atol's Pride and the other end of the galaxy, silent chap, crazy eyes, but you should see him slay the enemies of human. He went missing out in the streets. Some worse is news to the rebels that he's an absolute beast in close quarters combat. And then we tell him off for not reclaiming the starport because we're still a commissar. Move it, you cowardly knave! The first fight is easy, just eagle the... Oh, yep. No eagles. We don't have those. Ooh, do I want to... No, you're over here. That's good.
It's going from bad to worse.
Actually,
no. Reception with the governor, not more carnage.
kind of min-maxing where they're starting so I can try and get people into good position. I am going to save it just in case I die. And I'm not going to create multiple saves. I am literally saving over the previous one I did so we could check other stuff. Also, any injuries are horrible because the mission is very, very long. Yes. Oh, what you got? Oh, shotgun.
Welcome his embrace.
So, Idira could, but oh no. Oh, she is going before the agitator, but that means I've got to somehow kill this fucker in a single attack. There's no way. There's no way. I'm actually going to put him there to encourage people to shoot him. Can still get one shot if they burst through there.
Show me what you've got. Scared yet?
Ah! Bastards! They hit my Commissar. Alright. You're the one that I need dead. There is no way that I can do enough damage to take you out straight away. So, sniper rifle promises 30 damage. You promised 24. Sniper it is. So now he's using his big old bust of damage. It's so scary. It's so scary. Alright. It is important we get Abelard's defense up.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I just realized I had the wrong thing on.
I'm not accustomed.
So this AoE buff, very, very important. We're going to charge him in a little bit. That was a crit. He would have followed up. It was not. So I could attack, but I can only hit allies. So not even really worth moving. I'm just going to pop her out over here just to get her out of the way.
Let's get to it. Here we go.
So Abelard does have his deflection. Oh, they're shooting each other. Nice shotguns. Okay, I'm about to do something kind of stupid. Now, any crits here will hit all of them. See the offhand attacks? Alright, so we've now got all of those screams up. He will parry multiple things, but because I don't have a sword, my parries are somewhat reduced. Now, one thing I can do. So I need that rebel agitator. So what I'll do first is we're going to get to here. So this will knock these guys out so I can clear a path a little bit. Good damage. Now, the question is, can I get an angle on him? I don't think I can. And if I can't, I don't really want to not be in cover because these guys will fuck me up. Ah, dings. Yeah, she can't get you. She's going to struggle to hit both of you. That's not good. Can only hit one of you. Can kind of hit all of you, but it's not a good hit. But if Abelard hasn't been yet, maybe we just want to sort of clear the path.
I will face this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
And so Abelard can't be overpenned, so that's actually probably the smartest option I could have made there. Oh, and I'll preload rapid fire for our next turn. So Kibella. It is risky because obviously if I go out there and these guys burst fire me, there's not much she can do.
A dance of blades and
But
shadows.
I am going to get another ally's turn. So I'll be able to get my officer in on this. I really need this guy dead. But can I see her? I can't. But I don't need to. Can't move you. But if I buff you,
Not be deterred.
we can get you to better cover first of all, so they don't just burst me down. Now, can't see you, but we can see you. We've already got a burst fire locked and loaded, and we've got a good angle.
I'll do it.
37. Wow. Litany of Hatred coming in clutch with muzzle velocity. Lots and lots of damage. More importantly, good 14 damage. And like I said, Litany of Hatred. So even those rings do some good old damage. Now, my guy here is in a little bit of trouble. There is no one that he can really hit though. Yep. Nice, tried to run, got hit. Ooh, she got clipped.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Is there anyone? Oh, they're all too far. Right. We take one.
Yours or mine.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I was hoping I'd be able to get a better angle.
If I may.
Show me what you've got.
Weapon at the ready.
Kibella has taken broken ribs, so she'll be unusable for Act 1. Welcome to Blade Dancer. Oh my god.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
So Kibella's going to be the one that I have to drop for Pascal. I'm just going to pop her in cover because there's not much more she can do. Oh, actually,
May the divine's will be done.
I speak incorrectly, it seems.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Rejoice in service.
We have a plan.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. At your took care of this one.
Yeah, okay, nothing the sniper can do.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
As the tenants demand.
All I can do is move her closer. I'm not going to risk picking up another injury by using Blood Rush there.
My faith strengthens me.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
I'll do it.
Cool. How do you handle Psychers to keep things from getting wild on the battlefield? Like when I was playing with Psych and having two other Psychers, the garage would fill up rather quickly. Warp Buffer and Cyber Ravens. Hardest battle back in the day, the Lads Burst auto hit went through full cover. It can still do that. This hardest battle, why do I miss the freight train before? Did I miss something? No, the freight train's pretty easy. I do that afterwards though. Rem, do you think there is a type of archetype class that is missing from Road Trade that you'd like to see? Yes, it's called a buff to operative, where you combine a lot of the redundant talents into one talent, and then you give it talents for close quarters combat for knives and shotguns and melters. So you can make it more like the operator from Star Wars: The Old Republic MMO. where you can be a dual pistol or close combat specialist, as well as a sniper.
The Emperor protects.
But yes, that injury on Cabela basically means that she's going back to the ship for the rest of Act 1 when I pick up Pascal.
Let's patch you up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Oh, come on. Oh, shock batons. We will take this. Actually, we'll take 2 of those, and the rest.
Know your duty.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Yep, we'll take that. Yeah, warp buffer is very good. I'm going to show off when I do my live run my Heinrich's Demon Summoner build. To be fair, I should add those items as suggestions to the spreadsheet. Oh, officer's range gets 1 boost, and stuff for build you can't use just yet.
With each step,
I'll always be a fan of dual pistols. Yeah, that's what I'm going to eventually build this into. It's going to be a dual pistol master tactician. I hope this doesn't still glitch the game, because there was an old bug here that would basically brick your save. I love the little Charlton Noble effects. Does Blade Dance change got the class, or is it more Feast, Famine, Glass? Yeah, it's definitely a Feast, Famine, Glass cannon. You basically clear the whole map, or you die. Cool. And we get the next level up for the next battle. Finest Hour. Yes, we take Finest Hour 4 first. Abelard, your one will take... Yep, we generate MP on kills. Idira, not as important, but you can do minus dodge reduction there. And I can't remember. We building into awareness? I think so. Argenta, we are going to take rate of fire because we're going into Arc Militant. Cassia, also minus 1 AP cost. Yep. You are going to get 4 additional charges of that stuff that cripples you. But yeah, her damage, done. Like, because of them broken ribs, like, she needs to go back to the ship. Oh, I didn't miss anything here, did I? Nope, it's all in the next area. So, one thing you can do here is, because all that stuff sucks and can easily blow you up, you can just shoot it before the combat. And you can get a few of them that way. Honestly, Cabela, you can just be out in the open. I don't care. Like, you're done. You're done. I might even shoot... oh, that's a point. I might just shoot Cabela to buff allies.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Ah, well, I was actually hoping she would die. We gave her another trauma, but funny enough, so overall, whilst we did give her another trauma, the at all costs, that plus 19 did boost her stats higher than her negatives. So I guess Glass Cannon is back in the game.
Footprints of
Not my intention, but okay.
Trust come. The other side awaits. As honor ordained.
Rebels Commander.
As the tenants demand.
Damn. Didn't expect her to survive, but okay. That's the fucker I was trying to get to. But she's dead. Yeah, because of those blade dancers, she didn't have the dodge to be able to survive.
It will be done. Tried and
Which is fair.
tactics are the best ones. Let's make it quick.
Blah 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 blah. Oh, why not? The damage. Ooh, we don't like that.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Alright, but we will buff up. Yeah, priest looks a bit much even early game. Yeah, yeah, it do be that way. I couldn't get into a position to attack again. Okay.
What is this foreboding? Was it you? Or
Yeah, I was a little too close to allies, so I didn't want to. Oh, one-shot Cassia! You bastard! How very dare you?
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Um.
And so shall it be done. Indeed. Reduced to dust. Let's get to it.
fall back now?
Oof.
Victory is imminent. Here we go.
Oh, I need to really help Abelard here.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
What? How?
As the Emperor commands, I eradicate
Okay,
it.
okay.
Let me tend to your
There we
wounds.
go.
The healing is
I'll do
much
it.
appreciated.
You bastard.
But of course.
Rejoice in service.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Actions will speak louder than words.
We'll do what
Right,
an
let's
unfortunate
stop
turn of
boosting the agitators. Soldier and warrior both good with pirate. Oh yes. Let's get you into cover, even though everything's dead. Abelard, my good sir. I do want to do it. You didn't die? You...
It will be done.
Oh, I assumed that would knock back and kill him.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
That one poor guy getting ping-ponged.
I know what is to come. What's farewell?
Damn. Well, broken leg isn't going to affect Cassia too much because her dodge is going to be based on perception very, very shortly.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
And yes, so whilst not optimal, not game breaking.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
And yes, I intentionally
Be strong.
didn't play
Greater trials lie ahead.
Argenta very
Just in time,
well.
the pain will subside.
Not Argenta, sorry, Cabela. Because we're about to get rid of her in the next area. Bink. Bink. And you have so many medkits now, so you might as well use them. Welcome to Community 8-Bit. Yes. Sorry, I was not watching the chat. Let me just catch back up. Oh, yes. And we got the skirmisher boots, which are absolutely fantastic for Cabela, but we're sending her back to the ship. And there goes every navigator ability. Yep, it makes some chooses navigate ability like little search, humans fail for like 2 points. Yep. Pascal, yeah, Pascal is really good. You're going to see. Hard spell back in the, yep. Interesting. Hello, Zevran. Yeah, dual pistol's great. Why are optives level ups off compared to other ups? So is Blade Dance, actually. They get a weird point where they get their common talent at 13 instead of 14 like everyone else. I've been staring at character selection screen for 2 hours straight. Can't decide what to do. All classes seem to favour either buffing or melee or ranged. I want hybrid. Nothing really supports hybrid, but Commissar, Warrior, Arc Militant is pretty good with mixed attacker. You pistol, main hand, offhand, sword, and it still works just fine. Stuff like crowd kill will apply to main hand foe hammer shotgun, so you can have a shotgun pistol in one hand, which gets your strength talents applied for base damage and crit damage, and then your offhand is all your melee stuff. I got to hop off stream. Thanks for stopping by, Darklighter. 8-Bit only picked up the game a few months earlier to try out the unbalanced blade dancing. Well, blade dancing got nerfed. Yeah, Death World, Wound Stacking, still viable strategy early game. Yep, it's actually the best way to play Death World now. So Death World Blade Dancer, because of how easy it is to play Dancer's die, even better. Priest is a bit much early game. Yep. Kind of hope inertia builds still work with guns. It shouldn't, but it might. What's one other type you pair? Pyromancer, Psycho outside Blade Dancer. Warrior's good, Soldier's good, Operative's good. This is good for everything. Broken Lead isn't the worst in her. Yep, you're not wrong. But I think next level or the level up afterwards, we switch over to Perception for dodge. Broken Lead won't matter at all. Soldier's good, Pyromancer. Yep. Argenta. Yep. Pyro is good. I'll make sure to give it a go. Yep. Yep. Welcome 8-Bit. Create a smorgasbord. Yep. Head injury would have. Yeah, head injury would have sucked. I always rushed agitators first in this fight. Ignore you should, but it's a bit wary because before you could rush into the backline Blade Dancer and you could take out the agitators before they could act, and then you were fine. But now if you rush that Blade Dancer, chances are your Blade Dancer is going to die because now he has no dodge. Here's something interesting. Fleet combat training should work with shields. It does. I specifically mentioned it. It's pretty good. You can even build MP with it. 6-hour stream, new record. Woo! Yeah, and we've made 20 followers on Twitch. So shout out to the Twitch guys when I haven't streamed there in probably 6 years. So thanks, Twitch. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. And obviously a lot of the active comments is YouTube. So the Twitch guys not seeing the YouTube chat, like, yeah, the fact that they're keeping it going is just, you guys are great. We'll come back for the Death World armor in there just as soon as we get Pascal in the next area.
I see what others do not.
Yeah. Oh, you. Actually, your awareness is higher at the moment, so you can go there. You can go here. You're about to go, so that's will be it. Pascal will be. Yes.
Hey, what's that?
We did it.
The Emperor favors me today. I'd better myself through my service.
Agitators is how many active enemies there are. So if you can wipe out all the enemies, the agitator stacks won't build up as quick. And if you can't, it's going to suck. Here he comes. So it's funny. In the cutscene, he should still look like he has a las rifle. Oh no, he has no weapon on his arm.
No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
I was going to say, I wonder if the arc rifle appears on his arm.
Don't kill the tech priest. We need to take him alive.
so much better than anything he can do. I hope that they improve his reject the flesh feature in DLC 3, because Pascal clearly has mechanics they gave up on halfway through development. Hey, there it is. Yeah, baby. I specifically asked that they change the las rifle to an arc rifle so people could see the new buff. And the first thing, Remortus, who's another content creator, is like, why didn't you ask for a plasma cannon? I was like, okay, it's because they buffed it so much. It's cool. Plus, I want 2 in Act 1. I don't need 2 plasma cannons in Act 1. I need 2 arc rifles.
How strange.
Bye, Cabela. Oh, the game knows. The game knows. But, yep, there he is with the arc rifle. Newly buffed. So, arc rifle critical damage is increased by 22%, which is int bonus divided by 2. It's already got some good 2-cell jump. You could easily take talents for it. I am actually going to build him for plasma, but it's usable and it's cool as shit. And I'm going to get to use that for a couple of fights. Pascal's an author's yes. So Pascal level ups. So ballistic skill, scanner machine right, because we want the perception. Then we get uncanny sight because you want as many exploits in battle as possible. We then want to start pumping intelligence. The first point there gets us to there. Then joint analysis because allies can now benefit from it. Tech use, Tide of Excellence because the multi-hits of the arc rifle will multi-proc Tide of Excellence. We then get aiming protocols because we get 10 ballistic skill based on intelligence. That applies to everything. 15% dodge reduction is plasma and melter. That could probably include arc, but whatever. And then we get dismantling 2 or 3. It doesn't really matter. And then Medicaid because he's going to be at the back, so we might as well. And yes, I don't think enemies... I don't know. I think it might be auto hit on the other bits of that. I'm not sure. And I guess... 3 logic. Why not? Alright, so with your little tech priest robes, you're getting 5 armor, so you're getting 30... Oh, it's 20 base. I'm guessing that's just going to be better. Exactly the same. But that's going to be better. There we go. Crew. Bless our Matt, that cycle be discontinued. Yep, Phony's unique ability was as good as killing machines as the intro. Yep. Would have been great if during his quest Pascal gets new augmentation that reflects his reject the flesh. Yes, because there are later tech priest enemies you meet that have like reject the flesh 7 and they give pretty big buffs. Remember that the electro priests are immune to shock damage. No, I'm aware.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh. And then we get the Death World armor.
Operation successful.
Yep, which we will then put straight to use on Argenta. Because +5 agility. Yay! Yeah, it didn't make any sense to me that Pascal didn't come with either a plasma or an arc weapon, and as someone who's a big fan of Mechanicus, I was like, dude, give the tech priest. Give the tech priest the arc rifle. And they did, because the developers for this game are fucking fantastic, and they know when to listen and when to push back. So this bolt rifle here, the recoil is 20. That is literally half of the recoil that you have on the starting one. But what is hilarious is because I've got gun personalization, 4 rate of fire for him, but over here 3 rate of fire. So 9 to 14. Yeah, until I get the Ripper, the Bolter is going to be better. But now we have the Bolter, and now we can, when we get Tenets of Retribution, it will apply straight to this. So, yay! Bolter! What's your vision of Vanguard? So, I actually main tanks when I play MMOs. So, I am a tank main. I think that tanks should, first of all, get their own taunt, because the fact that tanks don't have a useful taunt, not good. I think that they should have better ways to encourage enemies to attack them, because provocation could be an AoE, and it could be even a shout, which would be better. Then you've got other little things, like a lot of its stuff is passive. Like, make defensive stance, that should be built into its base kit, really. Or have it work like fleet combat training does, that certain attacks will allow you to actually proc it. We can put on Simp Skin here, can't we? And that should give us an extra dodge. Yep. Then, other things, like, it shouldn't really have any turn 2 stuff, and it should have more ways to build priority. I do find the idea of Commissar Sold dogmatic that keeps Eurolet just to keep shooting out to improve the morale of the squad funny. Yes, it is! It's so thematic. I can ask you the question, why did you choose this particular build, Commissar Officer, for the live stream? We did a vote poll. So I thought two of the biggest buffs that were worthwhile going over were Astra Militarum and Commissar, because they were the biggest, like, upgrades from the base, though not the strongest. Priest was the strongest by far, and Navy Officer as well. So I took a vote. Navy Officer / Priest, or Commissar / Astra Militarum. Commissar / Astra Militarum won the vote. And then after that, I was like, so Astra Militarum and Commissar. And then they said this one. And so then I said Soldier, Warrior, or Officer. And people wanted Officer. And I have builds for all of these. All of these things. The number of times I've missed Pyro Staffs here. Yep. Alright, so the turrets are going to go first. Slip the turrets through their thing. Pretty good.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will
We're really just going to run up here and miss a good chunk of them. Oh no. Allies, come help. Oh no. Oh no. I was over ambitious. I'm sorry.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Fix my error. Yeah.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Anyone that I can move that's worth moving? Apparently not.
I will not be deterred.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. No can do. Be gone.
Just a minor setback.
Alright, okay. I may have fucked up. That will probably kill Argenta, so I'm gonna shoot that guy and miss.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Right, here's what we do. We give that guy the old boop. Then
And you took care of this one.
it's fine. We'll pretend that I didn't just run up there, miss every single shot because of my high recoil. I was so proud of that, Bolter. We're just until I can get the improved one in the next area that we get at the bunker. Recoil is something to keep in mind. Bro, this link to the old spreadsheet with 1.4 builds. I don't want to update. Oh, yeah, no. So I keep, this is something that I can say as many times, and I'm happy to keep repeating. Save a local copy of this sheet, download it. Then you click this button and you can look at the old builds. And I'm never updating the 1.41, so you can use them. Arc rifles are really good. I was just in a bad position to use them in that fight. But yeah, quick ones. I was looking forward to the new priest. Does the zeal interact with any other stuff other than... So the zeal stuff interacts with Litany of Hatred, Purification, and Tenets of Retribution. They are all fantastic abilities. And you're welcome. You are welcome for all the builds. Oh, no, fine. Actually, you know what? You know what? Mama didn't raise no bitch. Feel so dumb. I've never used Webbers. They have talents for Area of Denial where it can stop. If you shoot the floor, it stops enemies being able to move. There's just so few encounters where that needs to be a thing. I do want to get the next chainsword because I want Abelard to have more parry. I might actually just put this on for a little bit just because it raises his parry by 10. Even if I just hit with the offhand.
Let us walk this path to the end.
What companion's best buff capabilities in your team? Argenta, because she can turn base willpower damage into allies. And she buffs her willpower from all of her physical stats.
That wasn't so difficult.
It's a trap! It's a trap! Commissar shooting the heretic in disguise. Very on point.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
There's a trap here. Where?
The Whispers told me a secret.
Duty prevails.
Alright, so Pascal, let's pop you there. Abelard. Idira. Argenta, just because we want you in a little bit of cover. Ah, Pascal's going to go first. Perfect. Actually, I just realised Cassia will probably want to be a little bit further back. So, anyone close enough together to get a really good zap? No one's really stacked. So what I will do is apparently miss with a very high chance to hit. Okay. It's fine, I guess.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
26 damage on that hit that did hit. Yeah, so Litany of Hatred +6, Joint Analysis +5, Muzzle Velocity +6. Lots of pluses happening. Level 25. We dodge. We dodge.
What is this foreboding?
What are you doing all the way back there, sir?
Not the scryer's job. Will not unfortunate.
Good day.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
$37, respectable, and that's without a crit. But yeah, if that had critted, we'd get an extra 34% damage. Pascal learned from the best XCommers. Yes, he did. It's totally telling me to shoot her in the back.
Your end is nigh. The Emperor commands. And so it shall be done.
Doubt
The recoil.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Cool.
Victory is imminent.
Show me what you've got.
Hold on.
Love it. Love to see it. Dodge this.
strike is a prayer. Rejoice in battle.
Did a little bit better that time.
But of course,
Now,
we'll
dodge reduction.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I'll do it to escape the Emperor's
Cool.
judgment.
Uh,
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Cool.
Faith.
Cool. Close enough. Commissar.
And so shall it be done.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Everyone been buffed? Everyone been buffed? You.
Rejoice in service.
I don't think I can shoot that guy from that distance. Yep. Kinda don't want to step on the trap. It's okay. This is why we take talents that allow us to deal extra damage even if we don't get to be the ones to make the attacks.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Because high damage. How does the new priest ability work, and does Argenta have it now? Yes. So what Litany of Hatred does, and along with her other features. So the first thing is you have Unshakable Faith. Unshakable Faith gives you 2 times strength, toughness, agility, and perception bonus as bonus to willpower. So even at the early game, that's plus 32. You then add that here. So I'm going to have 67 willpower. You then get 3 stacks of zeal per willpower. So I'll start with 6 zeal stacks. I then gain 1 stack of zeal for each enemy they attack for bolter, flamer, chain melter, power weapon, or for the first time in combat, and plus 2 stacks of zeal for each Xenos we kill. So 12 can easily build up. Then what that does is when I use Litany of Hatred, I get number of zeal stacks divided by 2 base damage for 1 round for all of that round. And I believe as long as my zeal stacks keep going up, the amount of damage this does keeps increasing. But it's only for 1 round, but it applies to all allies in the 5-cell radius. So that's already really, really game breaking in itself because it's base damage increase. You also have other talents like Tenets of Retribution. So you deal willpower bonus divided by 3, more damage with bolt weapons, and you also get willpower bonus, more critical damage with bolt weapons. This applies to heavy bolts as well. And base weapons damage for flamers is also increased. And then you've got Litany of Purification, which basically you deal 5 times the number of zeal stacks direct damage in an AoE to all Xenos enemies, and you also get perplexed. Emperor Protects just gives willpower more health, so that's something you can use. And Flensing Face gives arm penetration to power and chain weapons, as well as burning. So yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, soldier, an actual viable archetype, Commissar. No, yeah, very viable. That's what I did my my actual test run. It's incredibly viable, in fact. It's really strong. Because Commissar's ability gives ballistic skill extra damage to pistols, as well as like a bunch of stuff based on fellowship. So you can actually just take it purely to buff pistol damage if you really wanted to. I still want to shoot more people with my arc rifle. But yes, early game Pascal trying to fix like his issues with his base hit chances is always fun. Oh, we leveled? Just walked into this area and we leveled.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, I see. Passive awareness checks are happening and that's giving me EXP. Alright, so as you can see, the EXP squish, I'm not noticing terribly hard. Not at all. So, Commissar build, we are level 10. So I think I'm building Commerce this time. And Fellowship. So we start again our first little bits into Fellowship. And let's see what everyone else gets level 10. So, Abelard... level 10. Impertinent. We are about to see big damage increases to his charges. And we also get some more toughness. It's always good. Idira, level 10. Xenos and Perception. Yep, we need to start building Perception, which is good. Argenta. Oh, gets fired up. This is actually a pretty big damage increase level for Argenta as soon as she starts making crits. So fired up is really good. And we also get in some agility, so more dodge, more initiative. Cassia, who's got a bit of a boo-boo on her ankle. I'm going to pick up Lord Warp because they've reduced the checks for her warp awareness. Her warp checks for building up Navigator Insight when she gets those encounters. Pascal, Logic and Perception. So yeah, reduce enemy dodge. Tempted to get more ballistic skill because I still keep missing. But yeah, we need Perception. And I'll probably does Zeal increase willpower, or is that so you increase willpower to increase Zeal? So if you put Chains of Domination on Argenta, you're going to see an increase from Tenets of Retribution, and when you choose to activate those Zeal stacks. So yeah, Chains of Domination is actually a pretty good item for her now.
Never doubt me.
Well, I need to hop off here, Revan. It's almost 11 PM. Yep, I will be doing similar soon. One of Alcat swapped stats National Ninja Commander from Perception to Fellowship to make him more officer viable. Yep, no, that's exactly why they did it. Oh, Argenta's going to go first. So, pop you here. Idira, because you can snipe and go back here. Oh, Pascal. Can't really get you into a good spot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There's no way we can miss here.
Escape the Emperor's
Yeah. Like, we're going to hit something, is what I realised. So yeah, the damage on like that burst fire as well. So you got Listening of a Hatred adding a +6, and we're still pretty early game. And I'm not building up Zeal, but like my Zeal is now higher because of hitting those targets with a bolter. And because that's an AoE buff, that buffs everyone's damage. Ooh. Alright, just a basic injury.
Indeed.
Well, I'm pretty mad at you guys for that.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust.
But if we want to be yeeting people about...
Took care of this one.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
57... 16. Oh. Wait, why did that hit twice? Oh! Oh! Wait. Did that relay from the guy to the cover, then back to the guy? I think it did. I think I just shot him, it hit the cover, and then it came back to him. Huh. Huh. More testing required.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
My ears are ringing.
On it. We'll do it well.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. The Emperor commands.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
Even Litany of Hatred on that little tactical pistol gun, that +8. So yes, building up building up zeal stacks is increasing my damage in the same turn. If I was able to say, let's say your lad's going to Astral Time build, what companions would you advise? Whoever you want, really, as long as you cover the checks. Hello, I'm back. I'm driving home. We'll leave stream running in the back. I'm going to be probably ending stream after this battle, because I've gone on quite long. Not best angle. Oh, we hit him with the pistol anyway. And Pascal. Oof. I'm really not picking the best angles, Pascal. I'm making him look bad, but it's just unfortunately angles.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith in deeds is worthless.
20 and 17.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Let's get rid of the drop injury.
If I may.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, early game bolter recoil is terrible. It is really hard to hit shit until you get a little bit more ballistic skill. Ooh, look at this little cutscene. Yeah, at this point, I'm going to have to be bringing the stream to an end because not eaten, not seen my children, not seen my partner, and my voice is getting really hoarse. Like, so the voice that I use for streaming presenting isn't my natural pitch or cadence. It's one I've learned for presentation. And yeah, I use it long enough and I have to start switching back to my normal voice. And it is really hard to keep up the presentator voice. Keep trying to get back up, but it's slowly slipping back down. Hey, but if I ever go back into voice acting, it's going to be really good training for my vocal cords. And Officer's Chainsword, that is what we want for Abelard for now. And it's a nice red colour now, so you can see that they've updated that from the vanilla. I love that the developers are putting in that level of detail where they're going back and they're updating old models and showing off like new variants. So when you have the variants of different weapons, they visibly look different. Such a detailed care and like love that they have. Hit us with some of that real voice, yes. My partner hates when I switch voices because she likes the more gravelly biker stuff. Especially when you look like... more this as well. So she likes the hair, tattoo, biker stuff. But I'm going to end the stream there. So thank you all for stopping by. And yeah, no, I'll probably have some more videos coming tomorrow. We'll be doing some more stuff and probably a little bit more streaming. The real voice is the Dover. I'm a metal singer as well, so a lot of my stuff is really when it comes to all that sort of stuff. But thanks all. I'm going to save that. I'm going to pop off the stream. And as always, thank you very much for your support. And I hope you're all looking forward to starting your own runs. And I look forward to hearing some more about it tomorrow. All right, bye for now.